Oh fuck! Shouldn't do that. Pretty me, storyteller. Fuck. Gotta do the notes for my game.
Oh, Christ. Right, okay.
Yeah, Monty.
Yeah, Monty. Yeah. I had like a moment of pause where I just started talking to a muted microphone and realized I didn't even put on the music. No, I didn't unmute my microphone! Fuck me. Okay, someone recap last week.
I can do it. I don't think I've done it in a while.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Team Supernova woke up in the room. This is the day after they broke into the Grindstone. They woke up pretty late, cutting it very, I think with only an hour before the actual matches start to be called.
Yeah.
So they rushed getting ready, talked a bit, and then made their way to the stadium where some people had some conversations. Viridian talked to Yuri and Lawrence about... Lawrence was having some complications because Gwen was acting weird. It will be a theme of the session of a Supernova member was acting weird yesterday. And Clara talked to Oliver, and then her sister with Lucy and Tammy. Felix didn't talk to anybody before the fight, right?
Correct.
Viridian also talked to Historia Arc, is her name, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Before the fight, saying he wanted to talk to her more later. And also Morris was there and mad at him for, funny reasoning. Then we had the fight against Team Butterfly, which was going pretty well, and then they busted out the giant robot. And still valiant effort, Team Supernova ended up losing after an extended brawl with the robot. So, very sad, but it was a good fight all around. After that, some talks in the locker room. Viridian talked to Kit about their adventure in the Grindstone. Felix and Clara talked to Hagios and Nebu. Felix learning that he did some things yesterday that he doesn't know about. Had to go talk to Yuri to figure some of those out. Clara went to talk to Roslyn. Conversation extended for a while. Clara got mad at Roslyn, and then I think we ended the session when Clara walked off from Roslyn. Roslyn specifically wanted to hurt Viridian. Oh yeah, Felix did talk to Carol.
Yeah, how dare you? It was very nice. It's okay. Ben also gave you the okay hand. I know, I just said it's fine. Ben also gave you the okay hand.
Listen.
Listen, I forgot the funny bunnies.
Look here, listen!
Listen! I'm sick of this! I'm tired!
Talking to the Hawk does not make me a criminal!
Does not make me a criminal. Ugh. Who wants to be up on bat first? Tell me what you all plan on doing. We'll see if that goes well.
I would like to speak to Helena.
All right. Excellent.
Is this like immediately after? Like, is this like just picking up immediately where we left
Yes.
off? Okay.
Yeah.
I would be in the middle of walking off angrily. I'd like to run to Oliver.
Cool. He's right down here. You can place him over there.
Oh, there he is.
Yes.
It loops.
Yeah, sure. It does.
Now I'm getting ice cream with Kit. If something else doesn't happen, I'd like to go up north and see what Team Nurture's doing.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
Is the ice cream man?
Yeah, the salesman.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's there. Okay. Where do I want to start with this?
If it helps, I need to be right back.
Sure. Alright, let's start with Clara May.
Damn, I want to see an ice cream thing.
What?
Nothing. I was like, damn, I can't wait to see the salesman talk. Damn it, denied. Fucking owned.
Theme of the salesman starts to play.
One of the 8
Why is it a
One of the 8 months.
Why is it a battle theme?
Nice boss view.
Fuck. Okay, we're starting with me? Alright.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. You're the one that picked it.
I like to hit you up with a little 1-2 combo,
so-
you know?
so we do-
Start review, start review? Sure.
Alright,
I need to disorient you, get you in the mind space.
Yeah, you want to start with me? I guess. What?
Yeah.
Hello? Okay.
I'm a bit of a Kubrick myself. I like to fuck with my players emotionally till I get the performances I need.
Alright.
You're up, mate.
Okay, Clara will be currently in the middle of walking away from wherever Rosalind was in no specific direction, as I guess she can walk by Oliver looking, well, she's looking like upset.
Okay. He lets you walk by. No.
Nice!
Can you imagine?
Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Can you imagine?
Wow, damn, that subverted my expectations.
Sorry you didn't pay the XP to hang out with him. He's not going to randomly approach you.
Well, thanks, Dan.
Thanks, Dan.
Note to self, don't burn that before major story sections, or everyone might forget.
Very cool, the mechanics. Oh, fuck.
Tammy, I thought you were supposed to be with Anna. What are you doing?
Sorry,
With Felix approaching, I said not to do that.
I made myself laugh too much. Maybe if you talk to one of them, you'd find out.
I'm in the middle of something.
Yeah, okay. Wow. Not even worried about it. I know you're worried about Helena, Clara. Yeah, Helena.
No! No.
Don't do this to her. I refuse.
Hi, Felix. Looks like you got a little low on dust there. You want to up it? I can up it for you for the small fee.
No.
Clara brings him over to like a gas pump, picks up the thing, and just sticks it into his mouth and starts refilling him with dust.
Well, up your dust a level, but 2 other stats will go down a
I don't know
level.
what the
Oh my god, you just put Rip Cheeto on the map.
Yeah.
Cheeto.
Put Rip Cheeto here.
God, fuck. Give me a second.
It's the only way to get optimal fucking Danger Mario strats.
Yeah.
Oh,
Of course
fuck.
I trade my 5 HP for 3 BP.
Of course, it's fucking awesome.
Who wouldn't?
Felix is a high BP build.
How else would Danger Mario proc?
Honestly, sometimes I feel like a danger mark.
I want a
Sometimes it
shirt.
really-
I want a shirt that says "Sometimes I feel like a danger mark," just so I can wear it to blink on too. Like an asshole.
Holy shit!
You try and get a passive tech that's just like you do more damage when it literally like 2% aura.
Yeah. That's. I should.
Sorry, you forgot about my enrage mechanic.
2% aura. I think you mean when you're below on HP, you transfuse all your HP away, almost kill yourself so you can be in the danger range and get 5 more damage. It's possible if I don't get hit, I'll just hit the A button at the right time. It's fine.
No. B only. I only go for the most stylish of guards.
I could perfect guard.
Oh,
Yeah, very easy.
wish you were lucky.
Oliver, what are you doing here?
Whoa. You can't hit me with put Rip Cheeto on the map and then be like, oh, can we get on with the fucking scene already? Fuck you! You put us down this tunnel!
I don't see him here.
I want... Oh, fuck my life up. Jesus Christ.
You're the one that hit me when he ignores you.
Welcome to the audience members. Okay, yeah. So Oliver's like chatting up some people, and he would have like waved at Clara, just walking by, and like I guess she's either you can either use that to be like, I'll talk to Oliver, or keep going. Either way, he'll come talk to you. Your choice.
I don't see it.
Yeah, it's more insightful to him being like, oh, that's not good. So he'll like walk over and be like, hey May, sorry about the match. Cool robot.
Yeah, the match.
Okay. Fuck off. Okay, we're taking 5. Fuck you. Holy shit. Actually, fuck off.
Guys, what's going on?
What is happening?
I'm sorry.
No.
My McRib just got here to taste so good.
Boy, I just got my McRib box.
I'm sorry.
You wanna fucking explain yourself?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was such a good opportunity.
Link, how do bucks work underwater? Boy, how does Link carry all that stuff?
I'm sorry. That was just such a good chance to do it.
Oh, God damn it! God, I feel like I'm fucking floating on a cloud right now.
Can I get a little professionalism?
Yeah, holy shit.
Okay.
You want to fucking try this again, buddy?
Yeah. Sorry about that. Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Let me take some fucking sip of water. Pace a few times. I'm gonna walk that one off.
Look what you did.
This is our most autistic start yet.
It could have been better.
You leaving this shit in?
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe you should make a separate video called "What the fuck even happened."
Records of Remnant bloopers.
Records of Remnant.
I think we have enough content to fill it.
Honestly.
If we start saving those breaks.
Yeah, records of Remnant. Man commits murder on screen.
Records of Remnant lost files. The Batwoman discussions.
Records of Remnant.
Okay, so Clara is walking by after Oliver waved at her, and comes up alongside her, and it's like, hey May, well, it was an interesting fight. Don't think I've seen many people bust out a robot before in that. Pretty weird. Didn't think that was legal.
Yeah. It was, pretty fun. I mean, Chloe will like rub the back of her head. I mean, they got the best of us with that, but I don't think we could have really seen it coming. Seems like it was kind of a secret thing.
Yeah, well, cat's out of the bag now for them, so, don't think that changes much. It's still a big robot. Huh. That, Nattergalen's a lot more of a problem than I thought. Oh, that again, she always gave me a weird vibe.
Yeah.
It's like having two Marys around. Hard to handle. He waits for a little bit.
Claire would stand there for a second. Like a second too long.
You...
Alright.
taking the loss pretty hard, or...?
What? Oh. No. I mean... I don't think it was like a bad loss. I think we did everything we could, given how strange it was. But...
Right.
Claire is like just... obviously acting a bit weird.
Yeah. Felix acting weird again?
No. I don't think so.
Okay.
You were right, Oliver.
I mean, I'm right about a lot of things, but...
I don't think what I can do is gonna help anything. Think I just made it worse. So, happy for you?
He kind of slicks up his hair back and goes to scratch the back of his head and go, "Oh, is that so?"
I was just gonna log off for a bit, kind of angrily, like in the direction she was walking from. Yep.
Wow, that's a first.
Rosalind's just saying some things. I said some things.
Huh.
It's not working out.
Kind of drops his grin for a second as he looks like he's thinking, "Oh, so you guys got in a fight?"
Maybe?
What, have you not done that before?
Chloe's like...
Stupid question, I got it. Still, it's just bound to happen at some point. I mean, that's what relationships are like, May. Doesn't always go smooth. Right. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Probably sucks, I guess. You wanna, like, go vent, then?
I was gonna go relax, try and clear my head a bit. You want to come?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Right.
Always could use a little company, and I know I'm the best kind.
Right. Well, guess I appreciate the company.
Of course you do. Don't mention it. So, where are we going?
I gotta go back to the dorm to get the fishing rods and then by the river.
Ah, right. Okay, alright.
Claire can walk off with Oliver.
Well, yeah, give me a minute while I get the map changed. Boy, downtown, my favorite map. Alright, so as you guys eventually make it to the riverside, clearly, Oliver, like, awkwardly sits down by the edge of the river, like, throws down a towel, and sits there. Yeah, so, this isn't that hard, right?
What, fishing?
Yeah.
No, it's mostly just waiting.
Okay. Sounds easy enough.
You just, when you feel like, slight pull, you just start reeling it in. It's not that tough.
Right. Is this river clean? I always kind of figured the fish in here would be pretty gross. I mean, it looks blue, but I blame that on some of the dust crystals. I hear people bathe and piss in this all the time.
I don't really eat the things I catch. I just throw them back. So...
Yeah, of course. Got it. He just shrugs and laughs. He'll awkwardly cast out his line and sit there.
Gladys is sitting there looking at the river for a moment while just, holding her fishing rod.
He'll nudge her in the shoulder.
Oh,
Yeah, you have to start at some point.
Oz is real stubborn. She was telling me she was gonna go kill Viridian. And she didn't
Yeah, I bet.
care about what happened, like the festival or anything like that. Just, she wanted to go hurt Viridian.
Wow, you really got her riled up, huh?
See, she's got real mad because he got us to go into the grindstone yesterday.
Oliver fucking he drops his fishing rod as he's leaning forward to listen. Okay. Any particular reason why? Feel like cruising through a... He looks around a little bit. Feel like cruising through a prison?
I don't think I can talk about it.
Wow, okay. I'm hurt.
You can go ask Viridian on the more, bigger details of it.
I don't know. I heard Rosalind's gonna kill him. Hard to talk to a tombstone.
Think she'd do that right now?
Well, yeah.
I'd give him a call to see if he's still alive, but I don't think he'd answer. I don't think he'd know how.
He's getting better. Oliver will sit himself back down again.
I needed help figuring out what his texts were today.
Hey, I said better. So, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you might have caught wind of this, but, Roz isn't exactly, collected when she's worried about things.
I know.
Especially when people are, put in danger, I guess? I don't know. Probably could act a bit less, well, whatever. I don't know.
Well, it's...
Not exactly cool under fire.
But she's getting way too worked up about it. I know she just wants me to be safe, but...
Hey, I'm not trying to apologize for her. She's a big girl. She can do that herself.
But we're huntsmen. We're going to be in danger. And sometimes that danger is unexpected and brought upon by your friends.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
He did it with good intentions.
I'll take your word for it.
And
it doesn't sound like something he'd do just to fuck around with.
Yeah, and it worked out in the end.
Yeah, I mean, Viridian's no psycho. I know that. You don't gotta tell me.
Sorry, I just feel like I was trying to go real on and on about that earlier. So,
yeah, for her, probably you'd need to.
Used to a bit more backlash.
Yeah. She's pretty touchy, huh?
But she wasn't... Felt like she wasn't listening to anything I was saying.
Yeah, she probably wasn't. So, what? He kind of looks over. Like I said, she gets way in her own head about these things. She's a mess when Kid almost got killed by that Grim. It's what made her blow up on her in the first place afterwards. Scratches the back of his head more as his fishing rod kind of moves a little bit as the fucking river current just pulls at it. Not the best It's not the best sort of personality trait, but I don't think she's exactly working to correct it.
I remember her telling me about what happened to you guys.
Yeah, he kind of lets out a little low sigh. I mean, like, I can't really blame her for getting heated up. It was, tense. At the time, well, it was pretty nasty. Kid thought she might have gone down pretty hard. I was glad everything worked out in the end, but still, injured, I guess. Not physically before you get worried. I mean, you know, us. Think it was a wake-up call. Haven't really faced so much, so much pushback before. Kind of put it into perspective for us, I think. Guess we're all figuring out how that goes now. Still feeling the ripples.
Yeah. The amount of danger we go on with these missions can certainly change some things. Remember...
see, that's why you guys seem so mature about it. You're used to it, apparently. Now you break into prisons for fun.
I remember me and Gwen used to fight a lot more before a couple of those missions rolled around.
Yeah, she had a lot of things to say about you.
I just hope that, you know, maybe after an experience like that, Rosalind could lighten up a bit. At least, well, not lighten up, but you know what I mean. Not act so, stiff with people.
Yeah, May, I, don't really think that's the sort of reaction that comes easily to her with these sorts of things.
Yeah. I know. It's just... guess it's just... getting on me a bit recently.
Yeah, that's fair.
Seeing her act like this with Kit, and now that I'm trying to get more involved in that, it just gets to me, you know?
Oh, yeah. That's normally around the time I cut it off with someone when they're trying to get into some real fight with someone, trying to pull people in around them. A lot of girls around Shade do that. Scratches the back of his head a bit.
That's not what I'm planning on doing.
That's probably a relief. After all, this is just your first tussle between each other. No need to call it off yet. If you're serious about it, that is.
Yeah,
Sounds like you are, so don't worry about it.
I wouldn't discount everything we've been through just because I'm arguing about something. If you just go and kill Viridian, though, that's gonna change some things.
Yeah, that'd be pretty hard.
Guess I'm just gonna hope she doesn't do that. While we're sitting here speaking.
Guy.
Yeah, but even the attempt might not go down well.
Maybe.
Claire's gonna look at him being like, why are you so goddamn casual?
He'll just turn over to smile to say something and his fishing rod will yank out of his hands. and they'll catch it before it goes fully in the river. Fucking fish. Pull it a bit, meet no resistance, and wheel it back to go refit some more bait on it. Well, I guess the point is, she'll... man. Trying to cover for your friends is hard. I don't know. Roz is probably just getting real uppity about this because she doesn't know what to do when she's actually this worried about something. Probably not a really good excuse, obviously, but...
Well, I know she's worried. If Claire's gonna reel in a fish and just put it down and recast your fishing rod. I know she's worried about me, and she's... I mean, it's coming from a good place. Just... She has to know that... I mean, this is taking it way too far. And it's not... This isn't the right way to show that she's concerned or to try and keep me safe. It's not by threatening to hurt, my friends.
Yeah, I don't really think she's doing it for your sake at this point, May. When Roz gets like this, she normally starts working on a self-centered sort of mentality. And I don't mean like the world revolves around her. More like, he scratches his cheek. More like she's assuming everything's her responsibility to handle. Which, sounds real nice and noble when we're talking about fairy tales, but in reality, it just kind of turns you into a dickhead who's trying to control everything. And finding the in-between between those two is really, where she stumbles a lot.
I certainly agree.
I mean, yeah, I bet you would.
It seems like there's no compromising. Like, she's not even listening to anything. Just...
Yeah, she's pretty bullheaded.
Already decided that her way of thinking's right. I mean... At a point, I just didn't know what to say anymore, so I just ended up walking away.
Yeah, it's probably the best way to get the message to her. Not like it's a good way. Don't look that down. I'm just saying it's the only way right now.
This is not the way I've done things till now, so... Fuck.
Bless you.
Oh, jeez. So it's just not what I'm used to.
Yeah, well, welcome to relationships, May. They're a two-way street, and you're gonna have to change a lot if you want to be happy with one. They're all about compromises on both ends. And if you're not willing to give, and they're not willing to give, things like that don't work out. That's why I don't take him too seriously right now. I kind of like everything about me right now, so I don't want to, cut it away for someone else. That's just the truth of it.
Oh.
So hey, if that bothers you, maybe you're not too serious about this.
Not bothered by it like that. Just
Alright, good.
hoping that doing the right thing.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, if it has some type of positive effect, because talking to her till now hasn't, I don't think it's really been working.
Flicks his tongue and goes, should probably think about it more from your own perspective, May. I mean, you should be fighting for something that's good for yourself, not her.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, if you're doing something that makes you unhappy, kind of like gives you the side eye, that's probably not a good thing, right?
I don't.
Yeah, it's about making compromises and things, but it doesn't mean you should have to sit there and take whatever.
Yeah,
If walking away makes you upset, then maybe it's not going to be the best method.
I don't think you're right. Because
Wow.
I mean, well, see, the way I typically handle things when I have problems is, most problems is talk about them. That's what I was trying to do with her before, is talk it out, tell her that, I'm alright, the stuff with Viridian, talk about why it sounds as bad as she's making it out to be. But none of that was working, so I had to, I guess, in the moment, did something different. And
Yeah, May, I mean, we're not talking about normal situations. That kind of stuff's pretty good for being a team leader and all, or something like that, but we're talking about relationships. They're a bit different.
uh-huh.
What? Don't look at me like that.
Well, I still don't really get what you're saying.
What I'm saying is, if you're just making yourself unhappy for someone else's sake, it's not going to work. You got to work out the way that makes you happy in a relationship. It's about fighting for your own happiness and maintaining something like that.
I still don't feel like you're really getting it.
Sure, I'm not getting it.
Yeah, me walking away like this, sure, it's not how I'd like to be approaching things, but it's not like the other way was working either. And it's, oh yeah, it's the situation's making me kind of unhappy, which is, I mean, true, but I don't think I'd be any happier if I just ignored it, or, I don't know, took the most extreme option, just not getting involved and cutting things off. I don't think there's really a happy solution in here until, things start to work themselves out in some way. So, don't think
Have you tried calling her an idiot?
I'm not really one to name call.
Well, I mean, do it the nicest way possible while still getting the message across. I mean, isn't that what you'd like to tell her?
I don't want to be mean.
May, you gotta be mean to some people who aren't gonna see it the other way. It's like, you're not doing it to be an asshole, you're doing it to try and give her a wake-up call. I mean, seriously, medicine doesn't taste good, May, but it's needed sometimes. Especially when someone's way too in their inner world.
Maybe I'll try that.
Yeah.
This doesn't work out, because I don't think I'll be able to walk away from her forever.
Yeah, probably not. She'll probably crack first in that regard, though.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
So,
She'll come over any day now, probably.
any day. I'm already starting to feel kind of bad about it.
Oof. Wow. You guys are disgusting. Kind of looks over at you, shocked. God. It's like you're newlyweds or something.
Claire will kind of blush a bit.
Ugh. Gross.
I don't know if I have much more to say.
Alright, sure, yeah. You guys can keep fishing for a while then. Alright. Let's go back to that epic Coliseum. If Claire made the off-screen section. Okay. Coliseum. All right. So as Viridian was wandering about, I presume you're here and good, Richard.
I am here. I am good.
Okay, excellent. He will be ambushed. Or should I say confronted?
Confronted.
Let me see. What's good news for this? Yeah, it's good. Okay. As Viridian's wandering around, someone will catch his eyes and glare at him and start walking up through the crowd. It is indeed the aforementioned Rosalind Vega. She looks very serious, and her red eyes are glaring coldly at him as she's stomping through the crowd of people.
Well, that wonderfully wipes the nice taste out of Viridian's mouth.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Looks like she has some stick up her ass.
Yeah. So, she will walk up to him, getting close up to him, and go, "Miss."
Yeah, that's me, Vega.
So glare up at him. I am going to ask this once now. Please, for the sake of all of us, stop being such a problematic character.
Problematic character.
What were you thinking?
Now, I don't
Shut
know
up.
what you mean when
You know what I mean.
say. Well, it sounds like you got y'all words in, so if you don't mind me, Viridian's gonna turn
I
to
don't
the
have
side.
all day, so no. I do mind. Do you break into that many prisons, or is there not one faint memory in that brain of yours?
Viridian's just gonna kind of stop, but he's still turned away, and he's going to be like, "Eh? Well, weren't really much of a break-in. Might as well have had a door leading up to it marked the whole way with
Shut up. I
right
don't
there."
care about the entry method. I mean the act. It doesn't change how you burglarize a home if you still do it. The same thing applies to everything, Amis. Don't be so idiotic. What in the brother's name were you thinking? You understand the severity of an act like this, right?
Yeah. And too severe.
Oh,
Nothing went wrong from what we did.
What are you talking about? Not too severe?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Nothing too severe is gonna come of it.
You are so stupid. Good brothers. She just stares down at the ground and scoffs. You were even caught.
Well, now that depends what you mean by caught.
I mean by Mr. Namahage.
See, now I wouldn't really be going and calling that caught, considering he ain't going to be telling no one.
How, by chance, do you know that? It is a severe advantage for him to hold over you. Let alone, we're not even discounting the fact that you went to the prison searching for one of the most dangerous men in all of Remnant. Do you take it fun in endangering your teammates?
We're nothing dangerous once we got in through the gate.
What do you possibly mean by that?
I mean,
Don't
ain't
laugh.
no danger came out.
She's going to shout at him. Rosa's boring a fucking hole into him with her eyes. Her posture's all kinds of, like, tense and angry. She's, like, folded her arms and gripping one of them tightly with one of her gloved hands.
Wasn't even as dangerous as the last mission we got sent on.
Oh, shut up! There's an entirely different world of points to consider these two. We're huntsmen in training. Of course our missions aren't safe. It's a dangerous line of profession. However, getting involved in a criminal underworld is an entirely different point.
Wow. I see you is trying to muddy that there water.
Muddy the water?
Is that we're not even as dangerous as the stuff we usually do. So if you's problem is that I was putting my friends in danger, then you is misunderstanding something.
My problem is you pointlessly put your friends in danger. You pointlessly cause problems, and you're always a thorn in everyone's side.
Yeah, you're sure you want to be talking for everyone like that, Miss Vega?
I think it's about time, since no one else seems willing to. Your team leader is too kind to put it in words, so I can do it for everyone else. What I wanted to ask is if you have any shame.
Well, of course I do, though I don't think it's any type you'd be familiar with.
Oh, and what's that supposed to mean? Please enlighten me.
Well, I mean, yo and me come from different worlds. I come from out here, and you come from some place where your people got your own blood cussed.
Oh, my... That's right, I had only forgotten how seriously inept you were. I would warn you, Amice, if you speak freely in such idiotic ways. I can't promise the safety of your own tongue.
Oh, my tongue's gonna be just fine and dandy.
Oh, good. Then you've learned not to go there. That's good. Now, let me reaffirm your point. We do come from different worlds. I have made sure to continue to pursue to better myself, and you haven't changed once.
And how exactly have y'all gone and bettered yourself? Oh, well, I guess y'all don't wear the mask no more, do ya?
Oh, ha ha. What a beautiful retort.
And he's just gonna kind of shrug and go, I say it's what I see.
And that's all you can manage to do. You never look beyond anything. You never intend to learn anything. You continue to become a languid, awful mess of a human. I suppose sometimes it becomes boring enough to you that you go rough up people on the streets, but beyond that, not much is done.
He's just gonna kind of cock his head for a second and go, yeah? So, how's that much different than what y'all doing, Miss Vigilante?
Oh my goodness. If you want to compare what your nightly habits are with mine, I'd say one is for the betterment of the people and the refinement of my own combat expertise, and yours is an act in overpowering people much weaker than you for your own satisfaction. An act akin to battering a punching bag, one I'm sure you're familiar with. Has your hand-to-hand skill gotten better, or are you still refining it pointlessly?
You know, I was starting to think that, all that sense you got and those eyes you got on your face might be wasted.
Would you please elaborate? I'm sorry, I just couldn't follow your dribble right there.
Alright, so y'all's claiming to be high and mighty because y'all's doing it for the people. Alright, fine. But y'all's just doing it because y'all wants to. It's just for y'all self, Vega.
Wow, you really know so much about me.
Well, don't really see you being all chummy with the people.
Excuse me?
I mean, y'all want to run up on rooftops and fight crime while looking down on them, that's fine, but
Oh, shut up,
don't make y'all better than me.
Amis, you're a tourist here. I've lived in Vacuo for the majority of my life at this point. I know the people well enough, and I'm comfortable enough with them. They know me. Don't even attempt to act like I don't know them. Hilarious that you'd even try, really. Once you got one taste of wandering off in the desert and getting high off Jabberwocky or whatever, and you think you're some real friend of the people here. You're just a long, exaggerated joke.
Yeah, sure I am.
Oh.
And you are regular old Beration now. Just,
No, I'd never become a Veration.
Roots, huh?
No, I'd never become a Veration. I'm just a friend to them.
So why is y'all a friend to them?
Excuse me?
Why is y'all a friend to them?
Why is one a friend to thy neighbors? Because it's what we're supposed to do. My home might have changed, but it doesn't mean my sensibilities did. It just means they broadened their horizons in a new place of learning. Vacuo taught me a lot of important things. I'm not going to forget that very quickly, and I'm not going to remain languid here. I have a duty to uphold, and one that I will uphold even in my stay here.
A duty, huh?
Yes, I'm
And
sure
where's
you're
this
not familiar with that sort of thing. You've never had to be responsible for anything in your life. It's a foreign
Where's
concept.
this duty of y'all's come from, Vega?
It comes from my life, Amis.
Ah. So y'all saying I don't got no life?
Yes, I am, actually. You don't have one.
What an interesting idea.
Well, pardon me for being correct.
Y'all must be plumb strung out of thinking juice, figuring that I ain't got no life, yet how is I standing here?
My goodness,
well,
you're a regular backwoods philosopher.
Well, I suppose it must be mighty offensive to you in the way you got the whole world figure out just the fact that I is in the picture at all.
Offensive, partially. Horrific, more so. I'm waiting one day for just anything to happen to give me the opportunity to deal with someone like you. Because I know people like you. You're just looking for an opportunity to finally indulge in your violent urges at the drop of a hat. A huntsman life is very useful, since Grimm are perceived as an enemy of mankind that we're all happy to take out our aggression on. But if a human gives you the opportunity to finally give you that spark, that's inside of you, I'm sure you'll take it.
Well, if you ain't got me all figured out.
I do. I've seen millions of people like you, and I know what they're capable of.
Millions. Well, ain't that lucky of you to have such an extensive experience with me?
I'd hardly
I'm
call it
not
lucky
kind,
to see
I
the
guess.
worst part of mankind, but unfortunately, because of people like you, I'm forced to daily.
Well, why don't you just go and deal with that then?
Oh, I'm dealing with it
I
right
mean-
now, Viridian. And I'm warning you. This is your last chance at doing something like this. You're lucky that you have someone who's willing to vouch for you so long, but I'm not going to take it anymore. Cross one more line. I dare you.
Ah. So y'all think you can go changing the world like that? Well, ain't gonna change the world, ain't gonna change nothing. Damn show ain't gonna change me, Vega.
Wow. You have no aspirations to affect the world yourself? You think it's so ridiculous for someone to want to?
I know what I was about.
How lovely. I'm sure it didn't take long to understand. You are a simple case.
Yeah. Whatever, Vega.
Hurt your team again, and I will take care of you if they don't.
Y'all welcome to try. But, I ain't hurting my team.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Brothers, you're a dangerous person. Well then, enjoy your life while it lasts. Cross someone like this again, and I won't hold back against you.
Yeah, whatever, Vega.
I hope you enjoyed your brief stay in the grindstone. You'll be much more familiar with it when I'm done with you. And she's...
Yeah.
She'll spin on her heel and walk off. Alright, cool. You want to go talk to Team Nurture now?
No, not really.
Oh. Why not? They're right over there. Look, it's Reyna. You can play fetch with her.
No.
But it was very in sync once the crowd swallows up Rosalind and everyone goes back to mingling, and he sees the occasional pair of eyes that were kind of passively watching them kind of turn away now that the scene's done.
I'm thinking, like, well, fuck her. She doesn't know why I did it. She doesn't know that I did it for Felix. She doesn't know anything about my dream. She's just some ignorant noble standing up in the tower looking down at everyone else with cursed blood that's gonna get her killed sooner or later if she keeps following the way her family did stuff. And he can't wait for that.
Gotcha.
And also, he's not afraid of her.
I'm not afraid of you! Demon! Come and get me! Ah! Jeff is
Why would
my
you joke
spirit
about that?
animal. Because Jeff's my spirit animal. Alright, well, Viridian's standing around there for a while. Eventually, someone will cough, snapping him out of his thinking over his thoughts, and you'll see Historia has approached him.
Oh boy.
Viridian, are you alright?
He'll kind of look down at himself for a second and go, yeah, pretty much.
Oh, you just seem distracted by something. Apologies for how your match went. I've never seen something as constructive as that before in the festival's time?
Yeah, well.
I don't exactly blame the rest of your team for having trouble with something like that.
Yeah, well, y'all roll with the punches, and sometimes you get knocked down.
Truly. Well, after all, one defeat at this point won't be too detrimental to you. It may give your team some chance to review some bad habits after all, so I recommend having them review the footage later. You too as well, of course, to notice anything they aren't.
Yeah. Turn it into another learning experience. Quite like that.
Huh. Well, it's the only way we can really utilize defeat in a positive manner. Motivation can help too, but, well, that comes from a much more difficult to access place. I don't think many people can just will that up on demand.
Yeah. Well, we still got our motivation. Just a big old metal guy stood in the way today.
Well, do you have time now?
Yeah, I suppose I don't got nothing else now.
Oh. I'll cross her arm a bit. Well, would you like to go somewhere better for this?
If y'all's got somewhere better in mind.
Chills.
I mean, I don't really mind talking anyway.
Oh, well then this is suitable then.
Yeah, alright.
So, you said you wanted to ask a few questions then?
Yeah, couple. Just gonna think for a second, and then go. Well, I mean, it's just like, first, I guess, just something I want to know about a couple of huntsmen that I met is that, he'll think for a second and go, how to say it. Because it's not like, why, but I guess I want to know what made y'all want to become a huntsman, but, he's gonna think for a second again and go, like, I'm not really looking for some, like, philosophical answer, things like that. I mean, I just want to know, like, was there like a day or something where you realized somehow you wanted to be one?
Oh, well, as a blunt answer, yes, I have a pretty concise one. I was intending to be one ever since I was born, necessarily. The Ark family line aren't just knights normally, after all. We're not recognized exactly by the king for our position inherently in that, more so in our traditional dedication to the nation of Vale. That often is associated with not just either a political position or knighthood, but with enrolling as a huntsman, a protector of the land. Our family did hold the tradition before huntsmen were widely recognized, of course, also, and before the church started instituting the position. But ever since, of course, we've been ardent huntsmen and huntresses. So, it was my station to become one by my mother and father and grandparents' wishes. But from the stories of them, I would believe around when I was 5 or so was when I actually dedicated my own identity to it. There was something very pleasing about following their tradition and acting like I could continue to be something like that. You must understand, my parents, when I was younger, felt... She pauses. and looks off for a second. Distant might be sounding cruel to them, but they were very imposing figures to me. And I suppose I saw it as a way to match up to that sort of position they had. Like it would help me understand or fit in better.
Right.
So that's around the time I decided to do it.
Alright. That's... I mean...
Simple.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically one of the things I wanted to know. Just, I mean, like... Every hunter's gotta have a story. Huntsman's gotta have a story or something. Shut up.
Oh, definitely. It's not exactly a profession many get into on such a flippant reason.
But, some do, don't they? I mean, not everyone's gonna be, he'll pause for a second and go, like Miss Gale and her team, or like you, or the other headmasters, and most of the huntsmen that I've met so far. Well, they seem real sturdy, like is how I'd want to say it.
Oh. If you mean for some that aren't as, well, famous, yes, of course. But still, even the ones whose names aren't as well known generally still have enough of a solid conviction in their appointment as a huntsman. You often find the most flippant ones are not able to handle the 4 to 8 years of training that primaries and academy schools provide to huntsmen. Though, of course, there are still some forgettable ones that manage to get their way through. But it's hard to take this only not so seriously and endure all of that work.
Right. But we'll pause for a second and go, what about someone who's like not flippant, but like they can get through everything, but they don't exactly have a good reason for wanting to be a huntsman, you know? Like, what happens to those kinds of people?
Well, I'd ask what qualifies as a good reason, personally. She shrugs. Your father actually often mocked me for that sort of thing.
Huh? Yeah, he did?
Well, yes, he called my intentions a little faulty, would be a simple way of putting it, and said that my ideals are only founded on, well, if they only are to impress my parents, I could do it in a number of better ways. I suppose at the time, he was more pointing out that I was perhaps a bit too, how you would say, she kind of blushes a little bit, haughty about my intentions. What he was trying to get at, though, is that without a good reason, even with that skill, one's heading into a dangerous situation. Do you know what the most dangerous part of Grimm are, in my opinion?
Oh, in your opinion. No, I don't know that. I mean,
well, what would be your... Well, I suppose then what would be your opinion? There's no wrong answer, of course. After all, it's yours.
Well, I think it's how many of them there are and how they come in all those shapes and sizes. You can get used to fighting Beowulfs and stuff, but there's so many Grimm out there and they've got so many tricks. I don't know if any one man's gonna be ready for all of them. Most of them, maybe.
I'd say then we share a similar point. albeit a bit different. It's true, the variety of them is incredibly troubling as a career path to understand and combat all of them. But I always thought it was exactly as you said, the number of them. After all, Grimm themselves are an innumerable force that's haunted us for centuries now. The entire weight of truly understanding that isn't something we come into contact with fully until I believe we begin our actual careers and face our first failures or challenges. And then in those moments, realizing what some might say the futility of what our position can feel like is when people crack. That's what I think will happen to those who aren't committed fully, is that they'll have to combat that revelation at one point. And if they're not ready for it, and they're not determined for it, it can end their careers as shortly as they lived. After all, even if you manage the skill, even if you can combat any Grimm you come across, as long as you finish the day and they're still there, that tires a person. It wears on them. Everything you've done starts to feel pointless, and you wonder if there's any point in resisting. And then more Grimm appear. It's in those darkest hours where the skill of a man is not so much tested as their resolve.
Yeah.
So I think that's what happens to them personally. They can manage a fine career, and sometimes they'll never come across such a crushing defeat. But they'll always have that weakness. One that will get them. Fortunately, the ones who manage to survive generally can find something strong through that and gain that resolve, though. So it's not a lost cause.
Right. Yeah. I mean, everyone already knew it was a tough job for the gamer.
You'd like to think so, but some people underestimate it. Not necessarily out of hubris, but just, well, like I said, the weight of something like that can hardly be properly felt until you're facing it.
Nod.
Do you mind if I ask a question in the meantime?
Oh, yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh, I was just curious what might have spurred on some of these thoughts.
Well, I mean, I guess I've been pondering on a bit of stuff like this for a while. And it started coming up before the festival started. Thinking about basically what I was wanting to do with my life after I'm out of here.
Ah, I see.
I mean, I'm fine to just go wandering around and stomping out Grimm everywhere, but pause for a second and go, I don't really want to be that aimless about it. Like, you'll look up and go, I mean, I got something I want to do, and I got something that I think, I know is what a huntsman should do, but, we had this mission right before the Vytal Festival, and some weird stuff happened on it. But there was this kid, you see, and he wants to be a huntsman, and I think he'll make a damn good one if he keeps training the way he is and goes up to it, but, I mean, he wouldn't make nothing for one now on the count of, 10, 8? He had a fraction in it. It makes it hard to remember.
I see.
But it's like, I don't know, I gave him some pointers and talked to him about huntsman stuff a bit, and I guess it got some fins rattling around.
A fair time to consider
Like,
these
I mean,
things.
yeah. Like, I mean, weren't too far from where he was then that I basically decided I was going to be a huntsman. And, like, that was a while ago, and... Well, I'm still as sure now as I was then, but... there's, more stuff to think about now.
Right. Thank you. If you had more, please continue.
No, I think that might be most of it. I mean, I was a bit, He's gonna pause for a second and go. So, I got this reputation around here for being kinda lazy and being kinda slow about things. And he's gonna...
Now, how did that happen?
He's gonna be like, well, I don't like to rush into things, and I do like to take my time, and... shoot. Maybe all that time goofing about in Sherwood did make me a bit lazy. But I mean... I don't think I has fallen that far behind of where I wanted to be, but... He's going to pause and go... I mean, I don't give no mind to what other people is saying, but it's just gonna kind of shrug and go, I mean, when I get to thinking about some things like, seeing how well everyone else is doing, I'm like, he'll shrug and go, I just get to wondering what Day's got. Not saying I'm wondering what Day's got, what I don't, I was just wondering what Day's got.
Well, comparing yourself to your peers is... She pauses as she plays a bit with one of her longer bangs. Yes, I suppose I understand the feeling. I constantly measured myself up to my other peers while I was attending Beacon. Almost to a... perhaps inhibiting amount at one point. Now, I was more insecure about things than I let on. But I think it's only natural to do at one point, especially when you're considering something as sizable as your future career.
Viridian's gonna nod and be like, yeah. And so it's like, guys just... I mean, I've heard what some people want to do, and it's like, they's got some real nice reasoning. Some things that you might call downright noble and stuff. And then I haven't heard others, but I sees all, the seriousness they got about it, and it's like, well, he'll shrug and go, well, I wonder what's there. And, like, people can say what they want. I ain't gonna give that no mind. I know what I's about. But, I do sometimes get to wondering if I should have something else there.
Well, it's not as if you can conjure up a motivation so simply. But feeling a lack of one, it would lend me to think perhaps you are trying to find something still. Is there truly nothing you feel motivates you enough? I mean, a sense of unease like that, perhaps it's unfounded.
He's gonna think for a second and go, no, I got some things. Well, I mean, I got some things that make me, get up off my ass and think a lot, and then ask some people to think for me about them. Like some stuff going on with my team right now, and pondering about well, home And I guess my paw. And, well, I mean, like I said, I know what I want to do. Like, it ain't hard. I don't think it's a hard reason. Like, I want to get out there and I want to kill Grimm. The less of them there is in the world, the better it is. I mean, I know there's other stuff out there that makes it better. But
I wasn't exactly stepping in to correct you.
Well, it seems like everyone else is.
Huh. Having a victim complex isn't very handsome, Viridian. You should get rid of that. You have to be assured of yourself. After all, you were saying you don't care what other people say about you, but you do seem to be a bit worried about it the more I talk to you.
Yeah, alright, like, I don't care what they're saying about me, but if they all saying these things about what a huntsman should be, and they're all saying kind of the same thing, how can so many people be wrong? And, like, I don't think they're wrong, I'm just saying that I know what I think is most important.
She'll give him, like, an almost apologetic kind of smile and go, see, it's uncomfortable to say what we're actually thinking sometimes, but it will lend you the best in the future, I promise you, to be a bit honest with yourself. And, in turn, with some people as well. Our peers' opinions do matter more than we'd like, unfortunately, sometimes. And especially when we're comparing convictions. As I said, I still had a bit of an odd time understanding your father when I was more spirited for that exact reason. It seemed a bit too simple of a goal. Which in turn, of course, put my own perspective into, well, danger, really. I had to reevaluate things. The needling about it didn't help, but I realize now later it came from a more helpful place. Considering if hearing one man's goals put me in such distress, I suppose I needed to truly harden myself and reflect better. So perhaps indulging yourself in trying to find out why they are all wrong is something you need to do more confidently. It would give that nagging feeling in your head less weight eventually, I can promise you that.
Yeah, you don't think so? Well, might be worth trying something like that then, I guess.
It can't hurt that much, don't worry.
Yeah, well, Hey, I was, sorry if I, am a bit sounding a bit dour. Like I said, this was all stuff I was thinking about before the festival, and, well, the past little while I was actually feeling a whole lot better. It was off my mind and stuff. But I mean, you asked, and, well, I ain't got no reason to not tell you.
Viridian, it's alright to be dour about these things, don't worry. It just means that I'm actually being able to give you a substance rather than just having some lip service as an older huntsman.
Right. Alright, so, do you mind if I ask you another thing?
Go right ahead.
Alright, so you, have that thing where you, go and follow a real huntsman while you was in school, right?
Yes.
So, you went out and found my paw, to have him do it for you. He wasn't like volunteering or nothing.
Oh, no, he was not volunteering.
So, why'd y'all go and do that?
Oh, goodness. I sent many furious messages back when I was in the academy to my parents asking the same thing. It wouldn't be till I was done with my first mentorship that they began to explain it to me. They chose your father as a mentor to me because, in the words of my mother, she believed him to be one of the best examples of a ideal huntsman. Not to give you too much of a complex about this sort of thing, but they meant it in a sense that, well, I believe they had cottoned on to my own inability to understand the important parts of being a huntsman. The day-to-day, the simplicity of it, the truth of what it means to hunt Grim, rather than the idea of becoming some heroic figure and carrying on a legacy of a family. I have to understand more so the importance of following someone who's committed to it for a cause anyone could understand, and why that's not so simple to carry out. That and that he's a very proficient man who they knew wouldn't get me in danger. Well, none that he couldn't handle himself.
Oh, okay. Now that makes sense. So, like, y'all think it all worked out the way they wanted, or?
I think it worked out exactly the way they wanted, and I feel embarrassed for my teenage years.
Nod.
And I'm very thankful they found someone like that. Apparently he had ingratiated himself to them a while ago. After all, I know your father may not exactly be the most famous to most people, but you'd find it hard-pressed to not find someone in Vale, at least, who hasn't been helped by him. A little bit, at least. He certainly has a good, well, circuit he crosses over.
I see.
I mean, some people would joke that he's just a tree that came to life to help them.
Viridian will laugh at that. He's like, oh, really? Well, if that ain't a picture.
What kind of huntsman would you like to look up to, Viridian?
Look up to. It's gonna just kind of inhale for a bit and go. I mean, I don't know all the cons, but he's going to scratch the back of his head and go. I mean, if we're getting like down to it, I think the biggest thing I'd look for in someone to like look up to would be just shrug and go. I think the biggest thing is a strong huntsman.
Interesting. Do you mean just physically?
Well, I suppose it don't gotta be physically. Just like I don't really know how to explain it. If I'm honest, But like, he'll scratch his chin for a second and go, someone like my old captain, I guess. It's like, even when sailing into a storm, the guy's right there at the helm, never shakes, never quivers.
That makes more sense then. No, I understand now. A good choice.
Yeah, alright. Glad to hear it's good.
Well, I would say you're none too bereft of figures like that, but I would still argue that you should pick one that fits your ideals perfectly, if you have to. So, I wish you luck in that, but it sounds like you've already found a figure, so there's no need to continue to look.
Y'all think so? I mean, I think there's still a lot out there to see.
But you've already found your captain, haven't you?
Yeah, but if I was going to drop anchor forever over that, old man would give me a swift walloping.
What? He didn't enjoy you looking... Well, goodness, I don't know if you'd be able to actually look up to him, but figuratively.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I mean, I hope he did, but the old sea dog never lets anything on.
Well, I'm sure he appreciated your admiration. It's hard not to.
Right. Viridian is going to think for a second, and then go, oh gee, I don't really know what else I have left to ask.
Well then. I suppose I might have run out of questions as well. I hope I've been able to help.
Oh yeah, you did. Y'all did. I mean, I got what I was looking for. A couple of good answers.
Good. Well, I can feel like my time here is being spent for a better reason now, more and more. I'm glad I'm actually being able to speak to some students, and especially you. I had worried this being a sort of publicity stunt would be keeping me away from field work for too long, but she kind of puts like her hands on her hips and smiles. Maybe I was being a bit too pessimistic about this sort of thing.
Yeah.
After all, if the best I got out of this was having myself trounced on stage, well, I would have called this a month spent at waste.
Aw, y'all didn't do too bad. Miss Gale's just something else.
The whirlwind is, yes. I'm jealous that you get to study under her. But from talking to her, I can't imagine it's as simple as I would like it to be. She seems like a, interesting character.
Yeah, it's great having her around.
Yes, I probably wouldn't have been able to appreciate her while I was a student. Perhaps you could tell me what it's like to actually be having her as a headmistress?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, it's never a dull moment when she gets into one of those, tizzies of hers. I mean, can we just cut off there?
Yeah, that's what I meant
Good.
for it to be, yes. So you can walk around telling Historia what it's like to be a student at Shade. Alright.
It's not-
It's awesome. It's epic.
Did you know we got to share our dorm room with another team last year?
Wow, that's horrific. I hope you liked them.
Oh, we did. It's because their room flooded. For 4 months.
Flooding in shade. That's a new one. 4 months. I see. Wow. This woman's an idiot. But damn, she's a good huntress. Oh boy. Just do a little stretch. I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, I'm good.
Is Blake here to make the edit? Sure, cool. Yeah. Yeah, so do it now. Tell him you're good. So, Felix was wandering around the Coliseum grounds. Was he actually just looking for Helena? Faye?
I wouldn't say at first, but he's still like, what happened while we were gone? And then he'll see her and he'll be like, oh, I can.
Yeah.
This is something I can do instead of worrying about whatever.
Yeah.
Viridian's friend did to.
Worrying about that weird racist who I'm so lost and confused.
Yeah. Don't want to
Alright.
think about the weird racist right now.
Yeah. Faye is sat down on the park bench with her sketch pad closed. And she's just kind of sat down staring at, like, the front of, like... It's not like a pad. It's, like, one of those small, like, sketchbook things, sorry. And she's just kind of, like, staring at the cover, tapping it a few times with, like, the back of her pencil.
Alright.
Looks like she's thinking about something.
Hello?
She'll rear back and almost fall off the bench. And Scratch will pop out of her lap and run around Felix, excited. Felix! God, you almost... Jeez. Hey, there. hey. Right, sorry. Hey there. She looks around a bit.
I am sorry. I did not mean to scare you.
It's alright. It's my fault for being so scareable. Come down, Scratch. No. It's okay. It's my fault. I've never been good at getting out of my thinking. Too good when I'm thinking too much. Plus, I was thinking so hard, even old Scratch was in there, so definitely thinking too hard. Sorry, I'm rambling. That was a really scary match.
Yes, it was unexpected.
That big thing was weird. Never seen a semblance like that before.
I did not think a thing like that was possible.
Yeah. Flowers were pretty though.
Yes, they were pretty. Although they
Mm.
caused us quite a bit of...
Right, sorry, you probably
Man.
don't like them.
No,
my bad.
It is quite fine. Please, you shouldn't apologize whenever you
No,
speak.
no, I don't know how serious it is when you go through a loss, so I didn't know if it'd be mean to be talking about it. Sorry. Oh, jeez. Right, okay. I'm gonna stop that now.
I'm sorry, I do not...
Said I'd stop.
Yes,
So you should stop too?
Right. That is only fair.
Yeah.
And Felix will stop himself? Right.
See, it's hard, isn't it?
Felix will just throw up his hands a bit. I suppose so. My
Smile a little bit.
taste of my own medicine.
You want to sit down?
Yes.
Go ahead. Grandpa's been off somewhere else.
I see. I do hope he keeps himself out of trouble.
Oh! Well, I mean, if there's one thing that Grandpa's better at than getting in trouble, it's getting out of it. So that's fine. I mean, it'll be good. Plus, I'm just glad he's enjoying himself so much and all that. I was worried he'd have to be looking like he'd be Well, Grandpa ain't orange enough to actually pull me into too much trouble, so I thought he might be a little too restricted here by himself with me. But luckily, I got some time by myself, so he can go off have fun too.
Of course. Time alone is quite important.
Yeah, I know that. I love being by myself. Jeez, that sounds weird, doesn't it?
No, I know the feeling a bit.
Uh-huh. Good. Thanks. Most people worry about that one.
I imagine Clara does.
Yeah. Well, she says she gets it, but she's also too worried not to, so it's like pulling her at two different ends is real hard for her. Because she wants to say, like, yeah, you can go cool down so you don't feel red. But she's also like, but I want you to not be by yourself. And then she looks a little frustrated and kind of stops talking for a second, and she's trying to figure out how to solve it. It's really kind of funny most of the time. It helps out more than anything else she says.
I see. I imagine this is a cycle you've grown quite accustomed to.
Yeah. You kind of get used to it when you sisters and all that. It's a nice one. I just hope I don't worry her too much most of the time, but it's fine. It's not fine.
Felix will stop his next words. It's not.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Family relationships escape me.
Ah, jeez, yeah, right. Right.
They cannot be that much more different than being friends.
Well, yeah, they is, but this. Yeah, well, think of it this way: you're learning now, so. Jeez, not apologizing is hard.
Yes, it is. It is.
I'll you can stop me and I can explain the intricacies of what I know whenever you need.
Thank you. I may need your expertise on this.
Of course. You got it. Oh, speaking of Clara, have you seen May? And I've got Tammy to go talk to her, I think, finally.
Felix will think, Tammy. I don't know their relationship, I'm afraid.
Well, apparently what Lucy was telling me is that Lucy and May's got their teamwork class project is looking after Nadeshko's team, and I guess Tammy's been causing troubles or something, so they're like splitting the fight situation one way or two ways. Lucy said she was going to go talk to Nadeshko, and Lucy told May to go talk to Tammy. It was really funny. I don't know what kind of trouble Tammy's causing. Apparently her team leader's real loud. Real red all the time.
Yes, she is quite, what is the word?
Mm-hmm.
She has a presence, I suppose I should say.
It's nicer than what Tammy says about her.
See, do you hang out with Tammy?
I guess I do. I was just walking around and she started talking to me at one point, and she wanted to look at my notebook and stuff, and she just keep up talking to me, and she said we're pals, and Lucy said we're pals, so I guess so, yeah. She's actually funny and kind of nice.
I see.
She likes fishing, which is cool. She's showing me a spot.
Unfortunately, I'm not so well acquainted with Tammy myself. But I'm glad that you've made a friend. Yeah, even though I was kind of press-ganged into it, I guess it works out. I mean, well, yeah. Lucy basically said it's probably a good idea.
If it doesn't matter how you get a friend as long as you get one.
Felix will kind of tilt his head a bit. Go, I suppose that is true.
Yeah, that's the reaction I had too. I mean, like, there's like a lot of holes you can poke in it, but it's kind of got a point to it that's really hard to get around. Lucy's real sneaky.
I know her tricks well.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to stay sharp now.
That may be for the best.
Jeez.
I suppose I may have never made my friends here had I not been put into a team. So I suppose that holds some water.
Yeah, that whole team stuff's real intense, now that I think about it like that. I don't think I could do that. Maybe I'd do it. Maybe I'd just end up like you then and getting friends that way. Oh, jeez, maybe that's why they do it. For us.
I think that is part of it, in a way.
They don't tell you why, do they?
No, they do not. It is quite a mystery, but you figure it out later.
Yeah, you huntsmen do a lot of silly stuff. Glad some of it works out. For y'all's sake.
Yeah, it isn't always perfect, but it has worked so far.
Yeah, definitely not perfect.
Felix will
Sorry.
nod his head like he's like getting ready for the rant. He's like, yes.
No. she'll say, I don't need to go on about it. I got it out.
I promise you, it is fine if you don't, but if you need to vent about why you think that huntsmen are dumb or why fighting is dumb, which is baffling to me, but
yeah, you can get out too, big guy. Don't worry.
You may think that huntsmen are dumb, but fighting, please.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
I do not need to sink down to that level right now.
I'm down a level, huh?
I did not mean it like that.
Oh, sure you did. Sorry, I couldn't resist trying.
That's quite fine. And Felix will like eye your notebook. I am interested though, if what you've been drawing, if you don't mind me asking.
Jeez. Yeah, I should have brought like one of my sketch tablets instead of not one of them. I should have brought my sketch tablet instead of this thing. It's way less it's way more inconspicuous. She kind of pauses and thinks for a second as she looks really nervous. Well, maybe you'd actually she kind of thinks for a bit. You promised not to go too blabbering about this sort of thing, right?
I think I can do you one better. I will make us even in a way, as long as you promise to do the same.
Well, sure. That sounds fine. I don't mind then.
Told no one about this.
All right.
I have not told Clara, or Viridian, or Gwen.
Oh, jeez. Not even that tall guy?
No.
Jeez. Okay.
I may have mentioned that I paint before.
Oh, yeah.
I picked up the hobby because I found myself having quite a lot of free time and practicing fighting. All that time may not be particularly the best thing to do.
Yeah. Say that again. Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
It is something I picked up from a person who would watch over me. I was quite awful. I mean, very, very bad.
Well, we all start somewhere. It can't be that bad.
No. I think, now that I've gotten older, I've realized that usually a guardian will try to say that a child or a novice in something did fine. Not by their standards, but, for a child.
Right.
She did not sugarcoat it so well.
Oh, jeez.
Yes.
And you kept at it? God,
Of course.
I would have been scared.
No, I, at the time, was much more prone to fits of anger.
Oh.
So perhaps that did something.
Oh, a little rebellious streak. Yeah.
I would not call it that. But I did get better at it. And I would not like to remember those times, but it is what it is.
That's a real sweet story, Felix.
Yes.
It was funny, too. Thanks.
It is no problem. And now we are even.
Alright, well, sure. But, well, kind of look a bit pensive for a second and go, yeah, we're even, obviously, but, just don't be too weirded out if you don't mind.
I see. Well, I will try to keep an open mind.
And Helena will look around, making sure no one's really around immediately. And she'll scooch over a bit and flip through the sketchbook really quick to open it up. And she's going to open up. It's pencil sketching, so it's mainly black and white. But it's a very impressively detailed, the deep colors, sort of dark hues and stuff that like manga sketching, where you're using a lot with different coloring of just black and white for shading and shit. And it's a horrifically accurate picture that's of a scenery. It looks like in front of it there's a couple things. It's like a landscape of a village area. In it, there's like a building that's in the midst of halfway destroyed. There's rubble from where the building is. You can see a couple limbs coming out of it. Half of a head by it. There's these uncomfortably strange holes in the ground. One of them is just kind of circular, just like you drop cannonballs down into the earth. One of them has limbs and a body spread out from where obviously someone was smashed by something into the hole, and you just see the remains around it, cleanly cut. Down in the background along the horizon, kind of blotting out where you'd see most of the sky, or just seeing a bit of it, which just looks black. There's just a long, black, ominous limb of fleshy, strange stuff that's just stretched across, almost blacking out most of the sunlight from that direction. And during parts of the towards the right of the picture, there's these strands of hair that seem to be kind of blocking it, like the POV is running with someone and they're kind of past it, and you can see something blocking the image of where you're looking at this picture. And it doesn't take a fucking genius to be oh man, must be Olgite. And as Felix is staring at this for a bit, Helena's gonna cough and go, yeah, it's not as funny as yours. It's very gruesomely detailed.
What a somber scene.
Yeah. Why I started sketching and painting and all that isn't as fun. After everything that happened, I had a lot of things in my head that I didn't really want in them. She kind of tilts her head down to the side a bit, still kind of looking at her own sketch next to you, as Scratch just kind of flops on the ground, becoming mostly featureless, like he loses some of his defined features and lives and just becomes a sad blob with like a frowning face. Things that I didn't like being stuck in my head, so I started trying to get them out of my head by putting them on paper and canvas and stuff. If it don't make sense, this point I think I wasn't walking anymore. I was too scared, so May there gave me picked me up, and I think that's some of her hair in my face. Sorry. Kind of makes it a little confusing.
No, it is... How do I put this? It is a
Creepy.
terrible, terrible thing that happened to you, but I think that this is a... Perhaps beautiful is not the right word.
Yeah.
But it is a impressive work. Even if it is from something... From such a grim tragedy.
Yeah, it's bit of one of them double-edged swords that turned out to be able to draw it so accurately. Yeah, I blame the tragedy for giving me such a clear picture in my head, but I still didn't realize my fingers would get so good at talking it out on paper like that. Thanks. Only reason I don't really like showing people is well, it's really all I draw, honestly. And she kind of flips through some pages, and there's just more of them, and a lot of them, like, there are a lot of pictures that seem to be like similar. Of like, oh, I can tell like this is probably like to the left of where this part was. It's like maybe it's a bit bad to keep doing this, but I mean, every time I finish one of these, it's a bit cathartic, you know?
I think I understand, but Felix will... Well, while she's flipping through, Felix, like, was not trying to show any, like... flipping through all these horrific scenes. Here's
another page.
Hey,
Felix, check out these ogres.
On the inside, Felix is dying. He's just like, oh my god.
Hey, Felix, want to go check out Ogres with me?
Oh.
Wow, look at the way his head blows up, Felix. Luckily, after a while, Helena stops and doesn't get to the further pages, which, well, it seems to be going backwards, and you know what funny things happened before.
Yeah. I would like to say that these are... You have quite the talent, and I'm glad that these are helping you. I think that you're... I'm sorry, does Clara know about this?
Oh, brothers know. She'll, like, close the book and stuff, kind of maybe, like, sensing a bit of the worry, and she'll kind of put it back down on her lap. She'll chuckle, kind of... Not, like, without emotion, just like, oh, jeez, oh, God, no. Like, no, I can't do that to her. Plus, I'm sure she sees these enough in her own head. I don't want to make them out somewhere when she's not asleep. She used to have I'm sure she still does bad dreams about them, so I know she's still living there. She doesn't need to see them on paper, and only really Grandpa and Mr. Stills know about this, and I'm not... Well, you now, and I'm not telling a lot of people, because, I'm glad you understand why I'm doing it, but a lot of people wouldn't, and even if they did, they wouldn't want them to exist, you know? Art like this and all that, gets a lot of people fired up about a lot of things, and, well, it may not be exactly, contraband and Atlas now, but I knows there's going to be some people who wouldn't take kindly to it.
That is unfortunate. I do hope that if this is truly helping you, you would not stop if someone... How should I phrase this? If you enjoy it and it is helping you, I think you should continue, even if these are quite somber.
Horrific.
So flip a page, be like, these are, yes,
they're gruesome. Yeah, some of the stuff people don't want to see isn't something people want to see, even me. But it gives me a feeling of control over it, I think. Kind of. I talked a bit with Mr. Stilts. He's my art teacher back at school about it. He found me. Brothers, I was real scared when that happened. Broke down crying and all that, telling him not to think I'm some kind of monster psychopath or something. He calmed me down real nice. Started letting me stay after school to use some of the art room supplies and have real privacy so no one would come upon them and stuff like that. He said some of the same stuff you did about skill and all that, and he even said maybe we could look for some people who might be interested in putting him on an art show. Said he could get someone to make sure it wasn't credited to me, but I don't know, that's a lot. I don't know if people would be happy seeing these, but he's a real artist through and through, so I don't think he cares about stuff like that.
It's good that you found a mentor of sorts.
Yeah, he's real nice. Glad to have a teacher at school I'm not scared of talking to. That's good. Yeah. So, thanks for getting it and looking at them a little bit. I appreciate you not getting real scared off, but you don't gotta look at no more. Don't worry. It's not fun.
I would not mind to, but they're just such... I just did not expect this, I think. I think that's what it is.
Yeah. Well, can't let Claire may be the only Sora who does real shocking things like jumping off buildings and all that. Mine's just a little less explosive until you look at it, yeah.
I see. I did not realize it ran in the family.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at Grandpa.
I see. Yes.
Love to say it, but we got a lot in similar, and well, I guess I'm glad I got a lot of things in similar in some ways. Has you know if Claire May's got any way of handling this stuff? Anything you notice?
I think that she is... I am not the one to go to on such matters, but if you're asking me how I think that she deals with these things, I do not really know.
Yeah, sorry, that's a big question. I've always... Well, she's always dove into Huntsman stuff real heavy for this sort of thing. I just wondered if she maybe ever talks about it too much or much. I don't end up talking about it with a lot of people because it scares a lot of people and makes them look at you and I don't like the way people look at me when I talk to them, but I've just got a couple people like Mr. Stilts and Grandpa who I can talk to it about at least. So I was just making sense to see if maybe she started to do that. Like if she talked to any of y'all about it yet.
Yes, she has spoken to us on it.
Jeez, that's good.
That was an interesting day, but...
Yeah. I bet it was rough. I'm just glad she did it. Sorry if she made a real mess of it, but not a real easy way to not make one. It's a lot to drop on people.
That day was not your sister's fault.
Well, that's good. It's real hard to unload these things on people, isn't it?
Yes. Felix will kind of raise one of his hands, and he'll be kind of like chewing on his finger for a second, be like, I suppose I do not know how Clara deals with this.
Yeah, she's real good at trying to hide it.
I do know she is in a relationship. Perhaps that is helping her.
Geez, yeah. Miss Lady Vega seems real nice and real concerned with her. She was trying to be real friendly with me. It's a little funny. I don't think she really... I don't think she's able to do the way she normally talks with people with me, and I was a bit intimidated by her, but she really did try, so I gotta give her credit for that at least. I hope she's nice for May and all that. You don't know how weird that is. May's never even... She's always been focused on huntsman stuff for so long now. I didn't think she'd ever really start thinking about this sort of stuff for a while. And then she's dating a princess or something? Oh, it's weird.
I imagine it must seem very strange.
Very crazy, yeah. Maybe not bad, but very crazy.
Well, I am by no means a person to talk to on relationships, but I do think that they are good together.
Oh, jeez, that's good. Well, yeah, it's not like I'm an expert either, so you probably would get the best eyes got, and that's good because sometimes layman's are the best for getting things, you know?
I suppose, but I truly, what am I saying? They're fine. They get along great, from what I've seen.
That's good.
I suppose you'd have to be. You do know Clara ran around here fighting off... I suppose criminals is the only word for them.
Yes, I heard a bit about that. That's made me real nervous, to say the least. So a very, very weird hobby to pick up. But, Grandpa's told me it's not the weirdest thing to do in Shade, so I guess I'm glad she didn't end up doing it by herself.
Yes,
that makes sense?
It's quite alright. The people she fought are not, dangerous is not the word I would use to describe them.
That's a relief then. Yeah. I guess there's only so many scary people in the world. That's good.
Yes. I am glad that you showed me that notebook.
Oh. To be honest, I guess I'm glad I got it. I did too, I think. At least I can tell Mr. Stiltz I showed someone else, and he'll be happy about that, and it's nice to get a good... to not be getting a funny look. Thanks.
It's no problem. Although I would ask, when I finish my next painting, if I may show it to you.
Jeez, yeah, please. I'd like to. I was not so dumb and gloomy about everything. It's just, it's hard to do other ones when I got all this in my head, and once I'm done, I'm going to draw things much nicer, I think, and I still lack nicer things. I'm not some gloomy person, you know? So I like whatever it is, probably. Unless it still looks bad, like you told me before, and then I'll just tell you it looks nice.
Please do not lie to me. I did not like that.
I'll try not to. I just don't want to be too mean in case. I'll tell you. I'll be real clear with you.
Thank you. That is what I'm hoping for.
I can do that then. Good. Thanks, Felix.
It's no problem. Yeah, I think that's good.
All right, cool. Excellent. Hang out a bit more of Faye. Here's my girl art, Felix. You like it?
That's called Fujo. oh God!
Oh Christ!
I'm making a manga, Felix.
I'm making a manga. It's just Tails gets trolled.
It's just a picture of it's a picture of Tails sitting on a bench. Oh. Wait.
They're just drawings, Felix. All right.
This character's called Cheeto Man.
Oh, all right, Blake, make a edit here. Okay, Sniffles. Sorry.
What can I fucking say? I have the sniffles. I can't.
Got the sniffles. You're gonna cry, baby. We're gonna cry.
Fucking maybe. I just want this girl. I want my fucking sinuses to clear up.
Get out of my fucking nose, son.
It's awful.
All right. So as Clara May is wandering around by the riverside, thinking, what's she thinking about? How's she feeling?
Oliver doesn't know what an actual committed relationship is, and it's kind of sad.
To be fair, I don't think he was arguing that he did. I think he was arguing that he doesn't really find interest in it because of some factors.
Oliver, I think you're not getting it. I don't think I can be happy in this situation right now.
Yeah, and I don't know why you're in that situation then. Holy shit, that sucks. May, there's more people in the world. You shouldn't make yourself unhappy.
Oliver, not being out of this situation also makes me unhappy.
Wow. She's got you good, huh? I hope you can get yourself off that hook and do best for yourself. But hey, if you like it, stay there.
Thanks!
On the shoulder. I'll try and make sure my friend's not an asshole.
Thank you.
Yeah.
After that, indeterminate amount of time fishing, Claire would have probably just been walking around for a bit, holding her fishing rod. Actually, holding her 2 fishing rods.
Yeah.
She just lended Oliver one.
Yeah, as you're passing down the street, you see at Clown Like Thracian's stall, Tammy is stood there, surveying some of the props, with a quizzical look on her face.
You gonna buy something?
Wouldn't you like to know? Oh, Claire May, hey. Wow. Huh. You know, I don't think you catch 2 fish that way.
I was fishing with someone and they didn't own the pole.
How embarrassing for them.
I think it was their first time doing it.
Ugh. Even worse. What kind of person doesn't know how to fish?
At least they seemed to like it a bit. It was nice.
I suppose that is fine.
Yeah.
Well, I guess she tears her eyes away from them. I don't need to get something to find you now. Just gonna go with, I think, a bucket of water. You like water, right?
Yeah. I mean, water's pretty good.
Alright, see, would have been good, but the moment's lost now. I already got your attention.
Claire will pay the man some money and buy a bucket of water.
Oh, gee.
Well, I mean, we're going fishing. Might as well bring this with us.
Oh, yeah, I guess we're gonna need to keep... Wait, we're going fishing?
I mean, I was probably just gonna go back there.
Shoot, I'm down.
Yeah, you didn't sound keen on not doing it.
Yeah, I love fishing.
Right, well, I already have some bait with me, too, so... I mean,
Well, aren't you a gentlewoman?
Clara can now about face and go back.
Yep, keep walking.
Different spot.
Good eye. Tammy is gonna sit down and she's gonna crack, like she'll do the link her fingers together, crack her knuckles, and reach out to her side, not next to you, and a little how do I do this? Sorry, 1 second. I forget what exactly. Yeah, that's what I thought. A little reddish circle is going to appear. That's just got like a white in the middle of it next to her. She's just going to stick her hand into it and pull out her weapon and unhinge it into its fishing rod form. Don't mind if I use my own. This thing's custom made for this. She'll just move her hand and the portal will disappear.
Not at all.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
Sorry. Apologies. Yeah. You want me to, like, put yours away or something for now? Looks like a pain to carry, too.
Claire will just put it on the ground.
Oh, but it'll get a little dirty.
Do you have a better place to put it?
Sure, here. Give it to me.
Claire will hand her one of the rods.
Tammy will summon the little portal again and throw it into it and it'll disappear.
Huh.
Put in my hidey hole.
Is that resemblance? Wait, I don't think I've ever...
No, it's magic.
Oh.
Yeah, it's my fucking sound.
Yeah,
Come on.
It wasn't a question of like, yeah or no. It was like a question of like what exactly it does. Because I don't think I've ever seen you use it.
Yeah?
What type of things can you put in it?
Anything.
Like anything?
She reaches in and summons another portal and pulls out a 6-pack of beer. Yeah? Puts it back. Pulls out a lantern. Puts it back. Pulls out a gun. Spins it. Puts it back. Pulls out an umbrella. Puts it back.
Is there like a limit to that?
Nope. At least I haven't found one yet.
That's real nifty.
I know, right? Oh, that's probably too big to take out here. She'll put whatever she was lifting back. And then she'll wince and like shake one of her hands. Ugh. I didn't think I left that fish in there.
Yeah.
She'll shut the portal. Yeah, it's real nice. I mean, most of the time I ain't telling people I got me a hidey hole because that kind of ruins the point of it. But, I mean, I guess you's good people. And I did take your money at one point, I think. I don't remember. I've just heard that from someone else, you see.
Well, I won't go tell no one if, you don't want to go blabbing about it.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that, thanks. You never know how many people got something they want stored in there.
Does seem like it'd come in handy.
Yep, she's gonna pull out a pipe and light it. And kick back a bit. And pull out some foldable chairs for you guys.
Claire will just sit down in a nice chair and cast her line.
Yeah. Yeah. Nothing beats fishing. Takes a puff of like her old man pipe. Lets out a few smoke circles.
So, what do you and Anna do today? Just watch the fights?
Yeah, we watched a few of them. One around the big floating disc a bit. Let ribbed Anna a bit. Didn't get to see what her drawings were, but made her try a bunch of some of the fair food sort of stuff they got here. Tried to teach her Varation meals. You know.
Ah,
That was funny.
I don't think she'd take well to stuff around here.
Nah, your sister nearly vomited because of the scarab.
I'm surprised you got her to eat it.
Well, I didn't tell her it was a scarab. It was in a bun. That's not how you get people to eat meals. Kids would never eat anything if you told them what it was.
Clara will just hum a bit.
Yeah, it was funny. You just got a nice sister, Clara, man.
Know that, but thank you.
Yeah, I sure you do. You gotta keep things like that on lock, though.
What do you mean?
Well, when you's got nice people, you gotta make sure they're doing nice, right?
Right.
Yeah. And I think you's doing alright by the sounds of it, so good work.
Thank you.
Yeah, just don't let any, weirdos start talking to her.
So, pause for a moment what she thinks.
Using her... Well, she's a bit sharper than you, but I still think there's ways to bait you into stuff real too easily, and I don't want nothing happening to her like that.
Right.
So I got your back. I got it.
I don't think I've seen too many people even talk to Anna here. Just,
Yeah, well, she tries not to let that happen, I think.
Yeah. But at least you and Lucy got to, get her open up a bit.
Oh, yes, I guess we's done. Do that, I guess. Yeah, Lucy was hanging around. She's funny. But yeah. I mean, patience is a virtue, and I'm not going to be cast off the line that easily. I like people like that, who know how to just sit around and mind themselves for a bit.
Oh, Anna's real good at that, and
Yeah.
happy that, she found people that aren't as easily put off by her, attempts.
Yeah, well, cactuses are nice.
Claire will nod like, oh, I get it. No, like, actually, she can. She's like,
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, she's just, agreeing with you as she pulls back her line and dumps a fish into your bucket as you guys are starting to fill it more and more. So,
Tam, I don't think we've talked much. It's mostly been you, running away from me.
Yeah, you just thought you might want to sock me one. Didn't really know you. Now I know that's sillier.
Oh, man, I wouldn't hit you, even if you did steal someone from me.
I know, you are silly like that.
But the way you knew what's going on, I thought you'd be a,
Who's you?
Nadeshko.
Ah, right. Sorry, it sounded a little too cute for her.
That's what Lucy nicknamed her.
Well, okay, I guess I'll be gracious and recognize it then. Still don't think it fits. A little too nice for her. I think Nadeshko's better.
Well, I think she can be nice.
That's real. See, this is why I use special, Clara May. I really respect that kind of ideology. I can't hold something so kind.
So, she was yelling me a lot, the other day. About,
Yeah, and what else is new?
Things on the team weren't really working out.
Yeah, what else is new for her?
Well, before I thought, it's real bad that you were causing problems for her.
Yeah, I bet.
But now I'm just kind of wondering what your thoughts are on how things are going.
Yeah, Tammy kind of tips her hat up a bit so the brim's not in her face anymore and kind of kick back onto the back of her head. Well, I think Nadeshko is a bit more of a worrywart than even some people who know her would recognize, and I think she's always too up in my business and blows up at everything I's be doing, personally. And don't know how to contain herself, and stresses herself out too much. Real old case of the hoorah with her. You just got the hoorah up and Atlas?
I don't know if I exactly get that one.
Well, it's what my grandpappy would always talk about. He'd say things like, hoorah! My dumb old ma would say it means something. It's silly to ask. I guess he probably got it up at Atlas. My grandpappy was one of them foreign invaders here a long time ago, but he ended up settling down here after the war. So, I guess I'm technically part Atlesian like you. He says it's Mantlin, but I like to say Atlesian because it makes him steam like you wouldn't believe. Which one's actually correct? I've never known, really.
I think it really depends who you ask.
Ooh, how delightful to hear. Yeah, so as I saying, them sort of hoorah attitude is real about being all into it and all, committed and devoted, you's real hoorah about this sort of thing, I think, right? You's committed from what I've been hearing, but you ain't such a nag about it, and I guess on the scale of that, you could say I got no hoorah about being a huntsman.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and what are you doing here? Wait,
well,
I think I did hear about that one.
Oh, did you now? Yeah?
Was it your family's told you to go here?
Yes, ma'am. My grandpappy made me have to go to one of them goddamn academies. I managed to argue down to at least go to Shade. He wanted me to go to Atlas Academy. Like that had even happened. But I guess the old fart still got some people who'd know him, so... I almost signed my death warrant there. You wouldn't have heard of me. I would have jumped off a cliff somewhere if I had to go up there for that long. Froze to death halfway up there, probably. So, yeah. I don't even want to...
Probably wouldn't have been a good fit.
Yeah. I'd have made some trouble for him first, but I know I couldn't handle myself up there long enough. Here they got nice cliffs up there for leaping off of.
Yeah, there's some big ones.
Good to know.
I also probably would have struggled with the cold if you lived here all your life.
Yes, ma'am. I don't even really... I still can't really understand how cold you mean it gets. I've heard of snow. I know it's real. I've seen ice dust before, but I just can't imagine how long people had to deal with that and how committed they'd be. I'd soon as just give up after a while. I could crack some fire dust and live in a cave for a couple days, but if rescue ain't coming and that's just my life forever now, I don't know. That doesn't sound very nice.
Oh, yeah. You gotta be real careful if you're going out, alone.
Yeah.
Because snowstorm hits can be real bad. I assume it's we're going out here and sandstorm hits.
Guess it's like a sandstorm, but at least the sandstorm just chokes you up a bit. Ain't that hot it's not like the sand's melting you as it touches you. Sure, it really fucking sucks and you can get covered if you ain't fucking quick, but it's not like the sand sapping the warmth from your body and slowly killing you as you rot under it.
I guess so.
That was just scary.
But it can be pretty.
Well, I would not be the expert, but I suppose I could see it being nice to look at from a picture. I done seen some nice pictures of snow, that's sure.
So, you don't want to be a huntress?
Yeah, I don't want to be a huntress. I done said it. I said it to Nadeshko before, and she nearly blew a gasket. Now, it's not like I'm trying to get them all messed up. I still know my way around my rifle and everything. I'm no slouch. Not going to kill Grim. Now, that'd be foolish. Sure, I know that. So it's not like I ain't trying to help at least enough on missions and things like that. But Nadeshko's expecting me to do a backflip and say, yes, ma'am. She does a sarcastic salute. And follow her along to be a huntress of legend or something. I give a fuck. It is just the most exhausting thing possible. I just don't even want to be here. Why the fuck do I have to act like I'm real enthusiastic, huh?
Well, I guess
you think I'd get a fucking thank you for not doing my absolute worst to get myself expelled from this place. Not like I think that'd get Grandpappy all sorted, but it'd be fucking at least a little bit of a break. If the teacher here weren't a bit keen and nice enough people, I'd have done it by now, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think the teachers here are at least a bit used to students who might not be as gung-ho as, some others are.
Yeah, maybe. Miss Fuchsia can still shove something up her ass, though. Fucking bitch. God. Acting like I don't know how dust work just because I don't have a fucking formula. We don't have formulas to use dust. We got fucking other methods of doing it. Sorry, Atlas.
Clara would think to her early.
You ever break out a goddamn spreadsheet, Clara May, to cast your fire dust?
No.
Sorry, continue. Your fault, sorry.
Claire was just thinking back to her early days of dust class with one yelling at her, being like, no. How do you went to an academy in Atlas. How do you not get this?
Yeah, exactly. When I want to zap something, I knows how much dust I'm going to need. I know how to apply it and all that properly and how to handle it. I know how to cut the corners on it to even make it a bit more efficient, too. I'm not fucking dumb. I've been playing with dust since I could grab a couple of crystals. That shit is fascinating. But when you fucking try and tell me that you can break it into all these numbers and chemistry and all that, like, shoot, I ain't a fucking dust cutter. I don't know how to do that, and I don't goddamn need to.
I made Gwen kind of mad in her first years telling her that I'm a lot more of a feels type of person when it comes to dust.
Yeah.
Just kind of crack it over me and see what happens.
Now, see, that's a bit reckless, but you've got a semblance to back it up, so I don't know how people would understand why that's how you do it. Look, people always think there's like one way to do something and don't understand that people can operate so differently. That's the problem with Nagdeshko. She thinks she's got an idea of what should be happening, and if you ain't doing it, you're doing it wrong. It's why she's so angry all the time, because she ain't even doing what she thinks she should be doing right, and it pisses her off. God, could you imagine being like that all the time, being all stressed out and even disliking yourself because you're not following your stupid ideas? It sounds so stressful. I'd feel bad for her if she wasn't banging on every time I see her about it.
So you think that's what's going on with her?
Yeah, I think she can't fathom the fact that I don't want to be here, and that I don't need to put in 140 whatever the fuck % she thinks we should be putting in. Donnie works as hard as her, probably even harder. That boy's fucking pro at this stuff. Treats himself like he ain't nothing, even though he's working as harder to the bone than I seen someone, but he doesn't nag me about it. He's real nice. Why can't she get the fucking message? Even Raina's a weirdo, but she's doing her weirdo way of trying.
I remember you telling me that Donnie was sticking up for you to her, telling her that, you're doing, it your own way.
Is he?
That's what she said. Her and Raina said that when they were talking to him, he was telling them that, you'll come around.
Scratch her chin up and look at this like, well, that's real swell of him. I didn't ask him to do that. That's...
Donnie doesn't seem like the type you have to ask for things like that.
Nah, you're right, he's not. I don't know, he's a real good fella then. I guess I owe him more credit too, huh? Well, I'll have to think of something nice for him later or something. I don't know. Show my own appreciation like that, right?
Yeah. If you think of what you want.
Yeah, I can think of something, I bet.
Well, I think I kind of get what you's going through. I was...
yeah?
Well, I was a lot more, mixed up about being a team leader back in the first year.
Really?
Oh.
Why? You seem pretty down with it now.
Well, because, I didn't ask to be it. I was just kind of put in the position with a bunch of people I didn't know. And,
yeah, that's fair.
Especially with what we got thrown into, time after time in the first year. Definitely a trial by fire. Some of those situations we cut it real close.
You telling me all them stories about you guys are real? I thought like a lot of them were hogwash. You really fight like the Red Fang peoples?
Oh yeah, that was one of our earlier missions. Going to clear a mine.
Wow. Huh.
One of the crazier ones we went on.
Was it really for that lich though?
We're just kind of doing what missions we're given.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess that's how huntsmen work and all that.
I think when you're graduated, you get to at least pick who you're working for.
Oh, that sounds better. And I don't like scratching the wrong people's back, but if it's killing Grim or bad guys like that, I guess you can't really complain. Yeah, even a ranger would have to do some work they don't want, keeps people safe, and that's good.
Even just having a license lets you do a lot of things without anyone being able to tell you differently.
Yeah, I guess. I'd still rather be a ranger.
What exactly is a ranger?
Sorry, I think I said worse. She looks at you cocked eyebrow, like, what? And then she pauses and goes, oh, right, sorry, you's not from around here. I forget that sometimes still, even. Yeah, down south in Lodestar, where me raised up and all that's where the Rangers come from. Under the star of the Lodestar. That's a bunch of bullshit, I gotta tell you. Ain't no thing real as the guiding star, but that's what they always preaching about and what them wayfinders always getting us all up in a tizzy about. But the Rangers there are the people who done listen to the wayfinders. They're kind of like huntsmen in a way, but more closer also to how them VRA take over places like Shade and all that. Like a sort of justice, like an enforcer kind of people. They just ride out on their steeds or whatever, cycles and skippers or whatever they get. And then they go loaded up and they make sure there ain't no grim criminals and stuff riding about the area. Patrol outside of Lodestar even. Heck, they go over across most of the sands for it. We're like the... well, not we. She kind of blushed. I wanted to be one, but... Damn, Grandpappy's not going to let that happen. Can't be a ranger and a huntsman unless it's real special cases. Kind of goes against what the Wayfinders tell us. It's like a conflict of religious values or something. Like I said, the Wayfinders are spitting bullshit, but the Rangers are them good people.
Huh.
Yeah, they're real cool.
Well, that part about not being able to be one of your huntsmen sounds a bit weird. But
what? What do you mean?
Don't they just, like you're saying, aren't they going around killing Grim, stopping criminals and helping people?
Right. Well, like I said, the answer to the Wayfinders, and them there's like a organization of them, wise men and all that who listen to, well, they calls it the Lodestar. I guess it's similar to what you might be calling up like your brothers and all that in a way, where it's like they're a focal point of them stories and like sect and all that. So then they's the one who have the Rangers go out and do stuff sometimes, right? Like they're at the top bit of chain of command. Right. And how I sees it is the reason they got them doctrines and stuff that makes it impossible to commit to them two lifestyles is because them Wayfinders want to have complete control over the Rangers and what they up to. like a ranger who's a huntsman be real conflicted if he had to go against something the Wayfinders want him doing first, you know?
Right.
So it's strikes me as a bit of too controlling. Like, if I had my way, I'd say, sure, do whatever, as long as you's doing the sands right, but huntsmen and stuff get pulled over all over the place, and, well, I've never heard of a ranger up in Atlas.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah.
First time I've ever heard of them. They sort of sound like, you know, people from the monastery. People that ended up being, like, first huntsmen.
Oh! Yeah, those monastery kids. I guess they are kind of like rangers. A lot less stylish and don't really have the way about the land as much. But I think, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Though, I guess, like, maybe I could figure out how to be a huntsman and a ranger. Palamon did, at least. So that was nice. I haven't heard from him in a while. He's real busy all the time, I think.
I mean, they're going around like you're saying. He's probably off helping someone.
Yeah, Curtis is going all over the place like that.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's the cowboy. Curtis Quicksilver.
Right. Let me do the
man, Silver Eye Man. Yes.
Yeah, let me do the no. I remember. Let me do the dramatic timing of thinking.
Yeah. Yeah. Been a couple of years since I done heard about him.
Name sounds familiar.
About Yay High, she raises her fishing pole. Very, very nice hat. Got a beautiful revolver. Silver eyes like yous.
Ah, okay. The eyes do it.
Yeah. You know him?
Yeah. I met him when I was the first year.
Well, no shit. How was he doing back then?
He was doing good. This is around the time some Red Fang people came picking a fight with us. After the ones we cleared out in the mine. This was a while after that. Some more came picking, looking for revenge. Kidnapped a friend of ours. But your friend Curtis really helped us out there a lot.
Kidnapping, huh? Yeah. Tammy looks a little uncomfortable all of a sudden. That's some bad business. Curtis has some... he has good enough experience. I suppose he done helped.
Oh yeah, he definitely, he gave us a lot of help, because they brought a lot of friends with them.
That's good. Kurt's a real good guy. I was supposing to be a ranger with the two of them, but a problem came up, and... David Kyle looks downcast. Used to follow him and Jet around like a little hound nipping at their heels till they let me really ride with them.
Jet?
Yeah. Me, Kurt, and Jet were real pals back in ways. Back in Lodestar. Before they both became deputized.
What's this Jet look like?
About yay high. Got a nice hat. Haven't seen him in years, so... might have changed. Black eyes a bit, like grayish black. More distinctive is his kind of mom that been following him around. She's got long white hair, a lot of scars, funny, nice voice. Argyle.
Right.
Them two never too separated from each other.
Yeah, I met them too.
Really? You seen Jet? Where? Tammy hops off the ground.
Earlier this year when we went down to Rio de Janeiro, cleared the beaches.
How early this year?
A few months before the festival.
Oh shit! There's no way he's still there. God damn it! Fuck! Tammy kicks up some of the sand, flops back down, looking fucking dismayed.
You're really good friends with this Jet, right?
Kurt, Jet, and I were like, once I caught up with them a bit, we were real close back then. I mean, they had a good few ages on me, but the plan was we was all gonna roll up as rangers one day and really get a cruising across the dunes, you know, and yes,
Well,
haven't seen Jet in like half a decade or so.
sorry about that.
Yeah, his some nasty business happened, and well, I suppose he might still be off. I don't know. I used to think he was still off chasing any stragglers of what happened, but now as I don't know, and Kurt's never really been willing to give me the whole spill on what happened. Real fucking nasty of him to not do that, considering I was in the middle of it. But boys are like that sometimes.
Think you could tell me what you do know? Because it sounds kind of ominous.
Well, it just wasn't a fun time. Along back when they was just deputized and things, we was out in a ride when they got wind that there was some tomb graders around the place, and they was gonna head over. It's told me to shuffle off and go ride back the Lodestar as fast as I can to get some more Rangers on call, but well, I mean, I was the only one who had my scroll, so I just gave them a ring and then followed them. Ended up in a gunfight, and Tammy bites her lower lip a bit. Well, I was a dumb kid, so one of them people got me and beat me over the head and dragged me in a cave. Then it was a hostage situation, which was a lot worse for them. I was in there for a while, and well, truth is, scratches the back of her head. Reason I got such a worry about what them Wayfinders were doing was, turned out one of them deputies at the time, old Fogey, was, you know, helping these robbers out, right? Like, Rangers and stuff, we supposed to make sure no tombs and stuff are desecrated for all that. Because they've got gems and stuff they buried, old chieftains and stuff like that. I mean, different tribes do it different way, but normally it ends up with them having some fucking gems in the ground with them. But I guess instead of defending it, they was taking the bit out for them own change and all that. And, well, I don't know what happened, because they kind of tossed me down the cave a bit because I recognized the deputy. I guess none of them were too fancy killing a kid for being a witness they didn't want to deal with no more. And Jet and Curtis got me afterwards, and well, I seen all them men were dead, including that deputy, so I don't know. I was kind of too scared to ask the important questions, and by the time it was a week later and I was collecting myself, Jet and Argyle had already run off, and Kurt wasn't talking about it anymore. I figured Jet might have gone and pulled a trigger they shouldn't have. Yeah, it's real messy business. Sorry for offloading you.
No, it's fine. Just sounds like it was a lot.
Yeah, it was probably the worst day for me. Kind of really put a screw in everything else after that. It was dumb of me. I ended up telling my grandpa about it. You know, he told me to keep my fucking mouth shut about that and said I'd never be a ranger after that. And well, I guess I kind of understood his hesitancy, but I don't know. I wanted to still do it and see if I could change something. I mean, Kurt still did it. Kurt's a good guy. He's probably just trying to make sure all them Rangers ain't no corruption in there still, like Fogey and all that. Can't imagine that old idiot was the top of the command. Probably was just one of the thugs sent off to go make sure them operation was going right. Yeah, it's a messy business.
Well, do you still want to be one?
Well, yeah. A ranger's supposed to ride around the desert, getting up into all kinds of adventures, know everyone. Everyone in Vacuo, no matter what kind of tribe you do, still respects the Rangers. They still let them sit down for, you know, safety and shelter, still provide them a good meal, and they still expect them to treat them well and keep them safe. And I don't know. I'd like to do that. Get me a nice horse, maybe a camel, heck, maybe a skipper, and learn how to build one of them. ride around the sands with some pals, shooting drims, singing songs under the moon, living a nice, calm life. Don't gotta get uprooted and go some weird continent I never been like a huntress. I can keep my own pace, but I can still do something. Rangers got time to sit around and get some fishing done in between things. They don't always riding everywhere. They know how to enjoy life.
Question: a skipper's like that, like sand.
Yeah, it's like the sand riding devices things, like the ones that are like the with the sails and shit.
Isn't Hodges' tribe good at making those?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I don't really
They
know.
invented them.
Yeah, I was trying to remember that, because I remember him mentioning something like that.
Yeah.
I don't really know how you can go about being a ranger, but hope you can, make it happen for yourself. I mean, don't end up being a huntress. And, I mean, being a ranger sounds like, not that much different. You're still helping people.
Well, I think there's some differences. Jet used to put it better than I did, but I don't know. Maybe. I appreciate it though. It's looking pretty grim for that sort of thing. Pardon it, but I don't think I'll end up being one. But I guess it'd be nice not to give up hope on it. So thanks.
Anything I can do to help?
Shoot, Clara May, aren't we? You're just 1 year above me. I don't think you got that much sway in the world. But
I don't know. I don't know how these things typically work. So
damn, you're goofy. You'd offer help without knowing what I'd ask you to do like that?
Yeah.
Gee whiz, I do really feel bad for taking your money back then. Used to. Shucks. Okay, yeah. Well, I'll keep that in mind. You ain't allowed to take that offer back. I'm just gonna put that on hold for now.
Yeah, sure. If you ever need help with something, happy to give it. Also,
you will be.
If you ever want a skipper, I think Hodges would be the person to go to about that. He's real smart when it comes to making them.
Yeah, I should probably. Truth be told, I'm not sure if I gotta be careful about talking to Mr. Ivory if he does end up being the chief of them Broken Wing later. I'm just making sure I pick my words right. I've done talk to him a few times, though.
I don't think
real intimidating. And like not a normal intimidating. She kind of furrows her brow. Like a weird intimidating. Man, he's really funny, but man, he's really powerful funny.
Yeah, Hodges is real funny.
He knows how to say whatever and he'll do whatever. That's respectable.
Oh yeah, I think he's a real good guy.
Yeah, I like him. I hope he'll let me out on a skipper. Heard him and some of them boys were riding his the other day.
I'm sure he'd let you ride if you ask.
Yeah, but I don't want to be too forward. I don't want to give no one the wrong idea.
What do you mean?
Well, a beautiful girl like me asking someone to go on a personal skipper ride? Phew-wee, Clara May, that's like one of them cinema flicks.
Is it?
Yeah. It's romantic, I think. I don't know. Wouldn't it be?
I don't know.
I don't know how people see these things. I just don't want to get the wrong idea across, alright? Jeez.
I wouldn't get that idea.
Well, you are pretty fit, Clara May. I stole from you and you was nice to me. I don't know if you take the right ideas from things all the time. It's a strong and a weak point. You can't help it. It makes you special. I like that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad you understood it was a compliment. See? This is why I liked you. You got a weird tempo, but it's a good tempo. You Saurus, use good people. Get from your grandpa, I can tell.
Thanks. I'm happy I'm at least a bit like my grandpa.
Oh yeah, you's a bit like him. It's just different than I noticed. But, I see it now.
I think Donnie's right. I think you are, I think he's more right than you is.
Well, Donnie still said I'd come around, so I don't know about that, but he is right. I am pretty nice and wonderful, and, whatever nice things he said that I gotta get him something for. I'll figure that out. Thank you, Clara May. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're also kind of like Nebu.
I am?
Yeah, you seem to like to hear compliments.
Who doesn't?
Claire's thinking to herself, thinking, that's a good point.
Yeah. Well, I will take looking nice and lovely like Miss Medea Reyes, so I'll take that too. Thanks.
Right.
You's nice too, Clara May.
Thank you. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, they can kick back in their lawn chairs and shoot this shit while they fish more.
What's Rosalind doing? Oh no.
Seething.
No, honey, I'm just on a date.
I'm just on a date with Tammy, this hick. Oh, lovely. Another one. Oh, you're gonna tell me she's salvageable too? Oh, God.
Tammy, sorry, this is kind of awkward.
Wow, yeah. Alright, Bros. Let's return back to the Coliseum. Who's up next?
Please go to Felix.
Okay. Comes back around.
Oh,
No,
boy.
I'll just tell you, it's not super bad, but I feel my blood sugar is spiking and I'm trying to wear it down.
Okay.
I need a little more time.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll see how you are when we're done.
It's not super bad. I'll be better in a bit,
Okay.
but I do need a bit more time.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. Get me over there.
Get me over there.
Get me
Hold
over
me.
there. Move my screen for me, DM.
What's the fucking key? What the fuck do I hold?
I just don't
Shift?
even remember.
Shift. There we go.
That's such a fucking annoying thing you can do.
It's so
You
great.
can fuck with this so bad at that.
Check out over here. And over here. And over here. Imagine if you could affect people's zoom levels. That'd be insane.
Oh yeah. Fuck, I just remember that Yuri went up to tell Lawrence, bro, it wasn't her.
Bro, it wasn't her.
Bro,
it was too late. Lawrence did canonically connect with Gwen. And then Yuri came in too late.
It was too late.
It was too late. The misunderstanding is already continuing down. The ripple effect is huge.
What has she done?
What have you done, Maya? You stupid fuck.
Oh.
It wasn't my fault. It literally always happens. Well, it's not my fault.
Oh.
Alright. So, Miss Futatsu is sat on the park bench with some of her entourage of samurai surveying the area nearby. And she's currently on a tablet, like, checking a few things, but seems like she's in a moment of not immediate, like, busyness. She's just sat down, relaxed for a while. Her eyes will dart by, and, like, as you're walking in the crowd of people, will be trailed on you for a second or two.
Alright, I would just say that Felix he's staring not at her, but at the samurai. He's just, like, looking them down, seeing what they're wearing.
Yeah. She'll speak up a bit and lean forward and go, Mr. Prince.
And Felix will look to her really quickly, trying to look like he wasn't staring. Yes, I...
She'll chuckle a little bit. Is there something you'd like to ask my entourage or something? Or are you just figuring out if you could take them if you tried to assassinate me? Sarah will both, like, look over to her and look over at Felix, concerned.
Well,
A little too dry.
Perhaps. I assure you I'm not planning anything of the sort.
Oh. Well, I don't think I have to worry as much now, then.
And he'll, like, look at the two guys. Do hope that I could take them.
She'll look at them both and go, what do you two think? And they'll fucking look at her like, are you fucking kidding me? Careful with your word. Faunus. Looks like you struck a nerve.
I see. I did not mean to take down any pride they may have built up.
Pride. Oh no, the Mistrali samurai would have none at all, she says sarcastically. And she'll kind of stand up and stretch a bit. Actually, you two, leave us. And they'll look at her and nod a little bit and take a step back. And she'll sigh. And she'll walk over to Felix. You're interested in the samurai, then?
I find myself needing to know a bit more about Mistral.
Oh, well then. She'll nod for you to follow and start walking.
Alright, Felix will follow her.
And she'll walk all the way down here till she's stood right at the edge of the arena. Some of her entourage members will follow, but she'll tell them to stand down. And she'll wait for you at the end.
Okay. Felix will walk right behind her.
And she'll be so she'll be sigh a little bit and light her little cigarette thing. I think they're called kisaru is the Japanese word for it. It's those longer pipe ones. And take a little puff of it and start to survey the horizon, which from your position where the Amity Coliseum is floating right now, you can see the three tips of the converging mountains that cover most of the ceiling of shade. Some couple buildings near the top of it. The outside upper level of shade that kind of circles it, and the long dunes of the sand. Nice view, isn't it, up here?
Yes, it is.
You can't find something like this back in Mistral. Blows out some smoke. But that's all our fault, I suppose.
I do not think I understand.
Well, she'll look around and kind of nod towards the arena itself, which she's standing on the edge of. This thing's pretty incredible, isn't it?
I would say so.
Amity Coliseum is very impressive. She levels her sort of tired, but straight gaze towards him over her shoulder. Piece of propaganda. It's all four nations have continued to indulge themselves in for a shocking amount of time. After all, we're in an unprecedented time of peace between the four kingdoms. But she lets out another drag. Who knows how long that'll last? I suppose that's why I find it incredible. Some couple decades ago, my people were standing at the shores of this place to take it for themselves. And now we're here as welcomed and honored guests. I suppose the only more shocking sight would be for this to be floating over Mistral and seeing our own capitulants with something like that. Considering our people's failures as equally as important as its strength for us. Any guesses, Felix?
I may understand that concessions given in the war have long-lasting effects.
Yeah, exactly. And as you might have guessed, for the two blockheads behind us, it's pretty obvious how most Mistrali value, or what most Mistrali value most. Our own pride and our own duty, which become dreadfully synonymous with each other. It's the only reason our nation's as strong as it is, and it's the only reason it'll never get anything better than that. Until we can get rid of it.
I see. What a interesting predicament.
Well, yeah, I'd say something like that. There's no reason not to be candid with these things if you want an idea of what Mistral is like, truthfully. Let's use another example from the Great War. How do you think Vacuo looked at the onset of the invasion?
Felix will take a look out, from the view he has. I do not think I can imagine.
No, you can't. Feldspar and Lodestar were in a 7-year conflict that was still going strong. There were blockades all around the Nomad Bay from Shanty Fort being kidnapped by a pirate union. The Valen Wall was considering leaving and reinstating itself as a Valish nation, and the Crone's Bed had been dealing with invasions from the wildlands so long that half their population was slowly converted over into wildlings. In short, most of the city-states in Shade were embroiled in civil conflicts. It was, in a sense, at one of Vacuo's most weakest periods in its time. At least, that's what outsiders presumed. Would it shock you, she says as she kind of turns back to you, to know that upon invasion, conflicts that had been raging the entire desert and far closer to the Valish border ceased at an alarming rate at the thought of someone invading their nation?
I think I see where this goes.
We underestimated Vacuo because we never took the chance to learn what Vacuo is, what its people are like, what they value. The Mistrali presume to know how mankind functioned, because they assume they are the pinnacle of it, and their understanding is simple. No one would swallow their own pride so foolishly and not fight to the last breath to preserve what's right to them. Vacuo would crumble because it was fractured. Instead, Vacuo laughed in our faces and decided to do their most to desecrate our intentions as embarrassingly as possible. And the Mistrali generals and leaders of the time had no course but to continue a unsteady and faulty invasion that would eventually lead to the most upsetting upset in all of Remnant's history, as Vacuo managed to hold off combined forces of Mistrali and Mantlian forces invading it long enough for the Valish to send aid. They call it the Great War, but truthfully it was the War of the Dunes. It never made it to the intended target. Mistral never wanted to invade Vacuo for its resources. They wanted a foothold for Vale. One that wouldn't be hampered by their own navy's blockades. One that they thought could not be insurmountable. Achieve a foothold in Vacuo, and you could pincer the entire nation. The fact that they managed to get that far in their planning without having any concern shows you what pride leads to.
I can see where that all went wrong.
It's really simple to see, isn't it? So, why did something like that actually last so long? How could it actually happen? Well, that's what Mistralis are like. Bull-headed, determined, and hard to give up on their own principles. To a fault and to their strengths. Vacuo amazes me. It's a broken kingdom of city-states that jump between war and peace at the drop of a hat, but they still manage to unify whenever it matters. Meanwhile, the great empire of Mistral still deals with bandits and minor bandit nations within its own borders. The only option I can come to is that we just aren't properly managing ourselves. That something in our mentality is wrong. After all, it's not like this is a new problem.
I am surprised you're telling me all this.
Well, it's not like you're recording this, are you?
I suppose I'm not.
Good. I'd be willing to swallow a murder charge if I had to throw you off this place to just get rid of that.
I see. Well,
I take my work very seriously, Felix. She gives you a very wry smile as she takes out her keister to blow out some smoke. I can't talk this way to the public, but I'm not an idiot after all.
I see. I suppose it is better to face reality then.
Absolutely. To me, duty and pride are worthless. They don't matter. They're dangerous as they're intoxicatingly attractive to follow. They make you feel self-righteous. They make you feel strong. They make you feel right. All I want to do is make my nation a better place for its people. And if I fall too far doing so, it won't bother me. I suppose in my own way I carry a different sort of self-righteousness, but I'm hoping it doesn't lead me down the same destructive path the last couple generations of Mistrali have followed. After all, who's to say? Any day now, we could crumble and fall apart like the Mantlians did. And I'd prefer better for my people. Their conflict was more bloody than the Great War is, if you ask me. And there's nothing more disgusting about turning knives on your own brethren, and nothing more personal. You don't stab an enemy soldier the same way you do when you stab your own brother. One's vindictive and angry, bloody, a mess to drive a point, and one's just war, something you're forced into.
I see that you care quite deeply for Mistral.
Thanks for understanding that. It's why I'm proud of them to be able to come to a place like this enough. This Coliseum. Coming here like this, to many Mistrali, it's still a sign of capitulation, of weakness and shame. But others, there's enough of them that are trying to put past that, trying to accept this future. Whether it's through forced self-inflicted ignorance or a genuine care to move on and change, they're doing it. So, to see the sands like this without being covered in blood, I consider a luxury that I can't ignore.
Well, I must thank you. It is refreshing to not be told propaganda. I would like to know what Mistral truly is.
Well, she'll fully turn back to talk to you, and kind of as her heels are literally right on the edge of the place. Well, I hope you can see it one day, but it'll be a lot uglier than you'd like, I think. But within it, there's still something I want to protect there. And if I know anyone who was born there, there's still something they want there too. I just hope you're willing to accept that you're going to have to work out a few kinks.
I have been quite aware of that for a while now.
Oh, right. She'll say as her eyes drift up a little bit for a second. I suppose you've never been with the... sorry, 1 second, wait. I suppose you've never had the ability to forget that. Well, take note that this is the most long-held peace within Remnant between all four kingdoms. And we still have blood being spilled within every border somehow. I don't know if that should be disheartening for us, but, well, take advantage of it while you can. Not to lecture you, but so many kids these days probably don't realize what it was like before this. Couldn't imagine. But there's still plenty of people who still know it, who still live through it. Do your best to live your life long enough and fully enough that you never have to.
Thank you for the advice. I will try to do that.
Of course. You can make it up to me by, well, and she'll give you a wry smile. Go easy on Team Symbol. They're not exactly... Well, they might not be helpless, but they're not huntsmen. They aren't trained to actually get into scuffles like this. If anything, they've been offered up on a platter as a sacrifice to this place. So, don't rough them up too bad when it comes their turn.
I will try not to, but I will do what I have to do to win, of course.
Of course, don't take it so seriously, kid. Well,
I do find it strange that Haven did what it did when choosing its teams.
Leo didn't want to, obviously, but he did it because he knew he needed to. Well, needed to is a strong word. I'd say Leo capitulated to an angry to an angry public. He's not exactly a well-liked household name. Never could have the luxury of being one. Now's the time where Haven Academy's at a rough part in its life, and they wish to appeal to the public as much as possible. And Mr. Namahage and the Emperor both offered an olive branch for them. It's a public relations stunt, basically. But if it's enough to guarantee the sanctity of Haven won't be stepped on, well, Lionheart's not the kind of person who's brave enough to go without it. Whether that's a good thing or not is yet to be seen. Personally, I respect the decision. I don't know if he's a proud man, and I hope he isn't, but I know it can't be fun to admit that. But sometimes we do things we're not proud of to make sure everything works out in the end. And like I said, that's the only way we're gonna change in Mistral, is if we forego pride.
I suppose it's a good thing that I am not so... Give me a second. Let me redo that.
Yeah, go ahead. Of course, I know.
Sentence structure. What the hell?
Yeah, it's hard. You get into it and you're like, oh fuck, I've already destroyed it.
Yeah. Yes, I will look out for the deadly thing known as pride that seems to infect all Mistrali.
Don't forget, duty goes hand in hand with it, Felix.
Yeah.
Even I'm not able to fall from the even I'm not susceptible to... Fuck, even I'm doing it like you. I feel you, man. Even I'm susceptible to that. But hey, none of us are perfect. I mean, look at my son.
Felix will raise an eyebrow and be like,
Again. You don't really pay attention to last names, do you? No, I prefer that, honestly. You forgive him. He's young, he's lived in a world of peace. And honestly, it's probably my fault for not instilling enough virtue in him as a child. But to be fair, I didn't want him to turn into a meathead like the samurai. I guess I went a little too far.
I think that he was a good fighter.
He literally sat there. You don't have to lie to me, Felix. But I suppose you can see that even while he sat there, he was able to cause an annoyance. If he applied himself to something, I think he'd do alright. But that's the problem. Oh well. I'm definitely not here to offload parenting complaints to you kids, so I'll spare you from that one.
I thank you. I don't think I need that advice just yet.
Oh, you better not. Take some advice. If you have a steady career, be careful with love. It'll tie you down a lot. He's my kid. I love him. I hate him. It's difficult. Be careful. Alright? That's some weird advice, but... well... what can I say? I love talking too long.
It's quite alright. I'm sure I will one day find a use for that advice.
That's good. Thanks, kid. Oh. Any more questions, then? My bodyguards are getting more nervous by the second, and as much fun as that is, they still have a duty to uphold, and it'd be cruel to fool with them too much.
Yes, I suppose we should end this now. I would hate to cause a scene.
Oh, it would be fun, though. Well, I'll see you around then, Felix. Stop by if you need to talk about anything else. It's nice to talk to people candidly sometimes, and people I'll never see again work out pretty well for that.
Yes, I think I may.
Right. And she'll walk off back to her worried bodyguards, who will follow her as she walks off into the crowd again. As Felix can turn back to see the majesty of a land of peace and war. The funny contradiction that is Shade and Vacua.
A lot of sand.
God, it's so sandy and it gets everywhere.
God.
Maybe that's what Mistral needs. More sand!
How did I not?
That's what'll fix this place.
Wait, Mr. Fidasha, come back!
I solved it!
I solved the riddle!
Why did I not realize? Especially when they were just sitting next to each other last.
Yeah, they're sitting next to each other.
I know.
Oh, you didn't realize?
No!
I know.
Oh,
I
I'm so
didn't
sorry.
either.
They're just right
I
next.
just thought Yen was a weird
People
gremlin.
who look similar enough.
No, it's like for some reason I just didn't put it together. Even though they're right next to each other and they literally have their names right there. Nope.
One of his trivia is my mom is a fucking court member.
Yep. I don't know. I read the trivia.
Yeah.
Didn't.
I think it might even say her name. I don't remember. Let me look.
No, her name was on her token.
No, I know. I just mean like.
I mean, they have the same last name.
Yeah. Yeah, son of court statistician Futatsu.
What?
Position, Chico Futatsu, court statistician. That's funny.
What happens? You know, these things happen.
I don't read these.
I did read it too. I don't know.
Oh, that's what makes it worse.
A lot of them were coming in at it was so rapid fire.
That's fair.
He showed up, and it was a while till they showed up, so it just faded from the mind.
That's fair. Hey, we're Mistrali. Like, you ever heard of War Kid? Takes drag, blows smoke in your face.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Listen, pride is the slow and insidious killer.
I hate pride. I have no pride, and that's good.
Clara, I'm proud of how I dealt with that. Wait a minute.
Fuck. I'm pretty proud of us, guys, Gwen says, and Felix fucking tackles her and starts punching her.
Stop!
You truly are Miss Jolly.
Spits on the ground.
Oh god. Oh my god, Gwen is the perfect Miss Jolly. Her pride.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Listen, I have to make sure it makes sense. And I'm like, yeah, Gwen's a good Miss Jolly.
You really caught the ball Liam threw.
Yeah. That's what he did to the ball.
Liam never threw any balls.
I mean, he let go of the ball. I wouldn't say it was a throw.
It just gets passed to him. He catches it and drops it, and it bounces out of court.
All I'm hoping is this was cut, because I feel mean now.
Huh? No.
You guys carried that a little long, but yeah.
Longer than Liam carried the ball. Oh, got him!
Oh.
Hey guys,
All right.
guys, let's just move on and ask: is Ron still on the
would
beach?
be very good at dodgeball.
What'd you say?
Is Ron still on the beach?
Yeah.
Of course he is.
Devin shows up to wreak havoc. Richard stops to ask, "Hey, is Ron still
Is Ron on the? That was so fucking funny.
Ron still on the beach?
That was such a funny question. I fucking died when you went, is Ron still there? I was not fucking ready.
Yeah.
No, sorry, different
He
beach.
spent 12 hours there one day.
He did.
I don't believe you. I believe he's on every
Ron's
beach.
like quiet. He's got photosynthesis skin.
No, that's the other guy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, sorry, Cyrus. He took that fucking fruit from you. Eat shit. Oh, I get it, because he's being like Shade, and Shade needs to sit in the sun or else he'd get grumpy.
So what's next? What do we do next?
No, I think we should keep doing this. It gives you inflicts pain upon you.
No, it's fine. Shade's not lame, Liam. Please stop making him like...
Yeah, because I heard his gay fucking
Please.
quote he learned from an Indian on a mountaintop.
Please stop giving him seasonal depression.
He gave Shade seasonal depression. Why
Well, it's true.
Son, it gets real wilty.
Look, it's true. Shade is statistically weaker in the winter months.
Yeah, but Liam also said he gets droopy.
I know
We
he
need
did.
lots of windows so our captain doesn't get to crash.
Our ship was actually made out of glass.
Like my character's foundation.
Glass. That's why it was so fragile.
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah,
Viridian.
it's like an ocean.
It's like an ocean. Fuck you. Someone had to say it for people to get it.
Yeah, you mean
Because in the description, it's not like a manga panel where you can put the ocean over behind the lead looking at him. So, like, you know, someone has to say it. Or you have to start making, like, bubble noises. Like, in between each word.
Claire was really like deep and fast. It feels like I'm drowning. Like the ocean?
Yeah, Claire, like that.
Wow, you seem a lot more upbeat.
Yeah, I am. I'm doing great. Alright, here, let's get back into it, actually. Cut here. Viridian.
Cut.
Wandering around. Right? After
Yes.
talking to Miss Astoria.
Yes.
As you're walking around, you see, oh, do I want in a company? Hold on. Nah, I'm good, okay. You see Gwen, sat down at a bench by the bush, by the fountain area, re-watching the match already.
Oh, she's rewatching the match.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Well, Viridian was trying just to like get out of the crowded area, just around the arena.
Yeah. This can be somewhere that's less crowded. That makes sense for where Gwen would go anyway.
Yes. Because she's a spider.
Yeah, I'm building my web over here. Yeah, you see Gwen, she's putting up webbing.
She's building a little nest. Good. That might be alright.
Yeah.
We'll go over, see how she's doing.
So right. Alright, yeah.
And we'll approach. And go. Hey,
Yeah.
studying that thing already?
Oh, hey, Viridian. Yeah. I mean, wanted to watch more how their semblances interacted because I was not ready for a giant robot. That was weird.
Yeah. Don't know how you'd be ready for that. I mean, besides all the talk that girl and Mary do about robots.
Yep.
How would that ever be some clue?
I know. It's bullshit. I've ordered a couple, munitions, so those should be done within the next day or so.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's neat.
So we can test those out then.
Good. Wow, you really didn't waste no time going up on that.
Well, I mean, we only have so many rounds left in the first round, and I don't want to put us in the, if we have an advantage, we can take advantage of. I want to get to it. So, why wait?
Yeah, that makes a good point.
Gives me something to do, too. Because,
Yeah, I suppose y'all need something to do.
yeah, kind of weird to have the match so early. I prefer when it's later in the day, personally.
Yeah. I don't know which way I lean there. I mean, either way, there's time on the other side.
Yeah.
But I guess I like it to be a bit later.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
it's a bit more atmospheric.
Yeah, and then when you're tired, you can actually go to bed at a reasonable hour instead of having to now wait for a while. Like, I feel like I want to take a nap, but I don't want to ruin my sleep schedule, so I have to wait now and drink more coffee, and I have to make sure I don't drink too much so I don't stay up too late now.
Yeah, alright, I mean...
It becomes a separate battle.
Yeah, alright, I mean, you know what? You do you.
Not all of us
can see why you wouldn't just take a nap.
Well, Viridian, not all of us are, what were you, cabin boy lookout thing? Who were beaten into them to be able to wake up and wake down whenever they want.
Alright, yes. I was a cabin boy.
It is a shockingly impressive skill you have, honestly. I wish I could summon sleep as much as you can.
Well, y'all need it. I mean... Thunder was kinda hard ass about that. Didn't want anyone being tired on their watch. So, when you get sleep, you gotta get it.
See,
and you gotta get it all hours of the day on a ship. Now, especially when you look outs at night, and then your next day you have to be swabbing and helping out in the kitchen, and it's just gonna kind of shake his head and go, I did every goddamn job on that ship.
Yeah, and no one really ever tells you to think about that. They tell you, like, okay, here are your assignments, go do them, and then you want to do your assignments and do your own personal work and all that, and hey, it's 1 a.m. in the morning. Thanks, primary school. They don't let you, sleep in the middle of it. Maybe if they did, I would be better at it. Huh.
That sounds harsh.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's not like it was hard, it was just, there's lots of work, and you want to do it all perfectly. I might have overdid things, admittedly. But, I mean, I wouldn't be as competent as I was without overdoing things, so, well, it's just, fair.
I overdid stuff a few times. Got me a few knocks in the head.
I guess since it's a lot more life and death, that makes sense, I think.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it ain't even your own life either. You got the whole crew resting on your back no matter what position you're in.
Oh.
You wouldn't think it, but like a cabin boy with dirty hands peeling the potatoes could give the whole crew stomach sickness. Then how they gonna sail?
Oh wow, I never would think of that, huh?
Yeah. Like, there ain't no small, I mean, there's small jobs, but there ain't no unimportant ones. At least that's what Thunder always told me, but I still was a cabin boy for 5 goddess dang years.
Maybe you pissed them off or something.
Probably.
Well, it still taught you a lot of important stuff, it sounds like, so that's good.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy for my time there. So, what y'all thinking about the match?
I'm thinking Team Butterfly is a nightmare to conquer properly, because we either have to end up dealing with Yennefer very quickly, but it seems like she's prepared a method of dealing with a transfer of large amount of aura as she has her aura lowered. So that might mean that we have to leave her around, which means she can continue to improve and restore her team's aura, because she seems to have an aura healing semblance. I'm not sure exactly how it works yet, but I believe it's making use of people's auras spent around there, which is a problem. So essentially, if she's in the match, she creates a weird problem we have to deal with, which is, do we let her stick around for a while? It won't supercharge someone like it did to Tiffany today, but it will keep them a bit more healthy. Or do we risk it and try and blitz her down as fast as possible? She is a... Well, I can see why some of the kids call her the real team leader on that team, because she is a handful.
What if y'all just throw her out of the ring?
Wow, that is a good idea.
I mean, if she's not going down with the aura, maybe it don't work? Viridian just shrugs.
That might be the case. That might be the trigger point she's practiced. Huh. Thank you, Viridian. That is a very valid method, actually.
Oh, no problem. Just something I thought about when you were saying how to deal with her.
Good.
Like, don't gotta knock her out. You can just push her out.
I hadn't thought of that yet. Good thinking. Okay. Yeah. I'll put that down as an idea. Huh. Nice.
Yeah, alright, but assuming that don't work, like, got any ideas for the robot?
I think we were on the right track with it.
Right.
I mean, really, realistically, our strategy was just to get, to actually get Tiffany, right? And it seemed like the aura she was using in it wasn't directly affecting her own aura pool, right? So in battle, what the plan was that Clara said was to try and get her outside of it and deal with her. And I think it almost did work. I mean, so realistically, next time, now that we were prepared for it, we could more easily organize a method of dealing with said, moment of vulnerability.
Right. You pried that thing open.
Yeah.
And dragged her out. Viridian will think for a second and go, and then she did that thing where she was still controlling it.
Yeah. Basically. Like, if we had had you and you nailed her with, a clean shot that would have knocked out a lot of aura, that would have probably been able to disable the mech, or maybe just knock her out of the fight completely, right? Because it seems like she's able to repair it to a degree, but she is the most vulnerable part. Though, admittedly, knowing that she does have some method of controlling it that she can create, it makes me wonder if they don't have a strategy that just has her more safely protected under some rubble like she did in the beginning under her fort and just controls the mech remotely. Makes me wonder if there's a loophole there that might be observable.
Viridian will think and go, well, I was telling Ollie I had some ideas earlier. I was kind of bluffing then. I don't really have any ideas. Never really thought about taking on a big machine like that.
Yeah, well, I can't blame you for bluffing. I don't like admitting to Oliver that I don't have any plans either. Gets a stupid smile on his face.
You know... Then he'll think for a moment and go... So... She's the weak part of the thing, right?
She seems to be the most vulnerable. She's at the part of controlling it and everything, but it seemed like she needed the boost from Yennefer's aura to even be able to construct the mech.
Right. You know, I was just wondering. If she can just... Well, I might be crazy, but what if you pry that thing open, instead of pulling her out, someone jumped in with her? And by someone, I probably mean like you, because you're so small and could fit.
I'll ignore the rude part of that statement, because that is a very accurate assessment of things. And you were getting to it. It was just in your slow drawl, so I knew you didn't mean it. Okay. Yes, actually, that is a fair point. I wondered if she'd maybe just be able to collapse part of the mech, but if she couldn't self-destroy it, if she built the cockpit, having someone else inside of it would cause a problem.
Yeah, and like, if she had some other tricks we don't see, like, y'all can stick to her. So it's not going to be so easy to push you out if it was you we got in.
That got in. True. Hoo. You are just full of them today. Good work, Viridian. We'll scribble that down. We can definitely work with that idea, too.
Well, I was just doing my part.
Man, I really appreciate it.
Wow.
It's working out really well. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, guess it is. Well, I mean, I just want to win as much as anyone.
Yeah, I... Go ahead and pause this. Sorry, I'm just happy to hear that. Still weird to hear.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, look, I mean, before this, I kind of thought you didn't care about this sort of thing. Combat class-wise. It's just... I'm just glad you do. Sorry. I probably could have said that better, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's not like I say a lot about what I care about and what I don't.
I know.
Unless, you know, it's pressed. It's gonna be like, well, I mean... It's not...
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, I don't feel like getting up in people's faces.
Well, why not?
Usually.
You should. I mean, Viridian, like, for months I really didn't understand why you were even at Shade when we first met. I guess I get that you don't like to talk about it so much, but, like, you could do it a little. It'd help. You know, I mean, I'd prefer to know these things. It's not like people are gonna make fun of you or something for it.
Yeah, I mean, they probably won't. I just... You know, kept to myself for a long time.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I didn't talk well to people either for a while.
Well, I mean, I talked to people. I just kept to myself.
Yeah, that's what I meant too. I didn't have many friends before, and now I do. And it was weird transition periods. I'm sorry. I believe that it was good to empathize with people by asserting similar situations that you have had in a way. Connections between people, I've heard from books.
I've come again.
I think people, when they commiserate problems that are similar, share deeper. I think when you talk about things that are hard for each other.
Hey. Y'all over-explaining things.
When you both talk about something that's a problem that is similar to someone else's, you feel like more friendly because you both kind of understand the problem.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's why. Ken's gonna dig out a little booklet from her bag and throw it in the fountain. Thing sucks.
What was that?
Speech book.
Ah.
Stupid. It was like 2 ducats. It wasn't. I just saw it on a shelf and thought, why not? Maybe it'd be helpful. It wasn't. Shut up.
Right. No, I understand.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I just think you'd do better doing it, because then everyone understands you better. And oh, what's that noise? One looks over to
noise.
People kind of murmuring as someone's walking through the crowd, and passing by close to your bench, you see Mr. Schnee and Dandelion surveying the crowd, kind of excusing some of them walking by. And he'll turn as he sees you two and change his path to walk over to you, hobbling on his cane. Dandelion will look at him and nod and walk ahead a little bit to check the area. And Ebenezer will walk up in his pristine white suit, his little teal tie corrected a bit, tip his white hat to you both as he approaches. Good day, you two. Oh, Mr. Schnee. Hello.
Viridian, when he saw him, his eyes went wide. Not like the, oh, I'm scared, but like the,
yeah,
kind of thing.
Yeah. Yes. Afternoon and all of that. My, you really brought forward an interesting match today. Well, it seems your difficulty you gave to that butterfly, right, has now gotten Miss Nattergalen a bit of attention. I'd like to thank you for that a bit, if you don't mind. I'm very much interested in some of the designs she put forward. Designs? Oh, yes. I suppose we could consider her little display in your match a bit of an advertisement for her robotics and things like that. I don't suppose you've ever seen a design like that for any engineering devices or mechanical war machines, right? No, sir, I guess I really haven't.
Well, ain't that dandy?
Oh, quite dandy. I mean, devices like that, we may handle some level of armaments, but Schnee Dust Corporation is not exactly interested in building machines like that for war, but for mining operations, well, it would help expand our resources if we could have something a bit more useful than a knocker. I suppose you saw how robust that thing was back in the mines. Oh, right, that was a mining machine. I really forgot, sir, kind of, when it was swinging buzzsaws at us. Well, like I said, quite robust.
So, everyone's all hopped up after seeing something real spectacular in that match, and the Schnees are looking to get in on that. How?
Well, he checks out, pulls out a little pocket watch and checks as he's just talking to you. Well, I wouldn't say we're the only ones, my boy, but I'm certainly the most proactive in acquiring the details on these things. But my brother's doing the whining and dining now.
Well, I guess it's Up to her whether she wants to get sucked into that nonsense.
Oh, nonsense. Which kind?
Y'all's kind. A good gonna come from working with y'all.
Oh, phooey, my boy, what would that be? I mean, what exactly ill tidings do I bring with me outside of a bit of spinal pain for myself?
Yeah, sure. Look. One sec. Look, I know y'all's knees got some angle with everything y'all's doing. I mean,
Gwen looks over at him, not nervously, but just like, oh man, where's this going? Continue.
and he's gonna be like, spinal injury, alright. Maybe you got some of that. But I also know y'all's playing up that limp of y'all's.
Oh, well. It does endear me to many people, and... what's the shame of hiding how spry I am? He says as he massages his chin. Everyone assumes I'm an old man, after all, with my disposition. The white hair really does age us up a few years.
Yeah. Alright, so you is putting on a show for everyone. That means you got something you's getting out of it.
Oh, certainly. It lowers people's guards. It's very helpful.
Yeah, just like you got something you got out of having us clean up your mine incident rather than letting those VRA guys step in and take it away from you.
Oh, absolutely. We didn't want to lose our company ground there, and... oh, I'd much rather secure the jobs of all my employees and my resources there, because it brings me a lot of money, honestly. We don't have many operations in Vacuo, and the more that are successful and the more that are lucrative, the more people will want to be hired, and the more reason we'll have to get more operations down. You are sharp, Viridian, and I appreciate that. It's important in a huntsman.
Well, thank you kindly, Mr. Schnee.
Oh, anytime, my boy. Ebenezer's fine, but if you'd prefer the second part, go ahead. It does stroke my ego.
He's gonna kind of like turn his head to the side for a second and then look back and go. So, use were a huntsman.
That is true. It's where I picked up my limp of sorts. The exaggeration part, and the part that does affect me in minor stresses. After all, it's important never to be too imposing as a huntsman. In fact, having the advantage of a surprise or two is always useful. Even the creatures of Grimm exhibit some sense of instinctual knowledge over things they're seeing. There's no cranium and no sort of cerebral capacity that I understand that they have, but, well, many of them still rely on sight and can't pick up on the same dangers they might if it looks a little funnier. Plus, I just like to sometimes power walk in front of people, and it gives them a fright.
Well, as bet y'all and, it's his brother, right?
Yeah, Nicholas, they're brothers.
Okay. I bet y'all and your brother is real happy to be coming out here for the festival again.
Absolutely. My dear niece is participating, after all.
It's real convenient. Must not get many excuses to get out to Vacuo and try to get that land you so want here.
My, you are good at this. Are you sure you don't wish to pursue business as a side career? I get a lot of positive press off of this, and, well, I love my niece dearly, and I know others will as well the more they get to know her, so all the cameras on her help, yes. Wow.
Well,
that little, I mean, that seems a little, forced, manufactured, sure, to a part, but it's all for the good of our own family, after all, so it's not like she minds. She knows what she's doing. It'll be hers one day, after all. Have to get started now.
Ain't that the way it works up there with you?
Oh, well. He kind of rests back and rolls his shoulders as he stands up straight for a second before leaning back on his cane. Well, I suppose we would have to disagree only slightly, depending on which definition of you we're using. I presume it's the royal one.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, that is a good one, actually. Thank you. No, I wouldn't go that far either. Heavens forbid anyone refers to the Schnee as royalty besides royally handsome and good businessmen now. I would long since loathe to return to the system that Mantle was subjected to, personally, my boy. So, no concerns in that manner.
Yeah. How is it up there?
Cold.
Well, ain't that the same as ever?
Yes. Would you like a more detailed answer, or was that what you wanted to mainly get to?
Mainly. Mostly. I mean, things change, but not too many things change, don't they?
That's the unfortunate part of the reality, yes. And no matter what kind of squabbling happens, only so much of a difference is made. In existence of mankind's desire to have a structure to society, we essentially pick through our litter of heaven-sent kings, queens, and rulers, elected officials, and all of that, but there still ends up with the day of one man over another. It's a tiresome cycle, and there's many philosophers who debate which goes where. I, unfortunately, don't have the time that I have the luxury of spending my own thoughts to it outside of my immediate family's security.
You know, that's something I've been wondering about. You know, it makes my tongue swell up like a sick dog's to keep jabbering on like this, but I do want to know. Always thought, if I had a Schnee in front of me, there's one thing I would like to ask them.
And what would that be, my boy?
So, there were 8 at Legion noble families, right?
There's 5.
There's 5, okay.
Yeah, 8 is the...
I thought it was 8. I was thinking of the
Hachibakemono.
Hachibakemono.
Yeah, understandable.
Okay. Alright.
Let me see if I can make sure I know them offhand. There's Dracul, Vega, Schnee, Dolphin, and... Oh, fuck, I'm forgetting the last one. Let me go get it. Sorry.
Okay. Alright, and just the important bit is, besides the Schnee, the rest are mostly all dead.
Yeah, the Schnee are the only ones who are still, like, who still have any good public relations.
Right.
All of the family heads...
I mean, I know that Rosalind, like, has her aunt and stuff, but...
Yeah, like, the
like,
Vega, Dracul... Ducal was the one I forgot. Ducal and Kaiser. Oh, there were 6. I'm retarded. Sorry, 6. I forgot. I always think the Schnee aren't one in my head because they're the ones that kind of were on the side of the rebellion in the sense of, like, we're kind of like the progressive guys who are willing to subject our royalty away. And everyone else was like, what the fuck, no! So yeah, Vega, Dracul, Ducal, and the Kaiser, all of like the heads of the family were like the ruling ones were killed. The Dauphin one is imprisoned. This is just like, you might know this from that. And then there's some separated aunts and children who might still be around, but like from Viridian's knowledge, he'd probably just like assume many are just dead at this point, probably.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, just for like lore clarifications and stuff.
Yeah, okay. That doesn't change what I'm about to say. I just need a clarification.
Yeah.
He's going to be like, so, all up there in Mantle, you got 6 families with some kind of fucked up evil in their blood. And 5 of them go belly up. How did the Schnee come out smelling like roses?
Well, my boy, that's because we were the ones on the cutting edge of things, I suppose. Dad. Gwen looks caught up that he wasn't, like, immediately offended by evil in your blood. And then he's just also like, yeah, it's just because we were on the good side. He's like, you must understand that while my father's and mother's opinion of the affair was quite different from my brothers and I, by the time the mess began, Nicholas and I were much more forward with our relations to the public and our wishes for some changes in the structure of our nation's government. Too long had we been willing to sit back and endure it, and, well, I was a huntsman at the time, and my brother was getting into business and supporting the Schnee houses in the manor, and dealing with some of the unfortunates after the war. Now, of course, this is something like a bit of a PR sounding stunt and all, but I can tell you this is genuinely the future we were hoping for, with, admittedly, we wished without the, well, civil war to happen, but unfortunately, the rest of the noble 6 lineages that were set off by our ancestors and had our semblances changed by whatever they were able to do to themselves, we were the only ones willing to secede our power, and thus brokered a favor with the current ruling class. My brother and I don't have any influence in the current government ostensibly. Obviously, we have no current positions within it, but as one of the most well-known and successful business manufacturers of dust and dust hardware now, of course we still have some say in how our nation develops and grease many palms, of course. So we're friends with everyone in high places there, we're friends with many foreign nations, because we're willing to spread our success to them and let their people work for us, and, well, I'd say we got on because we were willing to give up something to get there.
So, y'all saying out of all those monsters, the Schnee were the ones willing to roll over and show their bellies to the new generation.
Well, I'd only ask, my boy, that you would not so quickly assume that everyone was as cantankerously villainous as you'd like. I do admit I really would have preferred not to have some of my friends and, well, co-working in the sense that we were in the same business at one point, co-workers who are now dead. I much would have preferred to have come to an amicable solution and have them all living. But yes, we were the only ones who were willing to fully capitulate when my brother and I assumed control over the Schnee household. The rest had reservations that spread from, as you might call, villainous to simple fears and worries or dismissals of the current sway of political power, and none were expecting such an instigation of pushback that would reach such a level of civil discourse and, well, destruction that the Civil War did. Least of all ourselves, mind you. Nobody could have predicted the tragedy of the Black Parade being the ultimate culmination of our own bloodshed. Dreadful affair.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Sounds like Atlas had it real rough.
They did.
But I mean,
I don't know how my brother
was
was able to...
fault.
Oh, it definitely were many people's faults. I can't exactly say I'm sure we have our hands fully clean. After all, to a point, we were the ambassadors of these people to the old families. All of our... Well, I can't say I ever wanted it to go this way, but I suppose you can't exactly hold your own influence over people fully. who's to say that we didn't provoke such a response, supporting their claims and letting them carry such a weight? But, well, someone did it. Somewhere, some people did it. And there's not much to be said about it now. And, well, once that all got broiled, I had to give up my active hunting career to continue to help my own family in my own way, and, well, luckily I'm still able to be involved as a councilman and help the next few generations of huntsmen look towards a brighter future while helping my own nation guided to one as well. I'm a real generous man, as I'm sure you can tell. But I think anyone would wish to turn into a saint after watching the streets run red, and I'd say it definitely motivates me. You won't find someone who survived the Black Parade who hasn't been pushed to a very interesting place in their life without it. Take a look at some of your peers, for instance. They were but children as they watched that mess unfold.
Yeah.
Heavens forbid that you were one involved with it, watching your parents gutted in the streets. I can only imagine what it's done to the poor scions that are still left. Now, tell me, how is Miss Vega doing?
You know, I think she's got a bit too much spirit for her own good.
Well, I wouldn't call it her fault then. You'll have to forgive her. She was much like that as a child, and I don't think she really had a guiding hand to get it rid it of her after everything. Dreadful. He sighs and pulls out a bit of like a flask from inside his jacket and sips some. Dreadful affair.
I don't like y'all, Ebenezer.
Oh, that's fine.
Y'all too shrewd.
Thank you.
I don't know what angle y'all playing. But that feels like you's the type that's always playing an angle.
Well, my boy, why wouldn't you be trying to get an edge in the world?
Well, I suppose that is what you would be after now, isn't it?
Oh, of course.
Just to clarify, Viridian stood up in the middle of talking.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
And now he's gonna sit back down on the bench and cross his arms.
Can you hardly blame me after everything? Don't feel like you have to answer that, actually. That's a rhetorical question, my boy. I wouldn't do you the disservice of forcing something so unfortunate at you. It's unbecoming of me.
Right.
Well, if we are about done here, Miss Arnay, you're quite quiet. No compliments, no points of your own? Do you have any issues? And Gwen will sit back up a bit. She's been nervously watching. Go, sir, no, I'm good. And forgive me. You seem stuck like a deer in headlights. Well, if that's all for now, I should be going. This was good, though. If you all ever want to have a chat. Oh,
I got something.
Oh, he'll smile and look pleased and settle back down into his place. Yes.
When we were doing that job at y'all mine, you really seemed to have me singled out for interest. That's because you know my pa, ain't it?
Of course I do.
Right. So, what kind of interest were you having? Looking for something that you can put some stock in the future, or just curiosity?
Oh, well, I wanted to see if the apple had fallen far from the tree, and I don't think it has, honestly, which is good. I'd like to get to know a huntsman like Paul, especially one who's younger. You have a good father. I hope he was around enough to impart on some important lessons to you, or at least inspire something within you. He works himself half to death most of the time. Not that he'd admit it. A man after my own heart.
You were there, yeah. But not there enough.
It must have been hard for him. Forgive him. It's a hard place to be a father.
Oh, I'll forgive him. I'll forgive him when we meet again and I get to give him something.
Well, I suppose that's only fair. That's the best I can ask for. A good answer. Well then. If you ever wish to talk again, well, I said it a long time ago, but I still owe you all quite a big favor, so feel free to call upon me whenever you see fit. I do take the lives of my employees quite considerably high, and you saved plenty of them. Thank you for that again.
Yeah, right, like that'll happen.
I'll enjoy it when it does, especially for you, Viridian. Afternoon, Supernova. And he'll walk off.
Viridian will just sit there kind of steaming for a bit.
Gwen will be looking at him a bit, like, nervous and, like, quiet. Like, she's, like, trying to hold back what she wants to say, because he's clearly steaming. But, you know, it's Gwen, so social consciousness is not her strong suit.
Yeah, of course.
And after a while, Farine just sits there steaming. Eventually, she'll break.
Right, of course, she does.
Wow, you're really not afraid to talk to important people like that. You and Clara really... You guys really impress me in that regard.
What do I have to be afraid of? He gonna beat me up? Ruin his image like that? I'd welcome that.
Oh. I mean, there's ways people in power can fuck with you, yeah. But, I guess. I see. That's a fair way to think about it.
Oh, I'm sure he's got lots of goons he could send my way, and other stuff I can't even think about, but I don't care about that.
This is why I call you brave.
Well, thank you.
Seems like he likes you, though.
That's the worst part about it.
He probably knows that.
That's the second worst part about it.
Sorry, that's just kind of funny. Sorry. Sorry. So do you really just hate them because of, like, the weird thing with their semblance, or is it more you don't like Ebenezer because you said he's, like, shrewd?
Well, I don't like the idea of whatever happened to their semblances, but he's gonna shake his head and go, I mean, I don't like them. I really don't like the idea of those people, the old nobles, standing up above people. Never sat right with me. And those people, well, they sent the whole world into a war over something. And if they were in charge, that's their fault. But I don't hate no one unless they're standing in front of me.
Well, technically, the Mistrali started the war. But also, don't you guys have kings and stuff too?
Yeah, we do. And we've had some bad ones. Current one's alright. and we got some bad nobles. But
So
we got other stuff.
Like?
Well, I mean,
I'm sorry, I'm just asking. It never seemed that different to me.
He's gonna be like, well, we're us and they's them, and they done some weird old ritual. Alright, look.
Yeah,
Even if you think the people aren't evil, even if they aren't, whatever they did, it put some kind of curse in their blood. And that's gonna come back to bite them all one day. Sneeze included, even if they got out of some bad times before.
Well, Brian, you know, like, more modern scientists think that it might just be some mutation from the dust they settled on originally. It's not like a real curse. I think.
Yeah, that's poppycock.
What? Do you think curses exist?
Yeah. Viridian says, looking away.
Viridian, magic isn't real.
I ain't saying magic's real.
Curses are magic,
A curse is something that... A curse is something that come down from above or below. Like the goddess sends it out, or some weird spirit thing. It ain't magic.
Why would the goddess
Probably.
curse people? Isn't she, like, supposed to be nice?
Yeah, but some people gotta learn a lesson, and sometimes it's gotta be the hard way.
That doesn't seem very nice.
Yeah, alright, that part's not very nice, but...
I mean, if she's, like, all
it gets
powerful,
through
why
to
would she
people.
need to do curses? Couldn't she just, like, make him think the way she wants?
Oh, that don't sound very nice, Miss Gwen.
Well, yeah, but I couldn't think it's not very nice if, you know, she was able to do it.
Yeah, but... She's a kind lady. She's a kind goddess, Miss Gwen. She'd know it's not very nice.
Okay,
And he's just gonna kinda
I guess.
rub his head for a second and go, anyways, the name is an immediate downside, but I really don't like that Ebenezer Schnee. He is too sly, and I know he's always got some angle on him.
Huh. Okay. That makes sense. You didn't like me because I was too sly early on.
Yeah!
Okay, she nods. Understanding. And she's gonna go.
Viridian lied as easily as
And
he
she's
breathed.
gonna go back to prodding about curses aren't real as we fade out.
Yeah, that's fine.
As they bicker about spiritualism.
Viridian's superstitious.
As they bicker about spiritualism and superstition. Alright. So. Any more talks people want to get in here, today?
Like on this day? No.
Yeah.
No.
I'm good.
It's so hard to remember this is the
Philo?
It's our flight.
That's me, Philo!
You good, Philo?
I'm good.
Alright, let me gather y'all up. Oh, bless you!
Gesundheit.
Yeah, it's a thing.
It's 11.
Yep.
It's a living.
Gotta sit here and just deal with this.
Gotta take these shots.
I haven't had the sniffles like this bad in a long time.
I'm very sorry. Must be allergies.
Yeah, I know. It's acting up really fucking randomly.
Alright. I do have a scene, actually. Back home.
Oh, nice.
Back at Shade. As you're all, in your room. Because I assume Viridian, will still come back and maybe, grab shit and not fuck off literally immediately.
Yeah, he'll come back and not fuck off literally immediately.
Yeah.
He is probably going to sleep outside tonight.
Yeah, fair. Oh, cool.
I mean, it's still nice for him.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, God, fuck off, police.
It gets really loud and doesn't stop as they raid Noah's house.
Yeah, be based. A fucking live police raid.
Yeah.
Oh, I got swatted. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, no, I swatted you during that scene. I wasn't having fun. I didn't like it.
Timestamp. Skip
Nice.
to this to see our TM get swatted.
Timestamp to. I thought you were gonna say timestamp to skip the swatting.
That's better. Actually,
Put in the
skip the swatting.
thumbnail. DM swatted. We're playing D&D. Click here.
DM swatting.
At 3 a.m.
Sharding.
At 3 a.m.
3 a.m.
3 a.m. challenge.
3 a.m. challenge. I did the 3 a.m. challenge and the ghost swatted me.
Yeah, guys. This session's gonna be long. I'm going for a 3 a.m. challenge.
A haunted D&D session?
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, so as you guys are hanging around in the dorm later in the day, one's like sat down, texting on their scroll and stuff, and I don't know, you guys like chatting about some bullshit, whatever, hanging out, whatever you guys would be doing.
Claire's adjusting her fishing rods. They've gotten a lot of use today.
Yeah. As you're just hanging out idly, at one point Gwen's just gonna look up, and with blank face, because she has no social awareness to speak of sometimes, she's just gonna ask Viridian, "Oh, Viridian, did you really get into like a fist fight with Rosalind today?"
What? No. No hands got thrown.
Okay, that's exaggerated.
What?
God, I hate the Mistrali students. They blow up everything. What?
Claire's gonna look over after putting down one of her rods. You guys fought?
Well, that depends on what you mean by fought. If shouting's enough to qualify, yeah. Old Vega decided to give me a piece of her mind. Not that I didn't already know what it were.
What'd she say?
Oh, let's see. She told me to look out, and if I cross the line one more time, she's gonna take care of me.
Brothers.
I'm saying something about if I put my team in danger again. He's just gonna kind of look over at everyone and go, "Yeah, I ain't putting y'all in danger."
Wow.
That's just poppycock.
I mean, I guess that's like punching to Mistrali.
Well, whatever. I know whose I is. I know I ain't gonna hurt y'all. She wants to come throw hands over something that happens in the future, I ain't gonna complain about it.
I see that she has found out about what happened.
Well, I mean, this morning I was saying, I don't care who finds out, it's already done. So I ain't gonna be complaining about her finding out.
Well, I did talk to her about what happened. Because the main... Something real awkward happened with her yesterday with what she thought was me, and then I had to explain to her how everything that happened...
Well, you know what? That was your prerogative, and that's fine. I never said y'all couldn't.
Yeah, I know. Didn't...
That just kinda happens when Maya gets involved.
Yes, I have some things she's done, Viridian.
Same.
I'm still trying to figure out if she's done anything else with me.
Alright, well look, I ain't her.
Okay.
I know what happens. She did stuff to me too.
Yeah.
Well, as long as Rosalind didn't actually try and attack you, I guess that's good. I guess she was really mad.
Yeah, she's really mad.
Well, even though I'd welcome it, she'll probably cool her head and not actually attack me if something else happens. I mean, unless I actually somehow get brainwashed and turn against y'all.
I don't think
Pretty much just
Rosalind
kinda
cooled her
sigh.
head that much.
Eh,
I mean, unless Oliver's just lying to me.
Viridian,
maybe that'll be fun then.
Viridian, she really, really doesn't like you. Like, very seriously doesn't like you.
Oh, that's awkward.
Alright, y'all think I haven't noticed that after this.
Well, I mean, I think she made it clear enough to you, but I've heard her go on about it a whole lot, in a lot more detail, exactly why she doesn't like you. So, I don't think she's gonna cool off about it real easy like. So, I mean, I think if anything else ends up happening that she doesn't, that gives her any kind of reason, then she's probably gonna do something. Well, I mean, she won't do nothing, but she would do something.
Wow.
Alright. So what y'all saying?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying it's wrong to think she'll just cool her head and not do something if you just wait. That I don't want to tell you to watch your back, but just don't expect her to not make a mistake.
Viridian will shrug and a bird will appear on his shoulder, and he'll go, I can handle watching my back. And he'll just kind of scoff and go, well, it don't matter to me if she wants to see what she wants to see and come up with some problem to get up in my face again.
Just gonna look anxiously at Felix.
Felix will return her look and then say, surely there's some other way we may resolve this.
Yeah, can't you guys, like, find a middle ground or something? This is really awkward.
I'm sorry, what kind of middle ground y'all think we can find? They go over there think she's got me all figured out and that I's the scum of the earth. Alright? Now how am I gonna approach that?
Did she say that?
Pretty much. She said she's seen a million people like me, will never change, and it would be better off if we all ended up locked up or dead.
Oh,
wow, Rosalind's hardcore.
Did she say that directly?
Pretty much. I mean, I don't remember the exact words, Clara. What am I, a dictionary?
Clara thinks to herself that Rosalind does use some big words.
Okay, to be fair, she might have been worried about the prison thing. So maybe it was extreme.
She was real worried about that.
Maybe.
That makes sense. It could have turned out poorly.
So maybe it's manageable a bit. I mean,
Rosalind kind of worries anytime I'm out on a mission with Viridian. Like, from how she talks.
Oh.
And I think this time really, well...
What, did you tell him about the fight a while ago or something?
Huh? No?
Oh.
I mean, if I told her me and Viridian, you know, were disagreeing, then I'd have to tell her about Felix, and I didn't want to go talking to too many people about that. At least didn't feel right.
Right.
I didn't tell her about why we were in the prison either. Mostly because
Oh, no wonder she was so mad then. You just said you went to prison for fun, didn't you?
No, I said there was a real important reason, but that I couldn't tell her right there because we were outside. We were, like, sitting out by the fountain.
That is just about the worst way you can explain it, honestly.
I mean, it's either... how many ways can I explain...
I get why she's mad now.
How many ways can I explain we went into a prison? Like...
I know y'all was in a tough position trying to explain it, but I'm just saying.
I was planning on telling her the thing about Felix later when we were in a more private setting, but some things ended up happening and I ended up walking away from her real mad.
Oh, that's new.
I see.
I haven't really talked to her since then earlier today.
I do hope you two can overcome this.
Seems like it's gonna be kind of hard, but I know we can work things out. We're just... Clara will kind of sigh. We're disagreeing because, her and Kit have been fighting a lot because Rosalind said some things, and part of it's her disagreeing with Kit seeing Viridian, and she always tell me how she feels about Viridian. And,
oh, wow.
I told her to not go and do something to Viridian, which I'm glad she didn't. She stopped just talking to you. It's just... Sorry, I'm just talking a lot about this. It's just been a lot of...
I didn't realize this was so intricate.
A lot of things on my mind. Now we're not really seeing eye to eye on it.
Oh boy.
So, she's yelling the kid about me too, is she?
I mean, they are partners and, I mean, they were best friends, at least up until recently. So, I mean, they talk about nearly everything.
Yeah, Oliver said that mission put a lot of strain on them after Rosalind went down for Kit.
Yeah, it was real bad. She was really downplaying it to me when she talked to me about it when it happened. Oliver gave me a slightly different look on it.
God looks back at Felix, so lost.
Felix just looks back at her and just kind of like throws his shoulders up just a tiny bit, hoping no one else sees it. I am so sorry, but I would like to ask. I don't think even if, let's say, you are my friend, Clara, but
You see
if I
Clara
was
smile a bit?
dating.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
If you are my friend, Clara, so if I was dating someone that you disapproved of, you do not get to choose that for me.
No, I mean, I told her the same thing, that Kit and Viridian being together is just between them. And I mean, you can say what you think, but after a point, you just have to, trust someone you care about just doing what they think is best for them. And I mean, especially because, it's not just Kit. I'm also trying to tell Rawson that, Viridian, you're not as bad as she keeps saying. It's just... Claire will kind of like slump her shoulders a bit. It's just become real hectic. But no, Felix, whoever you're thinking about getting a relationship in is not my place to judge.
Right. Just so we know that it was hypothetical. Both.
Yeah, like
Right,
Felix would
right.
do that.
Right. Sorry.
Yeah.
But you can always talk to me if it is something you end up thinking about.
I thank you. But I think we should focus on the problems at hand right now.
Yeah, they seem pretty bad.
Incredibly bad.
Yeah.
See, Oliver said that she'll crack and I should wait more. But, I feel bad about just walking away.
I don't know, Oliver's pretty good at relationships, I think.
I don't
He's
know.
had a lot of them.
I know the type of relationship I'm in is something he knows well.
I don't know, he must have had one. I think one lasted a year. I think. Gwen looks nervously at Viridian up on the bed. How's he looking?
Viridian was carving something.
Mm-hmm.
And he's continued doing that, but he's just kind of like staring at the carving. He's gonna stand up from the bed and go over here, like open the window and go, I need me some fresh air.
Okay. Go and help move the chair a little bit.
Clara will just continue to wind her fishing rod.
Pretty cuts out on the roof.
Yeah.
Should someone go talk to him, or?
I suppose I should.
You got it.
Yes. Okay. Felix will walk out to the makeshift balcony that every shade student has.
Yeah.
I went fishing hole 2 times today, Gwen.
That's great, Clara. Shouldn't you be worried about more important things? No, fishing.
Let me close this window so I can get rid of the women. Right, bro?
Right.
It's Gwen stamps her face against the window.
Gwen, that's uncouth.
It's one-way glass. Why would you think that?
This isn't one way? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Gwen, what were you doing? With that
Maybe.
confidence.
Shut up.
Oh, right. We'll give you some privacy.
As
Make me
Felix
food.
walks out there,
No. Let me, Gwen.
Okay. I'll water the flower.
these 2 knuckleheads! Alright. Felix will...
Never get married, Gwen.
I know.
That's like foreshadowing.
Shut the fuck up.
My God.
Please continue,
Fuck
Ben.
off.
Fuck you.
Fuck off! You're taking it too far. Alright, as Felix walks out there, he'll say, I feel as if her words have gotten to you more than you may think.
I'm mad, kid. Simple dat. She thinks
Right.
she know me? Fine. She don't. She think I a fug? Fine. I can be. But I'm a nice guy. She think I'm simple. I admit that. I think that's one of my good qualities. But it ain't right to try and get inside Miss Clara and Miss Kit's head. Try and make them think like her. Try to be a tyrant to them. She ain't got no place to be trying to force what she thinks on them.
I suppose it's good that we have such resilient friends. I don't think that what she says can change their opinion of you, Viridian.
Oh, I don't think so either. But the fact of the matter is, she try, kid. She trying to be a tyrant.
I suppose that could be disheartening.
And here I just thought she plumb didn't like me. I mean, I don't see what there's not to like, but it's gonna kind of look down and go, I guess that's something she brought in from Atlas. You know, said she don't consider herself Viratian. That's fine. But she also said she's lived here way longer than me. That's fine. But those two things, they don't go together now, do they, kid? She's thinking everyone should be thanking her for all she's doing. Well, do something good, you get thanked. Guess you do some good things. But that don't mean people are gonna just blindly thank you.
Of course, I do feel, Viridian, like perhaps you both may have gotten off on the wrong foot and have continued down this path for quite some time. I have noticed how much you distrust people, certain people from Mantle.
It'd be a poor tiding to get overly involved in those people, I think. Even if they're nice, they got something bad in them.
I do not think that people have bad in them inherently, Viridian. That just does not make much sense.
Rand's gonna kind of sigh and shake his head and go, Alright. How don't it make sense? I mean, sure, we haven't seen everyone out there. There's some people who are just... They'll shrug and go, just the wrong way.
I, once again, must disagree with you, Viridian. Is there truly someone out there that is just wrong from birth?
Well, the way I figure it, it's so hard to say that you can't say they aren't. It's just gonna kind of shrug.
I must once again say that I disagree quite heavily. It is... well... Viridian, most people from, let's say, Mistral would say that someone like me is quite the wrong way. It's not my choice that I look like this. I don't think that's very fair. You would agree, I imagine.
It's gonna kind of just like roll his eyes and go, yeah.
I do not think Miss Vega chose to be born where she was.
Well, damn sure seem like she's trying to keep the trappings on her.
Yes, I suppose that her personality and yours are quite misaligned. But I do think that neither of you are making it any better.
Well, why in the goddess's name would I have had any reason to make it better before finding out about how it is affecting the woman who I am interested in and my friend Clara?
Yes, I will not defend her on that. That is quite... that would make me angry as well. You have a right to be angry. But I do think that we all have to get along here. And perhaps if she knew why we were there, it may calm things down.
You know, I ain't hung out with her too much. But I feel like you would be taking what she is feeling now and putting those feelings just in a slightly slanted angle if she knew what we found out.
I see. What do you mean?
I mean... Alright. Let's say that her I know best mind finds out that we found out that the people who put that brand on your back are some really scary people over in Mistral. Well, finding out that I had the idea because I wanted to help you might make her feel better about the prison thing, but I don't think it's going to make her feel better about me too much. She's just gonna kind of shrug and go, I mean, from the way she thinks, she's going to say there was always some other way, and sure enough, there is. I am aware of that. I thought this idea, the plan I came up with, had the best chance of succeeding, because I was telling Miss Gale about some of my hypothetical ideas, and she gave me a good leadway in, and it worked out. But I knew there was other ways. It just turned out this one presented itself as a good one. That had a good payout, probably. But now if she found out that now we know that there is this great big crime ring over in Mistral, well, I don't know how she's gonna react to that. I mean, she's gonna think that we want to do something about that, and he's just gonna kind of look at Felix for a second and go, and I don't know, that's gonna fly with her way of thinking, Felix. But like I said, I don't know her too much.
Yes, I can see your point. She does seem to have this inherent hatred for you. But once again, I must say that your personalities are very different.
Y'all can say that again. Well, I'm less angry now.
I would
And
hope
do
so.
some good.
Yes, and Viridian, what she said about putting us in danger, I hope you don't think that you did that. I mean, we were not... Felix will think for a second. The danger we encountered could not have been accounted for by you.
He's just gonna kind of nod a bit for a second and then kind of nod more energetically and go, yeah. Like, the only dangerous parts were when there was too many Grimm in that tunnel, and when that fucking rooster came out and bopped Clara in the head.
Yes, he also gave me quite a kick.
Yeah, that guy's an asshole.
Yes, well, I'm sure he's getting his due punishment. Not from the grindstone, but
Right?
his new employment.
Well, I mean... Yeah. Well, I mean... I know I never intended to put y'all in any... Well, I mean, I knew problems could come up, but... Hey, we're gonna be... Well... Maybe not you, unless you changed your mind, but... We're gonna be doing dangerous work as huntsmen and whatever y'all want to do. Unless y'all changed your mind about that.
I am keeping things under consideration, but I would like to focus on the tournament for now.
Right. Look, I ain't gonna lie. If Vega comes up to me again, spouting the way she did, and he's gonna shake his head and go, and wants to start something, I ain't saying that I'm gonna stop it. But I don't want Miss Kit to be in any more trouble than she... whatever's already happened. I don't know how to deal with it, though.
Well, I would suggest not fighting her.
Alright. Suggestion noted. Taken on board. If she starts something, I'm not going to be a sandbag, though, kid.
I feel as if that would be the best, though, wouldn't it? I don't think Miss Vega would continue to abuse you if you did not retaliate.
No. No, I couldn't do that, kid.
See. I hope it is not pride that drives that.
He's gonna kind of tilt his head to the side a bit and go, if If I let her get her way like that, she's just gonna think that everything's all fine and dandy with the way she acts.
I think that Clara can handle judging her for these things.
Well, I hope she does. Like I said, she comes at me again, I don't know. Don't want to cause trouble for Miss Kit. But, come on. I'm the type to just take that shit over and over.
I suppose I cannot dissuade you, but I will remind you that her beating you up may not look so great to everyone. You retaliating is just a fight between you two that some may say was inevitable. Just a thought.
That's a tinker.
I do hope it never comes to that, though.
Right, well, we should probably get back inside then.
Yes. Felix will quickly turn around to see if Gwen was eavesdropping.
Right?
No, she wasn't. Don't worry, you're free.
Oh, by the way, kid, remind me when you got time and want to think about this kind of thing. But, well, I've been doing more thinking about y'all's situation.
I see. Do you
I mean, I didn't really want to bring it up too much during the festival and all, but I'll just kind of shrug and go. It just struck me today.
I see.
I'll hold on to it till you're ready.
Yes, we will have time to speak some other time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right, cool.
Nice.
Claire, you want to have any chat with Gwen while they're out there?
Sure.
Oh, okay. Sure, cool.
Sure. I guess we can go around here. I don't know. I suppose it can be around some time to eat. I can be preparing food once I see Gwen try to, and then just casually step in to start doing it.
Yeah, it's what she does when she's hungry. She walks over to make you come over.
I don't want you to burn things.
Yeah, works out great. I don't have to cook anything now. Tricked you.
Alright, Gwen. Something you want to eat?
You got it.
She's looking in the fridge. There's a lot of things in here, and Dad, you can just make it something easy. I mean, do whatever.
Right. Guess I'll just go with something easy.
Yeah. Maybe potatoes for Viridian, so he feels better.
Alright.
He likes eating them, right? It's always so weird. He likes it.
I mean,
I think.
I don't think many people dislike potatoes. He just doesn't
You
want
know
to peel
how
them.
he is.
He just doesn't want to, peel them himself.
Alright, good.
So I can handle that.
Okay,
I need
good.
any specific type of potato you want?
I have no idea.
Okay. So talking to Tammy today, apparently she wants to be like a ranger. It's pretty interesting. Talking to me
Well,
about
she
this.
picked a really poor place to become one of those.
Not her first choice.
Okay.
That's kind of complicated, but I think, And I was talking to her about it. She seemed real enthusiastic when telling me about it.
Weird. She doesn't seem enthusiastic about a lot of things.
Yeah, I think she just has her own particular topics that she gets worked up about. And then not much else.
Yeah, good to know. So...
Yeah?
Are you good?
With what?
Rosalind's situation?
Nah, I think we're fighting.
Right.
Oh, it's not gonna get in the way, like, the tournament or anything.
Yeah, I figured. Do you have a plan?
Nah.
Do you want to come up with a plan?
Clara will stop cooking for a moment and look back. Are you good with these type of things?
I talked to Oliver a lot.
I already talked to him.
Uh-oh.
And he didn't tell me... Well, I mean, he was real nice, but I don't think all of his advice was right.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I might be good at it, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean... Sure? I don't think... I mean, if you say something I think it's bad, I'll just say it.
Okay. So, why don't you, like... So what, you just got too mad to talk to her anymore?
Yeah.
Went off?
So we were going back and forth for a while, talking, telling her about what happened in the prison. She was real worried.
Okay.
I told her about how, you know, we ended up in there without knowing what we were doing at first, because Viridian tricked us to go in there.
Yeah?
I told her it was real important once we actually got in there, and that it all worked out in the end. I didn't
really feel like you should have picked a better place to tell her this so you could just talk about the Felix thing.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, if you explain it to her, she'll probably... Cool. It'd probably help.
You'd hope.
Really hates Viridian, huh?
Yeah?
You know why?
Claire's gonna, like, stand there for a moment and think. I think she worries that he's not just, like, a bad influence, but, will only cause, like, bad things to happen to people she cares for. Like, me and Kit. Like, me being around him will just put me in danger.
That's pretty rough.
Yeah, she's real serious about that.
I mean, I guess I'd be worried about that too, if that was true.
Yeah, which is, you know, why I've always tried to tell her that, like, Viridian doesn't, like, the prison thing was putting me in danger, but he didn't. Like, he did it because he had a really good reason for it, and he didn't think, like, we wouldn't be able to handle it, I think. And, like, other than that, he doesn't put me in danger. So this was, like, a rare occurrence that I think had good intentions.
I mean, she probably took you guys getting a fight before pretty badly.
Oh, what are you talking... Wait, what are you talking about now?
Oh, like, when you guys had the big argument when Felix first thing happened.
Yeah, but I didn't tell her about that.
Yeah.
When did didn't I not tell Rosalind about that? Because I just said earlier I didn't tell her about that because I didn't tell her about the Felix thing.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, what did you just say?
That's just what Gwen said.
What did she say about that?
She's probably mad about that. Gwen doesn't have perfect information, Blake.
But I just said earlier when we were sitting down that I didn't tell her that.
Yeah, I know. So why is she saying that?
I'm so confused.
Why'd you ask her why she said that?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, What do you mean?
Okay, it means you don't know why she said that.
No, Gwen said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just asked in character.
Yeah, okay. Gwen, what do you mean?
Okay.
Gwen, you're losing me.
You don't think she heard about that?
I mean, I didn't tell her about it.
Oh. Yeah, I know, but...
Did you tell her?
No, I didn't tell her, but, like... I mean, you know Lullaby heard it, right? I mean, they heard we got in a fight back then.
Yeah?
People talk about this stuff. I don't know. Oliver said people are talking about it at one point.
Did he? She didn't mention to me about that.
Gwen shrugs. I don't know.
But it's still not him putting me in danger. That's just us having a fight.
Yeah. Clara, I just don't think she... you think she might just be mad because she doesn't like him? Like, I don't know if the dangerous thing is just like an excuse. Well, you know, when I don't like people...
Well, yeah, I know...
I mean, I just come up with excuses a lot of the time.
Well, I know she doesn't... Like, she also doesn't like him because she's complained about a lot of other things, like him not bathing, or the way he goes about himself and everything. But, I mean... I guess those things seem more, like, small time compared to it. Like they're the more little things you don't like about people, you know? That you kind of can let slide sometimes.
I guess. I mean, I let slide plenty of things for people I like, but not the people I don't like. Gwen shrugs. Don't you look for reasons to hate people when you hate them?
No.
Oh, right. Sorry. Duh. Well, that's the things people do. Look at Viridian. He looks for reasons to hate people.
That doesn't seem nice.
Well, I mean, we're not perfect, Clara.
Didn't say you are?
Yeah. I mean, Viridian really doesn't like a lot of Elysian people and stuff. And, like, he's got some reasons, but the rest are just, like, nonsense. Like magic and whatever. You know, it's stuff people just invent to be mad at each other for.
Yeah, but... It's so hard. Like, when people just choose to even make up reasons to be mad at each other.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I mean... The only reason I got over stuff like that is when I stopped trying to make up as many reasons, and like they did enough things in front of me that made me reconsider them. So like, I don't know, maybe we just need to put them in a room together and they'll get over it.
I think they'll kill each other.
Well, maybe now. Maybe if we, like, got another day off and killed Grimm together. Look, I'm not saying my solutions are perfect, but I'm trying.
I mean, that's not the worst idea.
It needs to be something, is my point.
Well, I mean, I do tell Kit that the most reliable Viridian is when we're out on missions.
Yeah, so... there just needs to be, like, something.
No, yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Some way for her to see that, you know...
I think it goes both ways. Viridian really hates her.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I was about to get to that, saying that...
He's afraid of them.
What do you mean them?
Oh, like the Legion royalty people.
You mean like the thing you had with the Shnees too? Like,
well, yeah, it's like all of them. I mean, how you paid attention?
Well, yeah.
He talks about it whenever they come up.
Yeah, but I mean...
Yeah, he thinks they're cursed or something.
I like to think about their semblances?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's weird, yeah, but yeah, he doesn't like it. It's because they're like the kings that... I think it's just because Valish people and Mantlians really hated each other all the time. They're probably sore about all those wars they got involved in. It's probably that.
I don't know how to solve that.
Okay, well, luckily you only need to do it for 2 people instead of, civilizations, so that's easier.
It's not what I was talking about.
Come on, how hard could that be?
Well, I mean...
you and Viridian got along now. And you're at Legion. She's like a tier more of at Legion, but it's possible.
Sorry. God, I'm almost losing track. What I was saying is that, what was I saying?
I don't know.
Give me a second.
Okay.
I actually lost track.
Nice.
Right, okay. So, I keep telling her, like I was saying, Viridian has his good sides. I mean, it's why Kit likes him. It's why, we like him. Besides some of his negative qualities.
Okay.
But words haven't really gotten through to her. Anything. She's only got progressively more, red?
Hostile.
Yeah.
Hostile. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I love Roz and Kit always been best friends with her till real recently.
Okay, so what happened? What's the deal? Just put her back to that, then.
It's mostly about trying to show her that Viridian isn't like she thinks. And show Viridian that his weird ideas about Legion royalty are not correct, and that Rosalind's a good person.
Okay. That's a good idea.
There's a reason me and Kit like her.
Okay, that's a good idea.
You see, it's actually putting that into practice. That's the hard part.
It shouldn't be. Viridian's got good points. So, Rosalind must have good points. So you just use those.
Claire's just gonna close her eyes and take a breath like, oh man, I wish I could live in your world where all of this seems so easy. Yeah, Gwen. Okay. How do we show them their good points?
Well, what's Rosalind's good point?
She's real reliable, is really, confident and forward about things, cares real deeply for the people close to her, she's really pretty, she's always quick to take action and solve problems, and, I guess is someone you can really count on for things. stuff like
Okay,
that.
I mean, that's like a lot, so like that's gotta be pretty easy to come up with an idea
Yeah,
for.
I mean, she's a real good person.
Okay. Sorry, it just, it doesn't sound like it sometimes. No offense. Jeez, okay, I don't know, maybe get one of those Mistrali finger trap things and put it on him. That works in cartoons.
Oh, brothers.
You can have those guys walk in if you want.
Oh, brothers, this is worthless.
You want to keep talking to
No,
Glenn
keep
about
going.
this?
Yeah.
No, feel free to come in, please. This is going nowhere.
They could come in and we could like wrap up the scene or keep going anywhere where you guys want. You guys think boys come in, start to eat dinner is best, or
You come in and Glenn is just...
sat on one of the shelves?
Claire is just continuing to make food, and she just told Gwen her idea is very nice.
Nah, I'm not just gonna sit here and take that. I know what you're saying.
Gwen, that sounds ridiculous.
Fine. I don't know. I think you sound ridiculous. At least I'm coming up with ideas.
Trust me, I've thought of things that I've tried to do. I've not been doing nothing.
Yeah, okay.
I just don't talk about it.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys want to just head to the next day?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. It's like I'm gonna go. I have your HPs adjusted on the actual page. So don't worry about that. Shall we skip the pretense and just head to the locker room then?
Sure.
Yes.
Get us there. Stat.
Alright. Tell me when you make the cut, Blake.
I did. Yes, go.
Oh, okay.
I just put it like 20-ish, so it's like I'll know
Nice.
I'll know when to cut when I look at it.
Let's see. You guys can make your way in the locker room. This is around like the second or so fight of the day that is happening today, and you guys are fighting Team Symbol in a 2v2. Selected participants are Clara and Viridian.
Oh boy.
Well, Gwen claps her hands. That makes this pretty easy to plan for, I guess.
Right. Do we know which two of them it is?
Yep, it is. It's those twins, the Yuyamis, Karu and Kaon.
Yeah, something made me feel like it would be.
I can't tell if that's luck or if... I mean, these are random, right?
Feels like it. I mean,
Feels like it. Supposed to be.
maybe we'll have to go against the Wolf Brothers when we fight Team Vaughn. You know,
Oh.
2v2.
That would be good for a promotional event, I suppose.
Maybe that's why they're doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a joke.
I don't think it is! I think that's why they're here!
Oh yeah, them. I meant like whoever's doing the matchups.
Right. Okay, you guys need like water, need prep. Me and Felix, we're on deck now.
Yes, I
Can
do
give you
wish
like a
to
back
luck.
massage.
Well, she can give you a back massage.
Whoa. I was hoping you'd handle Viridians.
I think I'm fine on that.
Felix will just look at her like,
Can't reach that high.
Maybe you can.
Wow, yeah. Stop making this weird.
Maybe you can.
I just hate not being able to be in a fight or even contending for it.
Here, Gwen, you can help me double check my dust.
Thank you.
So these are the ones.
Felix with a stare of Viridian.
These are the ones I used to crack over myself.
Okay.
Look, I don't need nothing.
Nothing.
He'll shake his head and go, "Oh, nothing."
Alright. I can get us over there. No momento. Let me double check everything's in place.
Yeah, so Ben, you want to take Clara today?
Fuck up.
Yeah! I got this!
I got this!
Dude!
I forgot.
I hate Rods with Deb!
I forgot the shield because I'm dumb.
No, that never happens.
Oh, Clara's stupid.
Clara dumb.
Clara's dumb.
I
She
wonder-
wouldn't fight. Clara's dumb. She wouldn't fight well.
I wonder if they're gonna have a way to like protect each other. So something tells me the hard focus.
No,
on...
they have a shared HP pool.
Maybe. Fuck, I wouldn't put it past Noah to design them like that.
So
Whoa,
you guys make.
They're
Whoa.
Cleave boss, sorry.
Whoa, Team Butterfly. Whoa, me.
Oh, Christ.
Ah, we're here.
Who are you?
Oh, Christ. I didn't notice
Who's on the
what
mic?
layer they were on.
Who's on the mic? Based pair.
Yeah, Gale and Seppo. As you guys cross over your way, and Gale is hyping up the crowd. You guys are both going to hear a loud ahem from, let me make sure I'm picking the right one. Yeah, Kaon. As he proudly preens in front of both of you in his robes, sticking his chin up a bit. Both of them are pretty short. It's not a favorable matchup for you guys.
Oh, we don't see the
as
tokens.
Karu slumps over a bit.
Oh, okay. We don't see the tokens if they're on the stage.
Oh,
Yeah, big boys.
my bad.
Not there.
Right. Where's Kaon? There he is. Karu slumps over a little bit. Not like fully, just like he doesn't look happy as Kaon, who's smiling brightly. I feel bad for you two. Kaon levels his hand towards you both.
Yeah, I do too.
Too early for this. Karu, you were up late, weren't you? No. He turns to the side. Sorry, my brother has a horrible sleeping habit. It's almost as bad as how powerful he is.
So, you think if they get sick, they'll let the other two take their place?
No, they wouldn't do that! Kant stomps his foot suddenly. It'd be embarrassing.
Right.
And again, so would be losing to you guys. Hey, do you guys want to give up? We're pretty tough.
No? I mean,
Are you sure? I won't make this loss graceful for you. It's true. He's really annoying.
from what I've heard, I don't think even our wins are pretty graceful, so I don't think we'll mind much.
Insulting yourself? Now that's a new trick I haven't seen before. Okay, I'll do it too. You, big man, are smelly.
Oh, you meant like insulting?
That wasn't yourself.
I know. I just wanted to insult you also. It proves my superiority.
Right.
Sorry, my brother has a bit of a complex. No, I don't! Hey, why isn't the funny antler guy here? I much would have preferred him.
They just told us who we had to send out.
Can you just cheat?
I think they noticed.
Then you'd get disqualified and we'd fight the funny antler guy.
I don't think he'd get to fight.
I'd kick him.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Aww.
Also, I mean,
Kira frowns with his brother.
you guys would lose to Felix, you know.
No, we wouldn't. We'd win. Duh.
I mean, you're not
How
gonna.
strong is he?
Pretty strong.
Look, how strong he is doesn't matter. Felix wouldn't even get annoyed by you two. You wouldn't even register to him.
Who would get annoyed by us? Yeah, we're perfect.
Wait, is that not the point?
Huh? They both look confused. No. Grandma says we're lovely.
Yeah.
They both look downcast. We're
Wow.
annoying.
Well, I can't do this. I can't smack talk them. Claire, this is on you. Viridian says that she just gets also kind of looking down now.
I
I didn't know we were annoying.
You're not. I mean, I think you're nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice enough to surrender to us?
No.
Oh.
That's very.
And what's the point?
It's very cute.
Yeah, well, you're not Hag, Aeon says as he stomps off. And Kara looks over and nods and goes, he's rude, but he's got a point. And follows him.
Ready? Did I say something?
Viridian's just gonna nod like yes.
As they part, they meet in the center and face each other and do a little bow. And then it looks like they're almost doing like a game of patty cake where they're doing these like hand palms like to each other in a rhythm. And then they're gonna both pivot on like a heel, so it's like, mirrored to each other. So one's on their right, one's on their left, and spin backward and take measured steps to the distance themselves. And then they're both going to strike elongated pose as they draw their arms in the air for a second, and then stomp down with both of their hands extended, one further and like one near their stomach, in like a martial arts pose towards both of you, and they both radiate a sort of green and bluish energy.
Right.
Take your position.
They use the sailing dragon style.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we don't know what their semblance actually does. Okay.
Nope.
But they have a shared semblance.
No, they just call it the same thing. There's two different semblances.
Right.
Clearly.
No, you know what I fucking mean! Fucking.
No, I was making a joke. I was just saying one shoots fireballs and one flies, but they both call it double dragons a meme. I was making a shitty joke, Blake. I'm not trying to neg you.
Yeah, we're trying to fucking get on with this now.
Oh no, Blake's getting mad.
Blake's mad. Blake's getting mean. Oh, let me turn the red counter on. Oh, Christ. Hold on, let me actually just... Oh, Christ. I hate how these maps actually have a big square. Hold on. The map will come up. Round counter. No, round counter. Don't be on the map layer. Oh no, that's moving them now. Oh Christ. Token. Okay. So Gale will go, well, it looks like the contestants are done smack-talking each other finally, so I think we can get the second round of the... Seppa, what day is it? The 8th day. 8th day of the Vytal Festival started, everyone! Alright. We can begin on player turn. Let me just give them their flare. Both of them will glow green and blue, and Kaon will be the dragon.
Interesting.
He should be here.
Okay. Gonna semblance for 18.
Cool.
Okay, so he's 6 flare. So that means we have a 4 flare advantage.
That means you're fucked!
In terms of actually...
Oh, that's nice.
These look like a unique flare type of children. And that they're really gonna do something wacky. Also, that kid's a dragon, that's spooky. What the fuck does that mean? God. What the fuck? Oh, right, you have to think, you've been printing. That's especially easy when it's just 2 on 2. In terms of, like, yeah.
It is.
Right. So should we just get that going as quickly as possible?
That was my plan, yes.
Right. Go for it, my dude.
Alright. In that case, bird.
Which one? Sure.
Bird.
Sure.
Good for him. Bird.
Sure. He's a bird dragon.
Is a bird dragon. Alright, and then for my last trick, I will imprint Clara as a bird will fly out of Viridian, circle around her, land on her shoulder, and then meld into her aura, so that now she can see the things Viridian can see.
Hey.
She can take advantage of his marks and respond with text now.
Yeah, you got a bird.
You know, I haven't actually done this before, but I kind of want to
squeeze my invoker and summon my persona.
want to walk over to Viridian and use my coral form. So basically, if they use any range attacks on you, I can just interrupt them. And then see what they do from there. Because we have a wide degree of options on how to respond to them if I can just use all my attacks.
Yeah, we do.
And that gives me resistance, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm going to do that. So 1 AP to walk over here, and then another to activate my Adaptive Shell Coral form. So I will break some, I'll break some earth dust over myself as it starts to sprinkle into my shell, and basically harden parts of my shell and kind of like form little earth patches on it. They look kind of like coral. Let me just subtract the
Coral.
8 dice. 8 dust. So I now have resistance equal to I have 6 resist, and I can block range attacks with an ally 5 feet of me, or per 3 shell aura per attack.
You got it.
And that would be my turn.
Okay. Kira's gonna move here on enemy turn. Thoughts, everyone? You can always respond to things. I'm just gonna have to ask every time, basically.
I have no response to his movement.
No, neither do I.
Okay. He's gonna want to move here.
On that, I'm going to activate Danger Close and shoot him because he started within range.
Sure.
So I shoot him for 10.
Sure. Cool. Let's see. What do you want? No, yeah, he'll take 10. He'll take 10 damage and wince. And looks scared.
What the fuck?
And he quickly hardens his resolve. As Viridian seeing Kaon do a weird set of movements as he's like turned and spinning on one of his heels. He's finally going to brandish a hand forward as his robes sway, and green and blue swells around him. And a large spectral blue and green dragon will swirl around him. And he's going to blow some hair off his face and go, Double Dragon! As he's going to spend a flare action. There's flare to use Double Dragon. You can only use this tech if you have the dragon, and you will understand there. A large phantasmal spectral aura dragon is going to fire out towards where Karu is. It is a range action with a 15-foot
15-foot width that ends on the other brother. And he's going to lose aura for this cost and give his aura brother aura in return when the dragon hits him. And you will both take 10.
I have 5 resist.
Yep.
So I'll take 5, right?
Yep. And since this is the first time Carrie's received the dragon this turn, he gets an AP. As the dragon swells past you both, weathering you, you see Karu besides you. The dragon swirls around him and forms up behind him as he receives the aura from his brother. And Dorothea's gonna go, "Oh my! So, special guest, Miss Shakuyaku!" As you look back to the announcer's desk and she's arrived. Would you care to explain for the audience who might have missed it, the special feature that the Uyami twins share? Oh yes, and thank you for having me, you two. The Uyami twins are very special. Not only are they practitioners at a young age of the sailing dragon, but they also share a bond that only so many siblings could understand. In fact, there's not many in record history outside of those northerners to share a semblance like this. Their dragon dances between the two of them. It causes a lot of fights, you know. Wow, I really couldn't imagine having to share a semblance between my brothers. Oh, yes. It seems like a headache. I quite like owning mine. Karu, who's now the dragon, is going to use Sailing Dragon Claw on Viridian. This is a melee weapon attack.
A melee weapon attack.
Yeah. It's a palm strike with his little fingers curled up so there's clawed bits in it.
Right, yeah. I was thinking.
Mm-hmm. More like a sweeping strike, more palm strike, my bad.
I think I will flare defend.
Alright, cool. Game resolved. Do your response.
Okay. I hit him.
Okay. In response to being hit, he is going to use Sailing Dragon Palm. It's once per turn. Which is a response to an attack. Oh, he has Zealous Flare. He's going to defend it. It's just a modified defense action. He adds 10 to the resisted damage. So how much damage will he be taking?
Does bird count as a negative status effect?
Yes.
20.
Okay, cool. So he will take... Oh, he will null it then, since he has the extra 10. And so he'll get a free response attack, and because he's the dragon, he also gets to make a ranged attack action against you. As he's going to hold a palm up, and the air around it's going to swell as his aura flares up to block whatever you hit, and the aura is going to explode outwards back at you.
That's crazy.
It is! You already saw what their semblance is. This isn't it.
Yeah. Okay, so break that down for me. He's making a
ranged attack action against you, and then he's going to have another free attack once this one resolves from when he negated the damage.
He defends for 10, and then had 10 more resist, so that's how he blocked at 20. But
Yes.
his base defense is 10, is what we learned.
I mean, his base
10 or
defense could
higher.
also have been higher than 10.
Yes, it's minimum 10. At lowest, it's
Okay,
10.
so two attacks coming in.
Yeah, one ranged, and, he hasn't procced the second one. But who knows if they have default range attacks, they don't have weapons. As he does this, he goes, Sailing Dragon Palm! It's stronger if you say it.
It is stronger if you say it.
Alright, well, I'm going to interrupt the range attack part, because Viridian's within 5 feet of me.
Sure.
3 shell aura, minus 3.
So is it... What's it... Coral form...
Can interrupt range attacks for allies within 5 feet of you. Is how it's written.
Okay, so, like, it's redirected at you, then?
I assume that's all that's written. I just haven't done this before.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
I assume that's how it
what
works.
the tech's supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
Should be written... Okay, yeah.
I'm
so it
I'm
comes
just
at
saying
you
that 'cause-
instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. And, I'll move over here.
Okay.
So much damage does it do?
It's 10.
Okay, so 5. Okay.
Okay. Kaon's gonna slump over because Kara's now blown all his AP and can't send the dragon back at him. And he's mad. That was retarded of him. He's mad at his brother. So he's going to use one of his once per turn Sailing Dragon Descent. So he's going to shout, Sailing Dragon Descent! So he's going to hop up in the air. Let me make sure he can actually, 40-foot line. He's going to do a flying kick at Clara May as he does a backflip into the air and then hops back off the ground, both arms extended like wings as one foot comes sailing towards Clara May at high speeds.
Can I intercept him when he gets near me? Because I know he's in the air, but I assume he has to be coming. He has to be coming in my direction. So he's eventually gonna be fucking near me. Like,
sure.
So like interrupt him when he's like, I could interrupt him like I would assume when he's like here.
Sure.
Yeah. So as he's flying at me, basically I'll see him coming, and like step up and like start running at him, to basically be like, hey, he's doing some type of attack. So if I'm running at him, he's not gonna have like as much time, and so that's obviously not what he's preparing to do. So
sure.
I'll run at him and try and basically hit him as he's coming down.
Sure. How much damage?
I will. Hold on. Let me just subtract the cost. It is 4. Will be with Shell Smash. So it's hit, right? Because I decided Shell Smash after that, which is why my damage would be variable.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, he'll use Sailing Dragon Palm as a response.
Which is his attack, right? Sailing Dragon Palm is an attack, right? What?
No, it's the defend action.
Oh, right. It's a defend action, it's at least 20.
Sailing Dragon Palm, you can activate as a reaction to a defense action, a flare action, or a flared attack. It's like focused defense.
Right. I'll see if it's actually 20, because I'll add the Shell Smash, so it would be 22 damage.
22 damage?
Yeah, I do 22, so I'm basically seeing if it's 20 or higher.
Yeah, he nulls it.
Okay.
Okay. So, he is going to then get his free attack on you. He's going to swirl around and try and kick you.
Okay. I'm going to Flare Defend.
Okay. Get resolve. do your response attack.
Sure. Can he do that twice? Wait, what's his AP at? His
It's
AP
0.
Okay, no, he can't. Okay. I will hit him for 22.
Okay. And now you can do your initial interrupt attack, I think. Or
isn't that what he just blocked?
Yeah, so that's the initial interrupt attack. That was that. So now it's his initial kick is what we're getting to.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he's going to be attacking you with his kick. Response.
I will flare defend again and hit him for 22.
Sure. Okay, that's Emmy's turn. It's player turn now.
Boy. I resolve.
Clara, May?
Yeah, I'll
Resolve?
I'll also resolve.
Cool. A brawler, are you? A more noble weapon than most.
Thanks. I think it's pretty nifty. You guys just use your hands.
We don't use our hands, foolish woman. We use our soul and our hands. And our feet. And our feet!
That's pretty cool.
Face the pride of Mistral.
In a fight, Clara!
Ogre and giant.
Ogre.
Giants are sacred beings, Kaon. We wouldn't be fighting sacred beings. Okay, ogre and ogrerer. That's better.
You know what? I'm just gonna take that ogre.
Alright, Mr. Amis, you have 1 AP.
It's true, I do.
And you could have more.
I could have more.
I'm gonna actually try and keep a count on which one we've hurt.
Oh, right, round 2.
I've hit him for 44. Kiru. I hit him for 10 with a shot. Did you ever hurt Kier?
Kira?
He blocked.
Okay, yeah.
So no.
So I hit Kier for 10, and Kaon has been hit for 44 by me. So I'm just trying to keep.
Nathan.
I'm trying to keep count on which twin we've hurt more, because that's more confusing.
Hey, what do they look like on the scoreboard?
Fair.
Yeah, Kaon is at 75%. And Karu is at, like, a bit over 100%, because whatever the aura amount he sent over was clearly more than 10 damage, and apparently can over-heal.
Of course.
He's the dragon!
Of course, he is the dragon.
Enter the dragon! Trial of the dragon.
Trial of the dragon. I think I'm going to lay down a flare geyser.
You're gonna say layer down a bear trap and walk away.
I'll never see it coming.
I mean, I could do that too.
Sick. Alright, a flare geyser.
All I'm saying is that doesn't really work well when you're right in front of them.
Nope, they'll fall for it. They're fucking stupid.
Set the dragon! Ow!
See?
Oh, put the fucking bear trap!
Alright, how much is the geyser damage? Because they're basically just gonna come right down.
Yes. It is... Wait, what is my dust? 4, so 8. And no, it's 12 each time.
Okay, 24 total. Cool.
Yeah.
Pretty good. They'll go up and they'll go down.
Curious how much that dragon thing does for them. In terms of like healing.
You know, let's see. Kaon will go up, but Karu is going to, because he's a dragon, he's going to... Nah, he'll go down. Never mind. I'm done. This doesn't matter for that.
I start levitating there.
Karu's gonna wobbly get up as Kaon slams his head on the ground and then jumps up suddenly and goes, "Puh, using dust! How impressive!
I didn't know they knew how to use dust. Of course they do! It's in all their guns! What? That wasn't a gun?
I have a bunch of dust on me right now.
You hear that? She'll blow up if we hit her!
No, like, on my shell right here. I put this on me in front of you.
Don't give them hints!
But
that's a good point!
But I was right in front of them!
They'll go to enemy turn. And Kaon's gonna nod at Karu. And they're going to use Double Dragon Washing Machine.
What?
It's a flare action. They're not very good at it. Their master makes the names for these moves, not them. They're both going to spend a flare, so one resolve lost. But Kara's going to roll over here, and they're both going to grab one of Clara's arms suddenly with both their hands, spin her in place, and begin doing really lightning fast claw strikes at her. Hit her at the same time with a kick on opposing sides that sends her up. And Kaon's going to jump behind her, and Karu's going to spin around and shoot the dragon up with water dust as it's going to hit Clara. Clara's going to take 20 from this in total, and they're going to remove the adaptive shell from her.
Before or after the resist is gone?
After so you're going to lose resist for this damage, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And you have the bird. They'll also kill the bird. As they remove positive buffs and things. Yeah. Foo. Not so dusty are you now, hag?
So I'm assuming Clara will hit the ground.
Right, Kaon has the dragon now. So, what'd you say?
I'm assuming Clara will hit the ground.
Yeah, you hit the ground. That's when they say it, like foo, hag.
Alright.
Kaon receives the dragon, so he gets an AP. Kaon is going to now attempt to use Sailing Dragon Whirl, which is a 30-foot AoE centered around him. It is a melee attack action.
30-foot AoE centered on him.
Yeah, so if you get away 30 feet from him, it doesn't hit you. Or, dodge or block. Or block, I mean. Dodging, though, means you have to get away from him.
I wonder how much damage should I do.
I'm...
10?
I can do this.
They do 10, right?
What? They seem to be doing...
Yeah, with their attack. Like, basic attacks. They've been doing 10.
His palm. I don't think you guys have had an actual basic attack kit. Right. You've had the palm, and you've had the dragon.
Oh. Yes.
All of these are aura weapon techs, by the way, for, meta reference.
Wonderful. So... Blake.
Yeah.
I can just get us out of this. If I do a gravity dust. Who cares if they defend? We still move 30 feet.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want to do. Sounds fine with me. I was just gonna probably end up defending if, you didn't do something like that. But, yeah, I mean...
it's probably the most efficient.
Yeah, works fine for me. Doesn't fuck with anything I'm thinking of doing.
Yeah, because then Clara doesn't have to spend AP. It's based.
Yeah. It is the most efficient, and I will use Repel.
Nice.
I suppose I will center it there.
Okay.
So everything in, 15 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Moves back 30 feet from it.
Okay. Kaon is going to Dragon Palm it, but Karu will get hit.
Alright.
So Dragon Palm! Karu, meanwhile, is not quite here. He'll
they're fine?
Fly up and knock to the rock. Yeah, it's fine. Kaon's
Just double checking. Yeah, you're out of it. Okay, yeah, Kaon's palm will catch it, and since he is the dragon, he can make his ranged attack response as he shoots forward a burst of aura that swells from a burst of energy into a small flaming ball of like pulsing energy of aura, sending towards Viridian as he Hadokens him.
Huh. Neat. Where is the cover on this tree?
Stealing Dragon Bomb! Yeah, like right there, basically.
It goes through the tree. It's pure energy.
It's pure energy. Yeah.
So if I responded by moving here?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I do that.
Damn it, our dragon's only weakness. Bark.
Bark! It's not actual fire, it's just my soul! My soul's made of fire! Damn it! And then Kaon will then do his whirl, which hits nothing, but he hits the ground, he, like, digs his feet into the ground, then does a big flip into, like, a spin in the air as he spins horizontally with a kick, as the dragon explodes outward and sweeps across the terrain there. He flares up with aura, and then, since he is the dragon, it would affect this in one way, but it also allows him now to use Double Dragon for 0 AP, but dealing half the usual damage. And he's going to send the dragon to Karu. It won't hit either of you in its path, I don't believe. Actually. Oh, no, it would hit Clara. Deals half, though.
This isn't flared, right? Or is it?
No, it's not flared. It deals half. That's the only modifier.
It deals half. It did 20 before.
Did 10 before.
10 before. Oh,
I'm reminding you because you're tired. They heal for 20 off of it.
The unique one did 20.
Yes. How dare you? That was Double Dragon Washing Machine. That's a very specific move.
Yeah, I will defend. I defend for 10.
Sure, yeah, you nullify it easily.
I will shoot him.
Sure.
For 10.
Sure. Karu gets healed.
How much did Kaon... So, he was at like 75 when he took 44. Then he got hit by Viridian for like... What was your geyser? Like 12?
24.
24.
Or 24, right. So he... Okay, what does he get now? That he's taking the dragon?
He's at like 65, I think? Maybe 60? Closer to half than half and a quarter, basically.
Okay.
Or, sorry, closer to a quarter. Closer to a half. Karu is still kind of sitting at just a little below 100 now. Karu is going to use Sailing Dragon Descent aimed at Viridian. So he's going to jump up and go to kick him. Once per turn.
Alrighty.
Can I interrupt the activation of this?
Yeah.
Like the initial movement. Because I can't get him when he's in the air, but I can get him when he's like...
Yeah, you can do it. It's fine.
Get up. Okay. So I guess since Clara saw Kaon do this, she knows what the movement looks like. He's trying to initiate.
I mean, they do a big backflip before they do the actual
also
kick.
them shouting
it's not subtle.
Also them shouting it out.
And he's also shouting Sailing Dragon Descent. You know it's about to happen.
So Clara will basically run up this rock.
Sailing Dragon, hey!
And as he like does the flip, get in his face, and punch him.
Hey! Not fair! Sailing Dragon Palm! As he does the palm in response to your attack.
This is the defend over 22, so there's no point in me shelling. Or adding the,
Shelling?
adding the shell smash.
There you go. So yeah, so he'll resist the, punch, still get the action interrupted, so he doesn't do the kick jump anymore. But he'll do, because he's the dragon, Sailing Dragon Palm gets to do the ranged attack. So he'll shoot a ranged attack at you.
Or it's a range attack and then the thing...
Response for either of you for his ranged attack or no?
Is he range attacking both of us?
No, just you. Just Viridian has a bird. He's bird, so...
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
No, I need to do something on my turn.
That's fine.
Sure.
That's fine. We'll take the range attack.
Sure, it's 10.
It's 10.
And that will be player turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna flare for an AP.
Yeah. Kara looks up at Clara. This ogre. And he shivers in fear and loses a resolve.
Kaon is much lower, so we can probably kill him at some point a lot easier.
Don't kill my brother, please!
Also, obviously, I think if we killed him... anyone want to resolve?
Yeah, player turn, before you do actions.
He still has 3 flares, still has 1. We have 4, and we're at 2. No. I'm going to use 1 to Aura Rush.
Sure.
Okay. I mean, I wasn't gonna resolve yet.
Well, yeah, I haven't done it yet. If you still want to.
Wait. No, I will resolve now.
Okay. And now... Let's see, how much... Yeah. I think these children like to do many amounts of minor damages. So I'm going to use my last AP to... Oh, for 50.
Okay.
Irradian.
I will put the Hunter's Mark on Keru.
He's scared.
That he should be. Alright, so do you want me to shoot at him, or would you like to get your bird back?
Honestly, I don't think... I think dealing damage is more important, because a lot of my abilities can be used in response to things anyway, like, intercept and
Alright,
defense.
How much damage?
36.
You got it, Chief. He fucking reels over a bit from getting shot as he's like, whoa! Ow!
Dick!
He rubs his shoulder where the aura's already working. He looks nervous, though.
We better.
Felix, please
This
take
poor
it...
15-year-old isn't used to combat.
Felix, please take it easy on the children.
They're 15. Please be nice.
Why are they talking shit, then?
Because they're they're 15, that's why!
Talk shit, get hit. Where's the world, kids?
I'm Mistral, and Mistral, we're famous practitioners of our martial discipline.
I saw my mom get squished when I was half your age.
Stop saying scary things. Alright, yeah, Emmy turn, get your AP back. Keru is going to use his signature Sailing Dragon technique again. Sailing Dragon Claw on Clara May.
Is it range attack?
No, it's melee.
Okay.
Sailing Dragon Claw.
Oh, Kara. I thought you said Kaon.
Yeah.
Which is why I was confused. I was like, damn. It's a far melee attack. What to do? Except for your 3 flares, little monkey. What are you saving that for? More dragon?
Wait, he should be a 2 flare, shouldn't he? He did a team flare action. I don't know when I put him back to 3. I thought I got both of them. Sorry.
I think it was when you were giving him the AP from the dragon.
Yes! That was it, thank you.
Cool.
Cool. You're cheating. Cool.
Not cheating yet.
No, I'm saying you're accusing me of cheating.
No, I said you're not cheating yet.
Oh, I misheard you. I'm making this worse for myself.
What do you get?
Hey, what did he mean yet?
I'm just going to defend.
Oakley dokely artichokery.
How much damage does he do?
Okay. So it would be 8 damage.
I defend for 10.
Yeah. Its effect is it reduces the amount of damage he receives from the next single source by half. It can be used in reaction to an attack. If he's a dragon, even if he misses or it fails, he still gets the. He's not. Yeah, he's the dragon. Okay, yeah, he still gets the same amount of resist even if it fails, and he can activate Double Dragon 0 AP half damage, which he will do. So he'll cast Double Dragon to his brother.
That's like.
It's a 15-foot whiff, but
yeah,
doesn't hit
it's like
you're not behind him.
Right, there's like a period there.
Yeah.
It's he still gets the ability to resist the next attack. Period. He can use Double Dragon at 0 AP.
Yes.
Right. Just getting the card text right in my head.
Exactly. So Can will get his extra AP in his aura, but now carries Dragon Claw, who is resisted. So you can counter him if you like for free.
He also has this fucking unique thing that lets him just Mondo block some like an attack.
It only does the ranged attack back if he's a dragon.
He is the dragon though.
No, he just gave it away.
Oh, okay, sorry, you didn't move.
I just haven't moved it. Sorry, I'm retarded.
Oh, he's not the dragon then.
Yeah, because he just did it for free to give his brother the dragon.
So I guess I will hit him back for free. For a 10.
Okay. He's scared of pain, so he's going to Dragon Palm it.
Good for you, kid.
He gets his normal response of punching you back. Not his ranged one.
Right. The resistance triggers on the next single target attack he takes, right? Or does he get to choose?
Yeah. The next damage source he takes.
Right, okay, it's not like he gets to bank it. That's just the next damage.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that is used
So
now.
that was a super blocked attack.
Yeah. He was scared.
I like having AP on my turn.
Yeah. Take damage. You have 50 extra HP.
Yeah.
You don't even know how much their basic attacks deal.
Yeah, but this HP is damage.
Yeah,
I'll just take this one.
Yeah, it's 8.
You 8.
Alright, Kaon is going to run up here. Okay, I'll just wait for someone to interrupt me if I have to. Then he's going to run over here.
Freddy interrupts him.
I don't like that.
Trips him as he's running and like he falls off.
Cracks an egg over his head. Squeezes lemon in his eye.
Squeeze lemon. I would like to respond.
Yeah. Okay.
And then,
I wish I could, like, unique flare action, just pick his brother up by his pants and just fucking chuck him so it's not in the line of Viridian. Get over there, you!
I can be here.
Very rude. Okay.
Haha, I'll go to the edge! Wait.
Oh, he's miffed. So he's gonna walk over here.
Yeah,
He's back.
technically does it.
And he is going to use his unique action, which is Sailing Dragon Wall! 30-foot range melee attack against you both.
I wonder if he does more damage than his brother.
On his special attack, it's possible. You know, who knows?
This is my special attack!
They could just be saying that.
They only each have one sailing dragon technique that's unique to them. The rest are just binary.
Actually, it would have been nice if Kaon wasn't the dragon.
Yeah.
God, if we knock you out while you're the dragon, does the other one just get to cry?
Maybe you figured out how you're supposed to handle the fight.
Well, I mean, honestly, it seems like...
Maybe it's kill the guy with the dragon so the other doesn't stay empowered for the rest of the fight.
I mean, either way, it seems like kill one of them. I mean, the other one shouldn't be that big a fucking deal.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's their gimmick too. Hey, could you guys tell whose myth these guys are?
Double Dragon, like the video game.
Yeah, you got it. I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with Datacus.
Ouroboros.
Yeah, okay.
They're like eating each other, they're like the same snake.
Ouroboros would have been a good one too. But that's one guy. So it wouldn't have been. How about you, Richard?
Yeah, I'll, flare defend.
Oh, I was asking what the myth was. Go ahead, continue.
Oh.
Sorry, we'll stop playing your combat.
Oh, it's hard, I know. It's the Catacus.
Yeah, I'll also flare
That's
defend.
a cool one.
No, everyone on Team Symbol are just religious symbols.
I will also flare defend.
Oh, okay.
Hit him for 10.
You guys want to shoot him?
Yeah, shoot him for 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me make sure. Let me see how Dragon World works. No, yeah, it works that way, okay.
He cries.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, unlike Karu's effect, his effect completely doesn't go if he misses.
I like the idea of like he's shouting out these like big attacks, and we trained huntsmen are just like casually blocking and shooting him as he's like shouting to the heavens.
Yeah, I mean, he's like screaming his attack as he's doing his long Chinese martial arts wind up, and you guys are like, all right, I brace myself. Why did it work? Maybe we need to be subtle. No, that can't be it. How much damage is he taking?
10 for me.
Me. Like 20 for me.
Yeah, that's what I thought I was gonna say. He's got negatives and Hunter's Mark. It should be. Oh no, he doesn't have Hunter's
He
Mark.
doesn't have Hunter's Mark. That's
Sorry,
the
the dragon's confusing me. At least though, because he's a dragon, he's allowed to shoot the dragon at Karu it'll do half damage, but you know it's free.
Yeah, I'll just take it.
Yeah, you'll take 5. Karu will get his heal and become the dragon. Get his. Has Karu gotten his AP this turn yet? I don't think so.
I think he just.
Kaon got his AP.
He just passed it to Kaon. Kaon had 4, so Karu has. None.
Yeah. Karu gets his AP and he gets the dragon. You guys think you're so tough, don't you? I bet.
What?
He was at 1? I thought he was at 0.
Oh, yeah, he was at 0. Sorry.
Yeah, because I saw you up it and then up it again. I'm like,
I don't know why he upped it. I'm retarded.
Well, it's like me sitting there being like, am I seeing this wrong?
Yeah, I must be, like, operating on, like, bad robo logic. Alright, he's going to, let's see, you intercepted him once. So he's gonna assume you can keep doing that, because he has no idea how huntsmen fight. And he's gonna wheel around on you and try and use Sailing Dragon Claw again.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. You wanna just take it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you take Sailing Dragon Claw deals 8, and then he gets the reduction thing. And he is going to then Double Dragon! Bounce it back to his brother. Half damage. Take the half damage double dragon.
Oh, yeah, 5, right, yeah.
Yeah, 5.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
Zoned out a bit.
That's fine. And now it is player turn in round 4.
Hey, Richard.
Resolve. Yes? No?
I'm going to resolve, yes.
I'm good.
Cool.
Yeah, what?
So I was thinking of flare streaking, which hits both of them because 15 feet. So that's going
Where
to
would it move them to?
That's going to send Kaon back. He's going to be knocked near the edge. I was thinking if you wanted to try and do something unique, fucking knock him off, because he's also, like, the reason why I think we would to argue that is he's the lower of the two. And, like, after our flare streak, he's probably going to be pretty down there. Like, he's healed a bit from taking the dragon, but, like, you didn't give him the dragon mark, by the way.
Oh, sorry, my bad, thanks.
But, like, he's still the lower of the two, so I think if we're ever going to get a chance to knock someone off, this is, like, the time we have to argue it.
Well, you see, the thing with that is, I have 1 AP and 1 flare.
Yeah.
Don't know if I'm gonna be able to knock him out, but if you want to set him up, it's still good.
Yeah, it's basically setting him up if, like, there's some... If we think there's, like, a way you can argue, like, a unique action to give him the final pushover. But, I mean, I'm probably going to flare streak no matter what, because it's, like, probably... It's my best opportunity to do it.
Right? Right.
So, I will do that now. I will flare streak over here.
Sure.
Let me move here, subtract my things.
You're both thrown here.
Fucking throw a fucking dust flare, throw a dust crystal, explode on them. Later, boys.
Later, boys! You're too scared to Dragon Ball.
Minus 6, so it will be 27 damage because I'm shell smashing.
Cause I'm shitting! Yep, you got it.
As Clara will spin around Seal and Vaughn, hook onto Karu next to her, and basically just go charging off, smashing Karu into Kaon and like sending them like flying over near the edge of the ring.
Yeah, they tumble together and both stand up suddenly in a shaky pose by the edge. Karu whimpers and Ken goes, "Come on, we're just getting into it, huh? You don't sound like you're so excited. It's just because you have the dragon. Give it over. No, it's mine right now, Karu. It's my turn."
And like they deserve together.
End them. Okay. They're bickering with each other.
I know, I'm just thinking.
Wait, no, I'm just saying for posterity's sake, they're gonna keep doing that.
Okay.
You know, Viridian isn't thinking this long in character. I'm just saying. Continuation.
Gale,
I like to remind people once in a while that these pauses don't exist in reality, because some people forget.
Gale taps the mic. Is this on? Viridian, hello?
Is this on? And Shakia goes, "Yes, they're just playing turn-based combat." And Seppa slaps his knee and goes, "Yeah, I love doing that."
All the YouTube reviewers scoff.
It's like you mean they think it's based.
I don't think I've ever seen one say turn-based combat is based. Because they're YouTube reviewers.
Feels bad. Why do YouTube reviewers hate turn-based combat so much?
What are the aura meters looking like?
Kaon's is like 49% and Karu's is like 63.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Blake. That still seems pretty high.
Yeah, it's fair. It's basically my approach, and this can be wrong.
You can do it.
Is always like just, I mean, basically argue for it, and then if it doesn't work out, it's like, hey, you know, you try.
I mean, Blake's right. You can argue this one. I've established they're incompetent at actual combat.
Yeah.
This would be the time to be able to do it.
That's true.
Yeah.
I guess.
It's like, I'm not.
But he's not enthusiastic, so I'm not feeling it, Blake.
Yeah, I don't think ring outs are the commonplace, but I think we've set up the situation, and this is the opponent, or like it might be viable if it like is stylish enough.
Yeah, I just can't think of something stylish.
I mean, let me think. So like, Viridian has shown many times in the past, like with Yuya and such, that he's very well versed, specifically in like the kind of fanciful use of gravity dust. Like, remember when you were like bouncing around your foot against Yuya? Like, I mean, there's probably a lot of creative stuff you can do with it to like basically use gravity dust to blast the twins away. And it's up to you how you flavor that, obviously. But that's what I was thinking, something like that.
Yeah.
You can get on their level and say, come up with a sailing dragon technique to really show them.
I soccer tackle.
Soccer, you do like a bicycle kick.
Oh my god, he is...
You go up to them, you go, I'll show you some sailing dragons, and soccer kick them.
He is a hooligan.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, no, not that. Well, I was thinking about that.
Soccer kick some gravity dust at them.
You use some gravity and fire dust to fucking shoot an arrow like you're the guy from Overwatch.
You give up!
I got an idea.
How do you forget Hanzo? Wait, it's not Hanzo, is it?
It's
Which one's the
Hanzo.
samurai. Who's the samurai then? Or the ninja man?
Genji.
Genji!
Yeah, I remember Genji.
Go ahead then, Richard, sorry.
Alright, I have an idea for a unique flare action.
Got it.
Utilizing dust.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Viridian is going to let a piece of what I want to accomplish is to let a piece of water dust crystal fall down and like roll it under his shoe.
Yeah.
Then crush it so that like there's
Starts to activate.
yeah, it starts to activate, and then like quickly like behind him on the rock, crush a repulsion gravity dust crystal.
Mm-hmm.
So that he can be shot out riding the water like it's a wave, and hit into Kaon.
Yeah. Sick.
I was just like, I only have one action, but repel is only one action. It'll just cost more dust.
Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, it just costs like, it just costs. I'd say like cost your 8 dust, but this will be good to knock him out.
Right.
So, fucking easy price to pay. Where you come sailing into these bickering brothers as Karu points over and Kan goes, "Now you're just trying to distract me!" As he gets impacted by Viridian. And fucking rides this wave as they fly out of the arena and slam into like the arena wall.
I imagine Viridian would come to a stop like over here.
Yeah,
He just moved past them and pushed them.
You can do like the teetering arm thing on the edge of the arena and slowly roll back in like ta-da.
Yeah.
The alarm or the buzzer goes off for both of them in tandem, and the crowd fucking cheers because fuck yeah, fuck Mister, we love Shade here because it's a race. As Gale's gonna go, "Ooh, tough luck for those little boys, but that was hilarious." Oh yes, they're very quick to get on each other's bad side and lose track of things. Oh well, good work, you two. It was funny. No, wrong one. As they're gonna both look up, covered in water, looking up from the ground with a, "Oh, that's not fair."
Claire's just gonna come walking out of the forest to it.
Dumb ogre!
Surfing's still pretty hard.
That's a pretty good way to end it.
Hey, fair's fair, you two. You out of the ring.
No, it's not fair. It sucks. You suck. This is.
You shouldn't be.
Come on, Karu.
You shouldn't be sore losers, kids.
You shouldn't be so tall, Missy. This is gonna run into the hall.
I resent that.
I think he does have a complex. Well, that was fast.
The crowd cheers as the Mistrali run off.
Oh, come on, the
And
children.
Zakia goes, "Oh my, that's embarrassing. I'm gonna go look for those two. Oh, thank you for letting me join you two. I'll be back later for the rest of the matches. I just have to deal with this." She excuses herself, and Step just laughs and goes, "Well, those kids are funny." Oh shit, this mic's still on. Oh, that was close. So he cuts his mic off. And you guys can make your way back to the locker room. Was it a hard fight?
Yay. It was not.
Okay. Felix. Meanwhile, in the locker room, I presume you and Gwen were gonna go up to, say like, "All right, good match, guys." Oh no, Ben's
Of course.
All right. As you're approaching, Irene is going to push past both of you in between both of you to meet them as you're just coming out the hallway. It's gonna be like, "Jeez, watch it, Irene." Quiet. This is important. You two. She jams a finger at both of them. Or like in between both Viridian and Clara as they're coming in. Are they like yucking it up as they're coming in, being like, "That was sick. I love beating up those kids."
I mean, I think so. Viridian would be trying.
I mean, yeah.
They're good. They had a nice match together.
Mostly he'd be talking about, "Dang, I didn't even really feel like celebrating after that one."
Yeah, it's mostly just like step up there, I don't know, 5 minutes later, step back down. After
I
looking
think
at
those
some...
kids would really benefit from learning to call their attacks somewhere in the middle.
Hard to say that even felt like a fight.
They really want to do that.
Yeah, it got really easy.
Oh no, it was a fight. It was just an easy one.
Yeah, I mean, they were pretty clearly children. Not very
I mean,
experienced.
hey,
ones.
they are, but don't take it away from them. It was at least a fight.
Right.
I mean, they're pretty flippy.
You two.
Yeah?
Jams a finger in between both of you. She pauses, but looks stern between both of you. Her veins kind of bulging her head as she massages her forehead. Get something nice to wear tonight.
Alright.
If y'all gave me 30 guesses, I would not expect those to be the words coming out of you.
You're having a double date. I'm done with this.
What?
Hash out all your problems. I'm
Alright.
sick of this.
Irene,
I've already talked them into it. It's don't drop the ball. And she's going to stomp off.
Irene, perhaps we should...
What does she mean? She talked them into it.
And that's where we're going to wrap up for today, everyone.
Oh no.
Irene, no.
The problem solver.
Irene's had enough. Enough!
Irene walks out. Gwen just puts a finger trap in her hand, being like, "Good work."
Good work. Yes.
Arnett,
I've had enough. I'm putting them all in a room together and they're going to figure it out or one will die. I don't care.
Irene. Weren't we having our date a steel cage?
Yes, I don't know. I'll be armed outside with Oliver if I have to be.
Wait, you don't know.
I know where I'm telling you to go. I just don't know if I'm going to have to use force. So, I had a good time. I hope you guys did.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any thoughts? Any concerns? Any pressing details to go over before we go for the outro?
Hey, this means unless another team has the same record as us, we qualify.
Yep.
Nice.
Congrats.
Yeah. I mean, we still have Team Jack to go, and hope to God we don't fuck that one up. So we should just qualify off that for sure.
I mean, if we beat them, we 100%
Yeah,
qualify.
yeah.
75% we're at right now.
Yeah. So, looking good.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can just lose all the other fights at the same time.
Yeah.
We surrendered.
Speed run.
Hate fighting. I
don't mind that. I need to get my health back.
Yeah, Noah, can you just tell us what happens if we lose?
Team Supernova just sat there like dead fish and took it. What the fuck?
Gail has hung herself.
What, Gail, it's a shade. Gail, this is like peak shade. We do enough to pass and then we just give up.
Yeah, but no, Peak Shade is beating everyone else when we shouldn't be able to.
I don't think that is in the shade tradition.
Yes, it is. It's always about making fun of the outsiders. It's funny. It's how we win every war. I'm gonna go off the edge, Clara. You can't stop me.
Bye.
Why are you so mean to me?
Yeah, no, it was a fun session. I like things that happened. I enjoyed talking to Tammy about the weird cowboy cult.
Not a cult. It's a religion. Atheist.
Wow, Tammy, for some reason I literally have never heard of this.
I mean, like it's one city-state.
I guess, but I really like Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah, fuck off. I don't think there's a fuck you.
Actually, the Rangers appeared in Fallout 2 first.
Yeah, whatever, Boomer.
Fuck you. You've never.
Technically, Fallout 1. There's an NPC that mentions them.
How have I never heard of this? Also, man, the first day I've heard of Shanty Fort was today. Listen, man, Shade's a big place. You don't hear about everything. They've been around. Wait, fuck you. You met Curtis before. You know about Rangers.
I don't think he told me about them.
Oh, I didn't tell you about a cult, but you had your chance to ask more.
But I didn't. Haha, damn.
Yeah. Dumb DM.
Fuck you. Think I'll talk to that guy?
Dumb fucking
Sorry,
DM.
things were going on at the time.
Sorry, I didn't think he was important.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, no, I thought you made a character for literally no reason.
Sorry, no, my character was going through some stuff.
Yeah, well, why didn't, I don't know, Gwen at... Oh, right.
Whoa, we don't talk about that. Whoa, calm down. Gwen was,
Liam, if you've made it this
Gwen
far.
was on the beach.
I love you, Liam.
Gwen was on the beach. Liam, you shit at roleplaying. Holy shit. Okay. What?
Wow.
I can't stand here and listen to this.
What? I fucking said
Liam,
that
to be fair, it's really late and he's mean.
I
It's
said
not
that directly
your fault.
to him.
Oh, God.
Doesn't make it any less mean.
This isn't what I meant one. Do you have anything else to say? This is so cool. I hope you guys look forward to your double date next week.
I like hearing about my sister drawing. Yeah, Felix, want to see pictures of people dying?
Oh, it's nothing like Clara described. It's even worse.
Oh, Felix, Anna draws.
She said some people made it out.
Oh, Felix, Anna draws. Wow.
I really didn't.
What does she draw? Oh, I can't.
Yeah. Oh God, no. I can't tell her this. This would break her fucking heart. I know that.
Oh, if I told her, she'd fucking kill herself.
I don't want to do that to her. This is all for me. And
So what you draw, Felix?
Very pretty flowers.
Why didn't she want to show
I
them
like
to
pretty
me?
things. Why didn't she show me that fucking bitch?
I stole her notebook earlier. I was about to open it. Want to see?
Let's check.
You're mad?
I promise.
What? Did Rosalind take your pills in the divorce?
Oh, please.
Actually, I take injection meds.
Shut the fuck up. Go shoot up somewhere else, junkie.
Look, I got some.
I take them to save off the terrible pains.
Yeah, so do so do heroin addicts. What's your point?
It's all good.
No, I don't want to start talking about Ben's people.
Hey! Well, here it is, folks. Today, Records the Remnant broke up.
How about we wrap this
How
up?
dare you? The opioid crisis is real, and we're dying.
No, I don't want. Ben, I didn't want to go.
People are dying.
I didn't want to get on it because there's a high percentage that somebody watching knows somebody that's affected.
whatever. Your high percentage of people are also poachers and scum of the
This
earth.
can't be happening. Listen, I hope that your poacher kind is incinerated in the Great Bigfoot Fire.
I think this is the first time someone's pointed a gun at me.
The lesson of that episode.
What
was
did
maybe we
you
should
like,
do that.
Richard? Richard?
Nothing.
I did.
I like?
hated it.
Yeah.
I liked a couple things this session. I really like Ebenezer.
That's good.
Thanks, me too!
He's cool.
He's a funny man.
I hope I can just clarify that.
Remember, guys, the actor that plays Viridian and Viridian are two different people.
Yeah, if you really want to
please
take
remember
remember, go watch One Piece. Hi, I'm Carrie! What the fuck is that? Kill it.
Goomba.
Kill the Goomba, Clara.
Alright. If you like what we do here, please like, comment, and subscribe. I ask you to do all three because you're based. Now, comment if you want to know what based is. Please
Take your meds.
please update down below. Are you still on the Felix X Lucy train, or is it switching around?
Take your meds.
Other than that, if you like what we do here, like, comment, and subscribe.
Said it already.
Fuck you. And check down below for a link to the One Piece game. It's okay. You should like it. There's hundreds of hours. Some people have even watched at least 10 of them. So I guess we'll see you maybe next week if we're keeping on.
Oh my god! Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, thanks everyone. It was really good. We'll catch you next time. Stay safe, everyone.
Do.
Like, shut the fuck up! You better not fucking be doing this on the recording.
You can't fucking stop me. You see, it's funny, fans. I'm not actually going crazy whatever gets late. A bit during combat, I get kind of out of it. But it's mostly played up because it makes people really confused and kind of worried. And it's super funny.